With a shot.
Two. Two.
Are you allowed to go or not?
Two.
Series, number 2. Mountain takes on Kings Club. Most certainly a match with very good safety. That said, it's a contest. It's obvious. It's going to put the other he chooses. Just checking to see if the ball passes. Before the century, get an extension. And 4 stream tables. Bolton, 2 on commentary, 1 on the road, and 1 on YouTube. Look forward to interacting with you all weekend. Looks to be great for Simon. He lives down the road. He used to play as a junior a few years ago in his 20s.
Mic check 1 2, mic check 1 2, mic check 3 4. Oh, we can count.
Oh, we can. We speak German as well.
A few years ago, he was virtually unplayable. In my opinion, definitely got this doubles as well. He's making light work of his opening frame. Just 1 shot to play. These very fast tables. That's the whole this all-player cannon. Behind the gap. Beautiful. Kiss is coming to your heart.
Hey, very good morning everyone and welcome to Bolton for the second weekend of the 2026 Ultimate Pool Series. Stephen Jameson and Tony Holgate here with you, along with plenty of others in the house as well. Over 1,000 players here this weekend, over 90 tables, and boy do we have a festival of pool awaiting. Tony, I'm so glad to see you. I think we've just about made friends after I threw you under the bus at the last man standing.
Thanks for that, by the way.
You're welcome. It gave me my favourite moment on an ultimate pool table in 5 years, so I think we all won.
Gave me the worst 10 and 20 minutes of my life, thank you very much. So there you go.
All that being said, how nice is it to be back in Bolton? I think I speak for everybody when we love this venue. It looks so good. It's a bit cramped, there's a lot of people in here, but actually I feel like that adds to the atmosphere a little bit as well.
Yeah, it's probably one of my favourite venues in the UK. I like Wigan, but this is another level. Just the whole atmosphere with the tables up on the balcony on the mezzanine level. Yeah, one of my favourites.
For sure, and we've got a great weekend coming up as well. So many storylines, no matter which series we look at, and there's a lot of them here, whether it be seniors, disability teams, next gen. I'm not going to do them all because I'll end up missing one, there's that many. But So many storylines wherever we look. We're going to focus today, this morning, on the men's pro section. Tom Cousins first up in the arena, he'll be taking on James Nesbitt.
Maybe
Almost
have a few
100% last
Let us know if that's any better.
Can he go 100% this time around? Surely not.
I don't know. I mean, Tom's obviously stuck. No, he's not sat behind us. He's run away. He's about to give him a lot of abuse.
You must have heard Tom Jones is coming.
Yeah, he's exactly right. Can he do both formats? No. It's a
Perfect opening start for Simon anyway. I'll try and speak a bit louder, it's not usually an issue.
So he's obviously in good form. Too many good players here, you can't just say someone's going to dominate. Although Cousins, we know how good he is. It is possible.
It certainly is. No. Yeah, good answer. We've seen so many players, not just in the men's pro, but also in the women's pro, emerge this year, whether it be the
Cole looking to retaliate to that first frame, leaving things up, and it's a decent opportunity.
We seem to be seeing more and more players make that step up. Even Cole Bedford's managed to win 2 events now, do you know what I mean? How good is it to see that rising cream of the crop? Will we see a new winner this weekend?
I think it's always going to be the case as the players are getting better, younger.
I believe we are having a few technical issues with being able to hear me. Not something that should be moaned about too much. We are doing our best to sort that out. Do bear with us. And do let me know if we have managed to sort it.
Look out for Charlie Earnshaw this weekend. There you go. Okay. He was fantastic last man standing, very unlucky.
He certainly was. We've got loads of action coming for you over the course of the weekend, and especially this morning as well. We are opening things up.
Just slightly awry with his position there. He might choose to just... I think he thought maybe he was going to feather the other yellow there, and that's caused him to lose position. Needs the gap to the bottom yellow, and don't think he's got it. So he's going to have to find a decent pot here. Possibly a double, possibly a thin snip into the centre. And it has forced the miss. Races to 8. I'm not sure what the 7-hour timer is about. I think it's for the stream as a whole. I'll get it checked out. There's a lot going on at the start of the show. I'm sure we'll be able to get all these little things sorted. We've got 3 days of pool. It's going to be a long, long weekend. Yeah, like I was saying, races to 8 in the Pro Series. Slightly longer than the tiered, well, as gold, silver and bronze as they are now. I think they're races to 6 and 7s. Also got the Disability Series coming up all weekend, as well as the Next Gen tomorrow, which I'm very much looking forward to. Some of these 12, I'd say, is about the youngest. Maybe there's a couple younger, but 12 to sort of 17-year-olds is an immense amount of talent coming through. And it's great to see because they've got something to aim for. I think Bolton's by far the best arena I've ever seen for playing pool. Got the cannon but missed the important bit. Was a tough shot, and Cole's going to get a second bite of the biscuit. Yeah, you might be able to hear a couple in the background. The other table, I've got Tony Holgate and Mark Shepherd behind me, and they're not the quietest of people. So you might hear a little bit of the other table. So, second chance, and comes with no surprise. We are level after the first 2. Can we continue? He'll be looking to put a little mistake in the last frame out of his mind, I'm sure. It was a tough pot along the top of the table, very thin. And that's not a bad layout. Just being supervised. If anybody is wondering where Nick Finn is, he's in the chat comments. So, no real issues here. You can play the red. Play the red to the centre, hold off the yellow next to it, and he'd probably like to get the one that's in the breaking in the triangle area out of the way after this one, and then it should be plain sailing for Sai. Yeah, that's fine. Just needs to navigate his way round this yellow, the bottom left, and if he can find a path back up, everything's set to go back on serve. I think it's really difficult to quantify how much Ultimate Pool have changed Pool over the last sort of 5-6 years. I certainly, when I started commentating 10 years ago, never thought I would see an arena in a football stadium with 90 odd tables in it and a mezzanine above it with massive screens all around, and a next gen and a disability series and a ladies series. It's just phenomenal. It really does give the youngsters something to aim for. I think we're going to see an absolute plethora of young players come through over the next 10 years. Now when you watch Cole break off here, just watch how he addresses the cue ball. He's one of the few players that does this. Judd Trump's the other one. Look at that. That is ridiculous. Right over the right hand side. Needless to say, he won't be happy with that. That's a poor mistake for a man of his level. Straight into the centre. It means a missed time break. I think when you do address the cue ball so far over to one side, that your timing's got to be absolutely perfect. It's a little bit different to say like Jimmy White or Chris Mellin, who they approach the ball and they address it at the bottom and then they hit wherever they want up the ball. But when you sort of address the cue ball with side like Judd or Cole, I mean, your timing's just got to be absolutely bob on every single shot. It's fascinating. Simon, a lot more orthodox, very much point and aim, just comes down slowly, not much feathering, pull back straight through. Used to use a shorter cue, I believe, years and years ago. Practice sessions or when I drew him in comps, we usually very, very high standard. Just doesn't miss a lot in open play. Mistakes, if any, they come from the positional side of the game for Simon. Still not sure what's going on with the timer. I have had a couple of messages. 6.5 hours and counting down. I'm thinking it's the stream. Might be stuck to 6.5 hours in stream time. Not sure if you can hold this for the yellow in the middle. Might choose to play a cannon into the red. Oh, he's played a cannon, hold off the black. That was risky. And now he's going to need a very good pot. An extremely thin snip into the centre, or an uncomfortable cut back up into the top left. Either will not be appetising for the bouncer. Well, he's gone for the one cushion into the centre. It's not going to be there, and he will be extremely upset with that. So, I suppose a mistake from Cole Bedford and a couple of little errors from Simon, and it's looking highly likely we will be 2-all in a few seconds. Can't see Cole having any issues with these. Good opening shot, touch the left hand side, check it up, full ball cannon on the red. And he can just run through there. I'm not sure what's going on. He's just waiting for a player on the opposing table to move out of the way. Don't believe we're under a shot clock at the moment. We haven't seen a referee and there's nothing round the table, so. Wow, there's quite a lot already watching the stream. Who are you lot looking forward to watching the most this weekend? If you do go on the Ultimate Pool live scoring, you'll see all the live games on there. I believe, looking through, there's no Jimmy Croxton. Looks like he's a forfeit. Or maybe it was his opponent, Charlie. But other than that, looks like a full house. Everybody that's supposed to be playing is in. There was plenty of matches underway when I came in. Had a look at Aidan Hughes, who's playing, I think, Deeds. Dave McNamara. Aidan getting the better of him, 8-6. James Nesbitt beat Rad McCulloch 8-4 as well. And currently going on, Adam Bassouz trailing by 2 to Ronan Fay, 5-3. John Rowe 4-2 up against Stuart McCulloch. Scott Pope against Scott Anderson. Two very, very good players. It's 7-6, so it could be going all to the wire. Michael Hope 4-2 up against Gary Clark. I will get back to the live scoring, but let's get back to the game for now. Big pocket, no problem for Cole. Needs good position on the one to the right though, so he's still not quite over this. And it looks like he's going to be leaving it to last. I'd be interested to see if he tries to land on it or move it in any way. Yeah, this is the more sensible way. Sort of aim towards the 8 ball with the cue ball. What do you mean, John? Of course I'm English. I'm just Northern. Yeah, I was impressed. Obviously, always want to see Cousins. I was impressed by Chippy at the last man standing. Don't know if any of you watched that last week. Saw a different side to him. Running the clock down and playing an awful lot of safety. Don't try and get back in my good books, John Smith. 25115. So 3-2. I'm not sure if that's a fair reflection or not for the first 5, but we do move on. Cole hoping he doesn't go in off this time. Much better. Held the cue ball beautifully for that one. And his attention will be looking straight towards these yellows, I'm sure. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much here if he does brush the yellow. It should still be potable. Wouldn't mind it just going in clean though. Yeah, he's absolutely fine. Nothing really major here, so we'll get back to some of the live scoring. I think I got up to Michael Hope, who was 4-2 up against Gary Clark. Luke McAvoy trailing by 3 to Richard Gifford, 4 frames to 7. Darryl Whitworth is 6-5 against Connor Jones. Rob Chambers is trailing 4-1 to Niall Sweeney. Ben Doyle, locked at 2-all against Thomas Lebutin, is it? Dave Fernandez, 7-1 up against Caesar. And Vivek Mack 2-0 up against Alex Cameron. Are we going to see Caesar again in a big cash game? I just wonder. Left himself about as awkward as possible for his last colour. And I would say this is a tricky 8, but on the table, when you've got brand new cloth, dead shiny balls, they do tend to play a little bit kinder, and that's exactly what we saw there. Both jaws, but safely in. A 2-frame lead for the Chaos, Cole Bedford. Simon will automatically know that his serve's been broken here, and although there has been mistakes so far, you really don't want to go behind by more than 2 at any point. So pressure well and truly in the bouncer's corner, you feel, at this moment in the match. What I will say is, apart from when Cole did going off into the centre, the table's been opening up real nice. It does make the game so much more open in these conditions. The balls and the cloth, the table, the arena out there. It's a nice temperature in the arena. I'm sure it'll get hotter during the day and not too sticky for the players, I hope. There's nothing worse than playing pool in humid conditions. But we have cooled off a little bit. Is he going to get a nice friendly kiss? He has. And I think that was you just saw the recognition from Cole there, because he probably thought that was his last hope in this frame. Yeah, I don't think we'll see anything special on this second to last thread. Just play for the gap. And then up to him where he wants to place the 8. He's got a few options. Yeah, nice. I think when you got a shot like that, you just want to move the cue ball as little as possible. Had a few options there. Could have played something more fancy, but a big frame for Simon Fitzsimmons, and he's done everything he can. He's got one back, but still trails by one. Straight over that right hand side of the cue ball again, as he is always. Good connection though, but you can see the disappointment from him. Just what the bouncer ordered and needed. A first chance off a Cole Bedford break. Interesting, he's got options on both. Yeah, I think, yeah, he's settled on reds. There wasn't too much in that, I don't think. They're both quite open. You can just see there with a good example of the way Simon sort of addresses his cue action. It's a very short, compact action. There's not a lot to go wrong with it. And it sort of teams in well with what we were talking about earlier with the conditions, because everything's so reactive out there. The cloth's so fast, and you know, balls are brand new, freshly ironed cloth, perfect conditions. Basically, you don't need a massive cue action to get the reaction on the cue ball. There you go. I mean, that's probably about as far back as Simon pulls, sort of like 3-4 inches. Just keeps close, tight control of the cue ball. There's no right and wrong way of doing it, I suppose. But you do feel that when you've got a shorter drawback, there's not as much to go wrong, so it's more likely to stand up under the pressure. How often do you see players go for finishes and they get to a tricky 8 at the end, or a tricky last ball, and everything sort of just goes wrong right at that moment, and you get your chance in the frame. You don't get that at this level, and Cole's not going to get it in that frame. 8 played, and we are at 4-4. Yeah, it is a race to 8 in the Pro Series. Good to see you all watching. There's nearly 500 of you. Have you not got work? If you could just let me know, you were complaining at the start, or letting me know about the commentary, whether you could hear me clearly or not. Is everything alright now? I haven't seen any comments, because then we don't have to change anything. Simon definitely looking to double down, and at the moment this is a nice open game. Virtually every time the balls break open, there's an opportunity for the player that pockets a ball, and once again no change in frame number 9. Thank you, Al Krakow. Not sure you'd be saying that's Sunday night. Might be sick of hearing me.
Good, Loafer, you can hear me loud and clear. The mute button is always available. Could have done with an extra roll. Maybe wanted that into the middle, but it does pass up into the corner. Problem with that is, he's, well, I wouldn't say hampered, he's hindered though by this red. He's going to put his cue over the top. Oh, he is going to play it to the middle. I think, oh, have we changed our mind? Yeah, I think he is. Yeah, just choosing to stun round off 2. Excellent shot, that. Yeah, he's deliberating taking this yellow because he's got the perfect angle to land on the one along the right-hand side cushion. It's just whether he wants to leave the one at the top of the table and track round off 2 cushions for the black into the bottom right. So, just having a little think about this. I think, yeah, he has decided. He was toying with the idea of playing the one to the top right, but then he would have had to ideally get back exactly where the cue ball was. And as he landed so perfect here, I think he's just decided to change his order. And he'll have a natural here. Can screw back and he should be left with a nice natural angle to come round for the 8. There's plenty of room to land on. Well, he's gone a little bit far. He's now have to play a screw back. For those of you who've addicted to YouTube and watched a lot of sort of the coaching videos and stuff, Mick Hill's a big advocate for playing natural angles. Because this, you have to get the pace and the direction right. Not that it's going to be an issue. He's overdone it slightly. Won't be happy he's on the side cushion, but that red near the right centre is helping him out here because it just acts as a blocker. Don't think it was in off anyway. But he can relax and just make sure of the pot. And it's 5-4. Excellent stuff. We've turned round. He's turned around a 2-frame deficit. He's now 1 ahead in a race to 8. A couple of you asking about Caesar. Well, he's lost his first game 8-1, so I presume his next one will be tomorrow. Eight ball down, but he has potted a ball, so it'll just be replaced on the spot. And I can see him sighing, which means it's probably blocking the route for an easy finish. Oh, it's not. I don't know what he's moaning around there. There's nothing in the triangle area at all. I think it's just because he's not got an opener on the reds. And maybe the one he's closest to, if he's not touching ball, he can nip it in the bottom left. But opting for yellows. Just one ball he's got to play position on. And I'm sure he'd like to do it early. I'm surprised he's taking this one. Thought he might leave that as his last ball. Obviously didn't have a perfect angle on the one to the centre. It's just the one that's nearest the breaking line. That's where all his attention will be at the moment. And it's looking like he's going to have to leave it to last. Here it is. A couple of ways he could play this. I like sort of running through, yeah, and leaving it to the middle. Had a bit more margin for error there. He would have ideally liked to land on it into the right centre, but he was always going to have a go at this, one way or another, to the bottom right. There you go, you can see again. Right over the right-hand side. Used all the pocket. And he's smiling because I don't think either player thought that was going in. Pacing very wide off the jaw. You take it though. You take it. 5 apiece. Oh, I don't know about you lot, but them first 10 frames have absolutely flown by. We are into a best of 5 for a place in the last 32. And once again, a nice open frame. I think he thought for a moment he was going dry there, but he hasn't. Yellows will be his target, I'm sure. Options for his first ball, a little bit limited, but not too bad. I think he's got a snip into the middle. Or he could even play cushion first on the one to the bottom left, or he's got a long one up into the top right. So just depends what he fancies here. Definitely going to be yellows due to the blocker up at the top left. The plant, I believe, he has settled upon. And that will do nicely. I think what we'll probably see now is Simon concentrate on the balls in the bottom half of the table and making sure he leaves an angle on his last colour just to come back down. There'll be plenty of room to land on the 8. Didn't want to be nestled, and he's the wrong side of this yellow to leave a nice natural on the yellow that's near the triangle area. So is he going to force it a little bit? He has, and he's forced it a little bit too much. A sarcastic tap on the table there from Si, because he's giving himself a little problem, because that yellow I don't think passes into either of the bottom pockets. So if he doesn't take it now, he will have a shot to play in 3 balls time. Having to go up top a little bit early. He's going to run this through. That's okay. Could have done with an extra roll, but he's okay. He can just nip the cue ball here, play this one into the centre, and then the key shot will be just finding that path just down the table for the yellow into the left centre. I think it's a poignant point really with pool players not to get too frustrated. Nobody plays perfect pool all the time, and you have to be ready to sort of change your route as long as you're not doing it too often, but not to get frustrated. Well, I think he's okay, but he's about as awkward as he could have landed here. It's the biggest 8 ball of the match so far, but it's been safely deposited. 6-5. Simon just needs 2 more. I believe on the main table, the TV table, Tom Cousins, never heard of him. Apparently he's pretty decent, but he's trailing to Northern Ireland's James Nesbitt at the moment, 3 frames to 2. Tony Holgate and Mark Shepherd are over on that table. I think we're all going to be swapping round at some point. A wild break from Cole. He's fortunate to keep the cue ball on the table, but that's where the good news ends for him. Completely mishit the break there, and I think that's the second time in the match we've seen that from him. I suppose the only good news here is I'm not sure if Simon can get through to a yellow, and judging by his mannerisms, I don't think he can. So if he is to go game, he's forced into reds, and there's nothing too appetising there for him either. Few other matches in the 64 going on, like we said. Tom Cousins has just levelled up against James Nesbitt, so it's 3 apiece. In the last 64, Ryan England is trailing Sean Story 4-2, and Ian Alley is 2 ahead and on the hill against Sean Ash. All races to 8. I think we're in frame number 12, and this is the first time either player's had a major amount of work to do. They've just landed so nicely for both players throughout this match that we've just flown through 11 frames. You can just see Simon taking a little bit more time with these yellows because he's not got a good angle here, and he's going to have to find some way of manoeuvring into them 4 balls and just opening them up. And even after he's done that, he's still got the yellow next to the 8, which doesn't pass into its obvious pocket. Oh, Krakow, Dave McNamara. I think he lost to Aidan Hughes this morning. He did. 8-6. I don't mind you asking, but it is all on the internet. Or download the Ultimate Pool app. You can all view the live scoring. Big pot then. Cue ball tight up against the cushion. Excellent. You just feel like this is a massive finish for Simon. He's already favourite because he's at the table and 6-5 up, but 7-5 up, guaranteeing yourself a couple of bites at the cherry with the break. I think what his plan here is, wow, yeah, I think he's okay here. I think he can screw the cue ball up the table. Maybe, I can't see how much angle he's got there. He's not got too much. If he's got loads, he could use 2 cushions and screw directly in behind this yellow for the yellow centre, like this. This is beautiful. Oh, his head's up in the air. He knows where it's going. Disaster. I think he did play the right shot, just didn't execute it well, and, well, an anticlimactic end as he's just thrown his cue to get out the snooker and pocketed the 8. Well, momentum, it can shift very, very quickly. He'll have to gather his thoughts before that. Absolutely unbelievable that was. The thing is with the shot that he played as well, he's playing it with a lot of left-hand sides, just to spin off the side cushion. And it looks like a poor shot to go behind the red, but it wasn't. He was just a little bit unlucky. Yeah, his line, but when you're using side off a cushion, you can't be 100% on the line the cue ball's going to take. So, yeah, good shot choice. Thought he went the right way. Very unfortunate. Don't think he should have thrown his cue at getting out the snooker. Although, you know, there's an argument the other way to say, even if he gets out, Cole's probably going to clear up, and he is 80%, 90% of the time. And what do you know? Once again, there are issues. 10 frames without any problems, and then all of a sudden, they all seem a little bit tight. He could choose to open up this table straight away though. The red at the top, he could play it off the other red next to the 8 and open up everything. And I'm pretty sure that's what he will play. He's coming round, but I don't think he's on anything else either, so his thoughts should be guided up towards this shot very quickly. Play this thin or play it into the cushion off the red. He's got to play it off the red next to the 8 though. It's got to open up that pocket. Unless it goes. It doesn't look like it does from here. Oh, he's queuing. It doesn't look like he is using it, but we will see. There you go. Just a nice little kiss. And that should be the hard work done. Unsure on how much room he's got to land on these 2 reds at the bottom that are close to each other. Don't think the one furthest away from the bottom right passes. Not sure how much room he's got to land on it to the bottom left once he clears the path for it. So wouldn't be surprised to just see him come straight down the table here and just leave one ball up there as a nice guide to get to the black. Hasn't done that, I don't think. You see a lot of players that just leave that ball there because it's just a nice guide to get on the 8. Because whichever ball he chooses to leave, he's going to have to do some travelling with the cue ball. That's a clever little shot. I'm going to take this up into the top left. Save himself any more drama that could come his way. I think he's just hesitating because he doesn't want to push the red over to the side cushion. But even if he does, it's not too much of an issue. However, like I said earlier... that's why he's taking the right-hand side one. Tougher pot. Wasn't the cleanest of strikes there from Simon. But it doesn't matter if the ball goes in the hole and you get position. And like I said, he's still got, I mean, he's got loads of room. Absolutely tons of room. But if he'd left the red at the top of the table, it would have just given him a nice connecting ball for the 8. Now you're going to see him spin it up. Shouldn't go wrong. He's using the middle of the cushions. He's got plenty of cue power. Executed it well. Perfect on the 8. And after the travesty in the last frame, he's managed to, well, pull off quite a good finish there, I'd say. He's 7-6 up. We have 4 streams live on YouTube channel this weekend. And if you want to continue watching absolutely everything all of the time, open a browser. It's $7.99 a month. That's it. It's good value. I think I spent 2 years of my life watching nothing but pool at one point. And now they pay me to talk about it. Can you believe it? Yeah, if you are pool obsessed like me and the rest of the production team here, I do believe £8 a month's not too bad to get your continual fix of high standard pool. So, are we going to get a decider? We've lost the match clock that was counting down from 6.5 hours. I'm not sure why. We've got nothing now, but the score is definitely the score is definitely 7-6. Decision to be made. It's funny how the later we've gone in this game, the more tight the frames have become. and it's a very important sort of stage in the match. It is going to get there. I think, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, viewers, but I think that's the first safety shot we've seen, and it's taken to the 14th frame. It might have been the first one, but it was a decent one, because apart from the one he's closest to, I don't think he can pot any ball. I'm not sure he wants to pot any ball. So yeah, just knock this down the table. And this is, I wouldn't call it a game of chess, it's more like a game of chicken. What each player wants here is they want the opposition to go for it first, because whoever does go for it is probably second favourite for the game. I think you'll see Cole a little bit more sort of inclined to push the boat out. Excellent opening pot. Yeah, he's disappointed because I don't think he's on the yellow to the bottom. Ideally, what he would have wanted there was to stun the cue ball and land high. He's just pointing there where he wanted it. And then he could have played the one along the bottom cushion, or played the yellow into the centre and dislodged the 8 ball. Yeah, and you can see now, well, does he need to move the 8? I'm not sure. He's got a chance here if he does. Plenty of left-hand side. Just nudge it open a bit. Is he going to land on something? He is. Wouldn't have had only a little idea there where his cue ball was going to go. He wouldn't have had full control. He'll be happy where he is here. So a very short safety battle was won by Cole Bedford, and it's looking like he's going to take us all the way in this opening match at the Ultimate Pool Series up here in Bolton. Yeah, and if you don't want to pay for the subscription, come down and watch it, because it's awesome live. Absolutely brilliant. Got to say, the last 2 finishes in this match, assuming he gets these, have been the best 2 finishes of the match by quite a stretch. High quality stuff, and we are going all the way in this last 64 encounter. Yeah, with only 5 hours and 55 minutes remaining, we should have time just about for the decider. Just what you want, though. This is why the lag's important. 7 apiece. Can he get a ball? Perfect break. Absolutely perfect. Screwed the cue ball straight up the centre of the table. Wants that yellow to stay up, and it has, and you'll see a little bit of movement from Cole Bedford there, because he knows what Simon is thinking, and that is he should be getting these. I did say at the start he's good under pressure, and he is good under pressure. Contemplating taking the only sort of tricky pot off the table early. I don't think he'll do that. I think he'd probably take the one to the bottom left, or even the one next to the 8. No, he is going to take this on. It is missable, this. That's why you just see him Just taking a couple of extra moments just to prepare himself. This is the one I thought he was going to take first. Make sure the colour set. Because the Reds still have a blocker. Won't be a blocker for very long. Well, has he overdone that? I'm not sure that's what he played there. Maybe a little bit of adrenaline. Helpful if he is on this yellow to the top right. And he is. Yeah. Okay, Southie. They do play big. I think it's. I mean, I've got the same table in my local, same class, same conditions. Doesn't play the same, though. It's more cloth and balls that make the big difference. Is this Cole Bedford's last hope, this shot? If it was, it's been and gone. A little bit short. May choose just to come down the table. Could even leave that yellow till his last ball, because it's a nice guide to the 8. Just entirely up to him how he sees it. Use the red. No. Straight back up. Anything but straight on the last yellow. Sorry, the penultimate yellow on the bottom cushion. Just doesn't want to be straight. Not nice these at 7-all. Drops it in beautifully. And that'll do. This is a nice comfortable cut along the bottom rail for sight. Nip into the cue ball. Plenty of bottom. Perfect weight. Very, very good. Cole Bedford will be no doubt devastated, I'm sure. He has taken us all the way to the decider. I think it's hard to criticise him because the only 2 real mistakes he made were off the break. That's it. It's a tough school out there. But it is going to be Simon Fitzsimmons who gets through in a decider to the last 32. Short break, but we'll be back after this.
2-7.
No, it's finished. See you in about an hour, yeah? About an hour. I'll see you twice a night. There's three of them over there. They're controlling those as well. I'll put a message on.
Alright then, a little bit of a delay in getting the ringer and Mr. Shane Thompson on the table, but I'm sure it will be worth it. Two very much seasoned professionals about to get underway, and it looks like we have a match clock. Thanks for joining me. There are 4 tables currently able to view Ultimate Pool. If you do want to watch absolutely everything, head over to the Ultimate Pool website. Only $7.99 a month. It's been a while since I watched John Rowe play pool. He was world champion 14 years ago. Can you believe that? 2012. However, he will not be happy with his early opening account. Bringing Shane in with an unexpected chance, I'm sure. I hope you're all well. Thank you for tuning in, and do interact. Let us know your thoughts. I know you'd like to see come up. I will run through the YouTube schedule. Well, there's plenty of matches going on, and I can say you've got a lot to look forward to. No more so than this match, though. Shane, when Ultimate Pool did begin, was the #1 player, and deservedly so. It was a few years ago now. I want to emulate that kind of form. It's just too strong in depth to start dominating. But plenty of silverware on his mantelpiece. And despite not making that yellow, he is still in quite a strong position. Half-hearted attempt here at the combination shot, a skill shot. Wouldn't mind the red staying up. Depending on the pace he plays it, though, they do have a tendency to follow in. Well, he's definitely played the loss of turn there. And the clock has returned. We spoke too soon. I think we'll just see him keep things tight here, Shane. Just brush off this yellow maybe. Back up the table. He has got a little bit of insurance on the bottom right hand side of the table. Yeah, 2012 he was the world champ. I've just been speaking with Mark Shepherd, who's currently over on the TV table with Tony Holgate, about that world final, as he was in the commentary box for that. He said it was one of his most enjoyable finals. I believe he played our very own Lee Kendall in the final. I think for those that do enjoy YouTube, there is one channel that sort of like posts all the old stuff from sort of the 90s and then through to the early 2000s. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant to go back and watch some of that stuff. See Mellin when he was sort of like in his teens and early 20s. Mick Hill, Darren Appleton, Jason Twist. Just absolutely brilliant. Rob McKenna. Right, it's a cagey opener at the moment. He's just going to have to ask questions of John, but John in full control of frame number 1. Doesn't want it there. That is quite possibly the worst place for a ball on a pool table. Especially since you won't have a double available either. So I don't think we'll be reaching a conclusion too quickly. Unless Shane pulls out something very, very special. Off the black in the middle. No, he's gone for the double in the glass. An excellent shot. And has he got position? How good was that from Shane? Well, if he can't see enough of this yellow, he can definitely bend it. Well, I said we weren't going to see a conclusion, and I couldn't have been any wronger. Oh, just not quite. After that double, I feel he was quite unlucky there. Wow, interesting shot choice. On our camera, I don't believe this red at the bottom of the table passes the yellow. So, he's left himself quite awkward. Yeah, he has. And he has to go game. No choice. Well, there's going to be a pressure shot here. This yellow's not nestled right into the pocket, so this skill shot's not as simple as it could have been if it was a little bit more in the pocket, so a little bit closer towards the lip. Needs to make this, obviously. Excellent. And got the cannon on the one towards the right centre. Brilliant shot from John. I think Shane would have been sat there hoping he may have made a mistake there, but it wasn't to be. Needs another one though. He's got to go up and down. He's going to be a bit close. Needs a friendly kiss. And he's got one. Well, you run your luck a little bit with a shot like that when you're travelling double the length of the table, but it's worked out well. And what a little steal this will be in frame 1 if he just drops this last red into the corner. And he has. Shane, very unlucky. Played a fantastic full-length double on the yellow. But unfortunately landed snookered on his last colour. Wasn't able to swerve enough to make it. And John has completed the counter clearance. He's 1-0 up in this race to 8. First look at the Shane Thompson break then. He'll be happy. Didn't hit him as flush as he would have liked. He saw the cue ball just dart over to the right hand side. I think his choices are limited to only one colour set. So it's a thin cut back for Shane. And for a professional, they don't come much simpler than this. Just what you want when you've had a very opening, scrappy frame. Just a nice, open opportunity. no problems, just got to navigate the cue ball around. Great look at the cue action there for Shane. I mean, as far as we spoke a little bit in the last match with Cole Bedford and Simon Fitzsimmons, both bring different styles of cue action to the table. Shane is textbook, and it's perfect. There's no way around it. It's absolutely bullet straight. Watch his back arm and be nice and loose with the grip. Beautiful. I suppose when you're John here and you've watched that break, you just already chalk it up and just take your mind elsewhere for a few minutes. Have to put yourself through the pain of watching your opponent clear up. Happened to Cole Bedford a lot in the last match. Simon Fitzsimmons very, very good throughout, really. Only a couple of mistakes from both players, and they were both very minor. It was high standard, so a few of the last 64 games going on. Aidan Hughes back in action after his victory against Dave McNamara. He's playing Christy Caulfield and he's already on the hill, 7-2. Carl Sutton is 3-1 up against Callum Kendall. Josh Kane trailing by 1 to the madman Ricky Jones. Mitchell Travis 2-0 up against Carl Morris, and Kyle Cope and Dean Richardson just about to get underway. A couple more, but all these games available at ultimatepool.com, and all available for just £8 a month. Or you can stay with me on here. I'm not getting too much abuse anymore. I presume you can still hear me alright. We may not have sorted the match clock, but we have sorted the microphone. John hit them well, but hasn't been rewarded. The top of the table is a bit of a mess, whichever colour set he chooses. I have a feeling he might favour reds, but there's not a lot in it. Only because if you do take away them 4 balls at the... Well, it's yellow as it is. Are we going twice across and into them? That's what he went for. 3 times across works. And I think we'll just see him nip in and tie things up. Sometimes you have to just take what you got. At the moment, John's not getting the opening of the balls and the easy layouts like we saw in the previous match. It's the same table. But just different outcomes. I don't know here, what would you prefer? I still think reds are sort of not too far behind yellows. It's just the yellow on the right hand side, just below the right centre pocket. Just a couple of rolls too far. I don't think he's on the bottom yellow here. He's a little bit unlucky because he'll feel the need to sort of... Oh, is he on it? Just. He was. Plenty of right-hand side. But you just feel like he's starting to chase this a little bit. That's not very appetising, the one he's looking at the top of the table. And the one at the bottom looks like a natural to go into the one on the right-hand side, but it's not going to guarantee him a shot on the next ball. So interesting. Playing it with side, maybe aiming for the red next to the yellow, like that. Excellent. That was a good effort. I mean, he has left the yellow over the bottom left pocket, but it shouldn't make too much difference for Shane here. If he's on this red along the top cushion, this should be 2-1. As he's having a good look, this must be tight. Will he opt for taking it on anyway? Touch the left-hand side, try and just flick the red to the right. Try and make the angle. It all depends on how close it is. He doesn't like it, so we're changing our route. So still a glimmer of hope for John Moe in frame number 3. Christophe Lambert, I presume you mean. He's currently 2-0 up. He's on stream table number 4. This time making sure, using the side cushion to widen the angle. And he's perfect this time. Very good. Wouldn't have minded that rolling a little bit further, I'm sure. But he's okay here. Plenty of room. Just don't bring that left centre pocket into play. Sure, you'll leave it well north of the middle pocket. Oh, there was a little bit of deceleration there. Didn't punch through the cue ball as he would have wanted to. And I think he's going to pay the ultimate price. Can he flick this into the right centre? Not quite. Well, that is the first big mistake of the match. I think if John's on the double here, he may opt for it because he can play with a little bit of safety in mind. Could just play a snooker behind the black. Doesn't have to. Go game, can make sure. Has done exactly that. You take a little bit of a risk, but he'll do well to get close with this. Wow. Stuck his arm off it. The cue ball's going to find its way up into the top pocket. And as long as he gets good position on the last yellow, John should retake the lead. Zephyr 197. When does Aaron play? I presume you mean Aaron Davis, do you? Is that what you mean? If you do, he's playing Justin Astley and he is on stream table number 372 up. Another thin cut back for John. Not safely deposited. 2-1. And a little bit, well, a lot of visible frustration there from Shane. He is absolutely fuming with that last colour. It's not something you expect from him. Just a little bit of deceleration. He knows he had plenty of room over the left hand side of the table. Just a stun across. He's got to do his best just to put that to the back of his mind. Cannot carry it forward. Hopefully that cue just being thrown on the table will be the last bit of frustration we see from him. Hopefully he can just regather his thoughts, control that temperament. Excellent break. So, I mean, after the mistake in the last, he'll undoubtedly be happy to be at the table, and he'll be even more overjoyed that the balls are open. However, he has got a shot to play. He's going to have to find the perfect angle on whichever red he chooses to leave till last to get over onto that 8. And at the moment there's only one pocket for it. I think what you'll do is, there's 2 yellows just nearest us of the breaking line. The right hand side one of them will probably be his target ball. Can just see a bit more venom in this cue action at the minute, but again he's left himself queuing over this yellow. It's not ideal. That's okay. Would have liked a little bit more, but this is okay. So just screw over and just target that yellow. I just previously mentioned. Little kiss. Is he okay? I think he is. Yeah, he's absolutely fine. Fine margins at the top, but it does look like he's put that mistake in frame number 3 to the back of his mind. Just what he would have wanted. A good finish, and it's parity. Parity after 4. Bullet straight once again from John Rowe. Has been breaking very well, and this time he has had his reward. Balls do often dictate the pace of the game, and this should be a fast one. Yeah, very difficult to see a mistake coming here. I mean, even the last red he's going to leave is the one next to the 8, and it doesn't matter which side he lands on it, because plenty of room for that 8 ball in multiple pockets. So just go through the motion, try not to make any easy mistakes. Even that little kiss has not done him any harm. I do make it look so easy. Yeah, just choosing to stay to the right hand side of the red so we can just drop this in. Nice easy 8 ball in the right centre. As expected, John Rowe back in front. A familiarity that these players have with each other, you know, sort of disperses any nerves that you may expect. They're just so used to playing each other so often. Obviously, ex-England teammates, I think. Not sure if John still plays international. We'll be looking to hit this a little bit more clean, I'm sure, and has done. A little bit of side, but be happy with that. How's his layout? Heavily favouring one colour set. No prizes for guessing which colour will be on his mind here. But does he have an opener? He's just come around to have a look, see if the red next to the 8 ball plants onto one of the other ones. And he's coming round again to have another look. Because if it doesn't, it hasn't got much, but I think it does. And he used all the pocket, but it is there. Now this is a finish where actually you want to clear these 2 balls near the 8 ball earlier rather than later. There you go, you can already see him just having a look where he wants the cue ball. There you go. And that, I think, is perfect. Wants to get these 2 out of the way and then deal with the 3 at the top of the table. Now then, more angle would have been ideal. He may opt to play this cushion first if he can get his cue through the gap of the 2 yellows. Or if he's got an angle, he can just stun. Yeah, cushion first and just find the gap. But he's kissed the 8 and he'll be fortunate if he's on this red up to the top right. I don't think he is. I think he's on absolutely nothing. Yeah, targeting the red to the right centre, but it has to be said it's the second mistake from Shane in this match so far. And if John does go on to clear these yellows up, as we fully expect him to, it'll be them 2 mistakes that have made the scoreline 4-2. These guys, if you leave them, you know, 7 balls in the open when there's 15 on the table, they're going to get them most of the time, but when you leave them 7 balls on the table and you've already potted 4 of your own, it's virtually a certainty. That's good. Just helped him out there that he could place his hand between the two reds, so he could just get his hand between there and enable him to get the cue nice and flat, which is what they're always aiming to do. Four-two to the ringer. Where have you all gone? He's still there. 760 odd of you watching. Thanks for joining me. Thanks, Trank. I think we're just keeping you quiet. If you've got nothing to moan about, then I must be doing all right. I know it's an impossible question, but do you think there's a favourite this weekend? Adam Swinnerton. Whereabouts is that then? He's down Bristol way, isn't he? So Somerset, is that right? Go down to, for those of you that tune in regularly to the YouTube channel, you'll be used to hearing the dulcet tones of Mr. Nick Finn. He's from down that way. I think he's Yeovil. Is he in the next gen? How old is he? Got my lad coming up tomorrow, but he doesn't know unless he's listening, and now he does. Well, a little bit of a mirror image of earlier doors in this match. Shane, after a mistake, clears up the next one. Yeah, he's keeping in touch though, only one between them as we approach sort of halfway. How old's your lad, Adam? Yeah, you get all the information to apply on the website. I think certainly I contacted Lee Grout for entries into the next gen. Yeah, Lee Grouch, your man, Adam. See if you can find him. Or if you send me a message, I'll have a word with him. I was just having a look to see who we've got coming up on this channel today. I mean, it just gets better. I'll mention a few names. We've got Vivek Mack against Sean Chipperfield. And then Sharkey or Earnshaw. I've not had a look at the winner against Declan Brennan. I mean, yeah, I'll take us to the break. It doesn't get much better than that. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Right in behind the 8. Key moments though for John. Wants to keep hold of that 2-frame lead. Keep Shane 2 frames behind and constantly thinking about the mistakes he made earlier on in the match. Got to find something a little bit special here. Definitely aiming to try and pot one. Not to be. Adam, you can find me on Facebook. I have a bit of problem with Messenger at the minute, so I'm DRH Pool Coaching, same as my YouTube name. Or yeah, try and find Lee Clout and I'll help you out. He's only 10 though. I mean, he must be some player if he's playing. I presume he's playing under 18s county, so at 10 that's incredible. I managed to get my lad in when he was 12, and actually another lad that I coach at 12 in as well this year. So yeah, he must be a bit of a player. It's good to see. It's good to see. The next gen's probably the thing I'm looking forward to commentating on the most over the weekend. Always enjoy the pros, but after 10 years it's nice to see the youngsters. It really is. And there's so many of them. Been good up to now, John Rowe, and deserved of what looks like his 2-frame lead once again. However, has he landed? No, he's okay. He's absolutely fine. Update for Sean Walsh and Stevie Dempsey is young Sean Walsh is 5-3 up. What a player. Yeah, Lee Grout, or if you, I don't know if you can send messages on YouTube, I'm not so sure. You find me on socials, you can send me a message there. Yeah, Lee Grout's the man, yeah. Yeah, so 5-3 to Sean Walsh over on there. Anybody wanting to go and watch that? It's on Ultimate Pool TV. And over there. And get yourself unlimited pool for $7.99 a month. We'll run through some more scores with you. But let's just have a look at this break, because in his 4 previous ones, he's hit them really, really well. Well, Mr. Tony Holgate just distracted me then, so I missed the break. Look at that, he's in. Ollie Poole. I believe that's my son. And what my son doesn't know is that he's been moaning to play a pool competition for about a month. Well, son, tomorrow you are in the next gen. The under 18s. It's me, gorgeous. No, that's somebody who's chatted in the who's put a comment in the chat. Yes, I think there's a favourite. Who though? I mean, I quite like the look of Sean Chipperfield in The Last Man. I thought we saw a different side to him. I also quite fancy Ian Alley this weekend. But it really is a case of sort of like just pick a name, because they're just they're all so capable. When you sort of get past the top 2, Decky and Tom, any of them could win. Absolutely any of them. I think they're a contentious issue, the smart racks. You find that people that like them absolutely love them. I'm indifferent to it. I really am. I can tell you that the referees, and I think there's 20 of them here this weekend, they all love them. And let's be honest, they're racking up more than anyone else. Yes, Ollie Poole, my lad, you are playing tomorrow. Soon one day to be joined by Adam's son, by the sounds of it. He's playing alongside Shane down in, what's the club called down there? Just remind me. I have been, just can't remember. It's not Shooters, is it? Someone will tell me, I'm sure. It's a race to 8 all the way through. Yeah, All Stars, that's it. Yeah, great place. And I think Ollie Bale's got a club down there as well, hasn't he? Yeovil Way, I think. What a character he is. The best one-handed pool player you'll ever see in your life. I think the match so far is following a bit of a trend, and unfortunately for Shane, it's his mistakes that are dictating the scoreboard. He certainly won't be happy with the performance, and he's sort of running out of time as well. I think what you'll do, you just see him come, wants to land virtually straight on this yellow down the right hand side. That looks absolutely perfect. Absolutely plumb, that is. Drop this in, yellow in the centre, and 6-3 incoming. Maybe a roll too far. Just going to have to nip into the cue ball, screw off the side cushion. Won't be an issue though. And 6-3 it is. I do believe, when I was interrupted before by Tony, that I'm going to have a co-commentator soon, but can you guess who it is? Sorry for the delay. Sitting down with my new co-commentator. It's the Pairs Cup champion, I believe. Scott Anderson, thanks for joining me for the end and conclusion of this match.
Oh, thank you for having us.
I'm not going to ask you because I've got live scoring up.
That's right. Bad morning. Yeah, bad morning.
It's a tough school.
Oh, very. Especially when you're playing everyone in form at the moment. Scott Pope's on. He's very hot at the moment. He's queuing well and breaking very well.
Yeah, I think that's been one of the differences in this match. We've seen a couple of errors from Shane, but John Rose breaking has been brilliant. Really, really good. Parking the cue ball or back up to the centre of the top cushion virtually every time.
Well, it's good to see John on the winning side at the moment because, John. I know John quite well. He's very well respected in Peterborough area, and it's good to see him playing one again.
Yeah, been around. It just feels like forever. Well, it's 20 years, isn't it? Pretty much. He's been playing at the top level. Maybe 15? No, nearly 20. Because he was world champ 2012. So that's 14 years ago. And he was playing before that because there's old footage of him on YouTube.
I remember him winning the amateur the first time he's come back. He had like so many years out, and I didn't really know him at the time. And then everyone said, "Oh, John's like really good." I was only a young lad in Peterborough at the time, and then I see him at Yarmouth for the first time, and he won the national amateurs. And I think a year later, or 2 years later, he won the world title.
That's what they're doing though. I've noticed it. I don't know. You just come off the table, and I just spoke to Cole Bedford just after his last match because I did that versus Simon Fitzsimmons. And you see the players. What they're doing is because of the way the the pockets are cut on an English pool table, as you well know, you're aiming for the far jaw most of the time, but they're actually playing near jaw a little bit like a 9-ball table because it's so slidey.
Yeah, because the tables are so fast. They're slidey. So when you're hitting the ball like the pace he's played it skids into the near knocker and just slide in like it just done.
It's just not something you ever associate with English 8-ball pool that at all.
No, it's a bit like watching American pool a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit, and it's just because of the conditions out there. I mean, I don't know what your home or your home club setup is like, but I have sort of like a Supreme table with this cloth on, but it doesn't. You can't play near jaw, like absolutely not. It just won't go in ever at all.
I've got the same conditions. I've copied the rest of them, same conditions. I brush and iron it. Instead of brushing and iron it once, I do it 2 or 3 times to try and get it as close to this pace. But yeah, it's hard to keep up with it after a couple of weeks. Well, about a month, it just slows down a little bit.
So even with you having exactly the same conditions, is it home table? Yeah,
I've got a pub, so yeah.
Oh, you got a pub. Living the dream. You still plays differently to when you come here.
Yeah,
and you can only put that down to the environment, surely.
Yeah, that's why I don't like playing on the Supremes because of the way the cushions are. Because these are a little bit more, the cushions are a bit bedded different, so I don't like the doubles are massively different.
Steel backed, that's what it is. The way they're put in compared to a Supreme. Really like, and I don't have to say this at all because I'm not sponsored, but I really like all the changes. I'll never be a fan of teal, but apart from that, the balls, the table, and the cloth, I think are just brilliant. I really do think they're all massive improvements.
Someone's come from the Blackpool tour, and I'm a big fan of the cloth as well myself. But I like the blue. I like the powder blue.
Yeah,
the version of this as well.
I mean, that's a colour. It's just a colour, isn't it? You can never please everybody with a colour. But I just think the way the cloth plays and the balls especially are a massive improvement.
Oh, 100%. I don't think the Pro Cups play that well on these, but that's my opinion only.
Yeah, I think Mellin agrees with you. I remember speaking to him not so long back about it, and he says the balls just go really well with this cloth. And it is a little bit of a crossover, but I think it works. I find touch shots a lot easier.
Yeah.
When you're trying to judge pace.
It's like down the rail as well, just effortless. Well, I think with the Pro Cups you've got to punch them a little bit more. Tell you what, he's done well here. I know he's got away with the last shot, but he's when he went into the black, but it's come out all right.
Just got a decision to make how hard he plays this, because he's going to move the other yellow. Is he going to try and use the bottom cushion, bounce it on and off,
Just going to follow through.
or just drop it in?
Yeah, just
No, no.
drop it in like that. Yeah. Didn't think he had to study or anything. Just don't want to go beyond that red there.
Yeah, Shane had one early on in the match and he decelerated and ended up behind the black for his last colour. This, you're just making sure, aren't you?
Yeah, it's a great shot.
Well, thanks for joining me.
That was quick, wasn't it?
Yeah, you tied in for the next one, you do know that, don't you?
Brilliant.
Yeah. He runs out 8-3 winner John Rowe. He's into the next round. We'll be taking a short break, but Scott Anderson will be back.
Taking over into the afternoon here on Day 1, the Ultimate Pool Pro Series, Women's Pro Series, Challenger Series, Disability Series and Senior Series here this afternoon, this weekend at the Bolton Wanderers Stadium. Just a reminder as well that the Ultimate Pool Shop is here as always. Keep an ear out for any special announcements, flash sales over the course of the weekend that you can hear up at the Ultimate Pool Shop. theory, referee Steve Dempsey alongside the pressure of the back room, really good win over Shorewell, big comeback win as well. Steve, you must have thought 1 point in that match that might be getting away from you. How pleased to get over the line here, coming back from away town. Yeah, for sure. And there's we've seen so many years now that 15-second shot clock is so much the match. Seems to be an area you have a bit of romantic in a lot of places. Obviously very new to the circuit. But once you're ahead in that match, you sort of control it a little bit. In terms of yourself, back on the main event table, it's been too long since I've done this with you. Probably a good indicator as to where you've been, but the level that you're able to go out there, knowing that this time is going to go into it, must be pretty pleased with yourself. Great to see you as always, Steve. We'll shake your hands and say goodbye. I'll see you later on in the week. Steve Dempsey Group. It's the 32 here at the Ultimate Pool Series. Next match coming up on the street. It's a good one. Charlie Britt in action. He takes on
Welcome back, Vivek Mack against Sean Chipperfield, and we've kept Scott Anderson as we intend to do for most of the day. Let me get the chat back up. You last man standing?
No, unfortunately, I lost to Greg Batten in the qualifier. It's a shame because I don't mind playing at the club. It's only around the corner for me.
Yeah, I think it's definitely my favourite event.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
it's brilliant to watch.
I was desperate to be at that event as well. I was like, I see Greg walking over to me and I know how far away he lives. I was thinking, come on, mate, please say you're not coming so I can have a bye. Comes over, do you want to play? I was like, oh, no.
I mean, it's a brutal format, but it does make the best TV.
Oh,
Like,
them events are just a bit of fun and to show, you know what I mean? I'd have called loads of people out. I'd have made it a bit more fun, do you know what I mean?
straight for the bounties, yeah? They've gone
Oh,
straight for
I've
Mel
gone
in early
I was
doors.
going straight for one of them two, yeah, or cousins, or one of them two, 100%. You got to. It's one chance to play the best players in the world, isn't it? Like,
I thought Mellon calling out Tom early doors was genius because, I mean, them two have had a little bit of banter online recently anyway. We might be seeing a game between them. Them two, you just never know. But if you're going to get Tom, you have to get him when he's cold. That is the only time. Once he's warmed up and goes sort of past the first 2 rounds in a comp, he goes favourite, and you can see why, given his record. But if you get him cold on the table, you might get the odd mistake, and he just demolished him, didn't he?
yeah, it was right, but he got away with it on Monday, didn't he?
He did. Speaking of the last man standing, I did mention it before. Sean Chipperfield, during that competition, really impressed me. I thought he was playing the clock down. He played an awful lot of safety, which you don't often associate with him. And you just saw, I don't know, for me, I saw a bit more grit and determination that we haven't seen for a while from him.
Yeah, I didn't see the Sunday, but I was watching the Saturday, and so I didn't really see the Sunday with Chippy playing. But it's good to see because Chippy's on his day is unbelievable. Like so many people on this tour, but
Yeah, definitely one of the best to watch.
Yeah.
He's the quickest down on the shot, that's the thing. It's in between shots, and then he's point and aim. Doesn't hang around, makes for great viewing, but at the moment it's Vivek Mack at the table, and I don't think he's gone far enough, or has he?
I think he's on the wrong side.
I think he wanted to be on the one nearest to us.
He's going to be forced to play the top ball now.
So this is the key shot. Got to find the gap. That looks good.
I think that's borderline.
I think he's okay.
I think you can just drag this in and then you'll be alright to go top bag, to hold. We could see it, that's perfect.
Yeah, got the yellow as a buffer if he wants it. And Scott's favourite shot's just down the cushion for the easy 8. There is another decider going on in the last 64. Carl Morris against Mitchell Travis. Kyle Cope 7-4 down to Dean Richardson. Greg Batten trying to force a decider against Andrew Patchett, who's leading 7-6. And Eddie Barker 3-2 up against Rob Dagnall. They're all in the last 64. There's plenty of other games going on. I will try and update you on them all. They're all over at ultimatepool.com if you want to watch for just $7.99 a month. See if you're trying to predict the scoreline in games. Good luck with that. Oh, that's very unlucky. predicting winners is hard enough at Ultimate Pool. Predicting scorelines is virtually impossible.
Yeah, I was going through this a moment ago, and I was thinking, well, I'm shocked about that result. Well, that's closer than I thought it was going to be. And yeah, I was amazed by some of it already.
I think you know better than most, obviously, but 2 mistakes can literally mean 8-2 to 8-7.
Yeah,
That's the difference.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah,
the margins are just so fine, and all of you guys are just so consistent in break finishing all the time that one mistake will often cost you 2 frames.
Yeah, we were talking about, like the last match, we were talking about the table standards, and it also helps when the tables are so new, like fresh. When you go down the club, they're not always so fresh because everyone's just playing on them, and that's not their fault. It's just when you come in here, the tables are in such mint condition. You are getting the best condition, so you're going to see better pull.
Absolutely. I think I always found when I was playing that adapting to just simply the speed was the thing that was catching me out all the time, because I wasn't strong fundamentally enough. But you guys are playing so much, and you're trying so hard to emulate these conditions in your home clubs, that when you do come, it doesn't take you long to get to the pace because the difference isn't massive. Obviously, little things like we discussed before, playing off near jaw instead of far jaw, you can learn that. It'll help you probably being in here for when you play again. Is it tomorrow?
9 o'clock in the morning, yeah. Nice early one.
Oh, lovely.
We've got Aiden again.
Have you? That's
Do
brilliant. Nice quick fire game for Vivek. He used to be the poster boy for Ultimate Pool, didn't he?
Yeah, before my time.
Yeah, he did. When it all started off, Vivek was the poster boy.
Vivek. It's good to see him playing well again. Like, even when the pairs fried all that, he's still playing well. I know he missed a couple of silly ones, but he's queuing well again. It's good to see.
I played Vivek in the Challenger Series in 20... What was the first year? Was it 22 or 21? No, it was 22, I think. And he beat me 6-1 with 5 dishes in about 13 minutes, something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, thanks for playing.
Thank you for showing up.
Yeah. Thanks for taking part.
It's the same for Chippy though as well. What we just said a moment. It's good to see, like you said, if he's got the grit and determination. It's good to see because he's been on a bit of not on a winning run recently, has he?
Yeah, I mean, he's seen a drop in rankings, and I mean, I haven't spoken to him. I'm sure I will do at some point over the weekend. It was just something I sort of grabbed out of thin air from watching The Last Man Standing, that there was a determination in him that in previous matches I've commentated on him for 5-6 years. You don't always see that from him. He definitely leans towards the attack most of the time, and it was just, no, I want to win. That's the message I was getting across the screen.
That's good. It's good.
You get some players like, the first one that comes to mind is Ronan McCarthy, for example. Ronan, you know what you're getting straight away. You have to, scrape him off the table. Sean is sort of like you'd put him in a different elk of attacking, flowing, wants to bring the A game straight away. And I think that's one of the biggest problems that you guys face, sort of what mindset you're going to bring to the table each time to get the best out of yourself.
Yeah, that does make sense. So I didn't like that shot. I'd have rather been straight on that ball, because I said he's still got a chance to be fair to him. I'd play the yellow off the red in the middle now. So that's the reason why I'd have left that straight, so you could get down on the bad yellow. Oh, he's missed it. Oh, he's missed the red, sorry.
Yeah, I think you're right. He would have preferred to take the one at the top, but I don't mind the way he went, but he shouldn't have missed the cannon off the red. by playing it the way he ended up doing, he was guaranteeing himself a shot on the top yellow. As it stands, this is very, very awkward. He's going to have to play this and also try and clip into these 3 balls near the right centre.
If you could hit the red on the right in the front, I can't say the word, but yeah, like that. Don't pot the white or swing yourself.
I mean, he's
actually lucky.
Yeah, he's played that very well. That is very, very unlucky.
I was about to say, if you hit the red, the other red goes in and the yellow's over the bag already. And he should be on one of the other 2 yellows.
Even worse bad news, there's no path to sort of target the one over the bottom right-hand corner, I don't think.
Yeah, I think if he can miss the 2 reds round in the middle of the table, he's got a chance. Oh, he's hit that. That's such a good shot. I thought he was going to come closer into the near knuckle.
Now, decision to be made for Sean, because he will have an option of some sort of loss of turn or safety shot, or he could go game. We're going to see where his mind's at now. I think he goes game here.
Yeah, I'm thinking game there as well.
Again, he was so used to seeing him running round at 1,000 mile an hour. You see, this is what I saw in the last man standing. I mean, everybody has to slow up eventually. He's not a teenager anymore. Another world champion. Someone will tell me the year. I think he was after John Rowe. I think he was 2016, 14 or 16 seems to be ringing about. I'm going to go 16.
Sutton, didn't he?
Yeah. Someone will tell me pretty quick, I'm sure, in the chat.
I feel it's 18 or 16.
Yeah, I'm going to stick my neck and go 16. Yeah, 10 years. All them notes I used to have as a commentator, not got them anymore.
Drop this in now.
Yeah, it's left a nice natural, just a float down for the 8.
And we should be back to 2-2. It's not bad to start to the match.
It's just always entertaining, Scott. If you're getting into this side of things, I mean, good on you, but it's a nice, easy afternoon. Well,
do you want to see some? I was watching earlier. I was watching a game earlier, and you're probably going to tell me off for telling everyone. I watched a game earlier, and matey broke, black went in. Right, there's options, right? Next one, he's carried on playing his next shot. He's forgot to put the black. He's forgot. Both of them didn't realise. Yeah. He had to put the black back on the spot.
Oh no! So is that? I mean, what's the ruling? Is it a deliberate foul?
No.
End of frame? It's just a standard foul.
Standard foul, yeah.
I think I've done absolutely every single silly foul possible. One of the best ones I ever did, Scott, was broke off and didn't pot a ball, but then decided to have another go. And then argued with the ref until he made me look down the table. We've all done them. Stupid fouls. So, only one problem ball that doesn't have an obvious pocket. Just the one glued to the yellow towards the centre.
I think he's got to go down the table now.
Well, if he clear, yeah, you mean to clear the path?
Yeah, because the red near the yellow in the middle of the table will go bottom right.
Yeah, once he clears the path.
Might even drop this in now.
Yeah, and would you leave that one up on the breaking line?
No, I meant I would have dropped it in, come into the gap, played the red into the bottom bottom left pocket, sorry.
Right.
And then you got options again, haven't you? Instead of coming back round 3 times.
Yeah, he's underdone this by a long way. It was a good line. But I think he was trying to get on the one just above the 8.
Now he's got cut threaded, and I'll say, and I'll be still going bottom right.
Yeah, I think so. He's more chance of landing on his next ball. I'm not sure if the ball that you previously mentioned, if it does now pass to the bottom right. So
We're relying on a bit of run here, but should be alright.
full ball kiss on the yellow would help.
Oh, not as a yellow.
Oh no. And if he manages to pot this last red and dislodge the next one, I think we just need to crown him winner for the whole tournament, because this is seemingly impossible.
He's playing safe.
He's just told him, yeah. I think when he's pointing, just saying it's not frozen. So we're going to see him just brush off it.
I think you've got to do something here. I don't know. With these rules, I think you've actually got to do something. Do you know something? I was going to say, does that?
I think he came to the same conclusion as you, Scott, that there was just no point playing the safety against Sean. He was dead anyway, so might as well just throw his cue at something. But it has to go down as a mistake.
Yeah, Sean should be taking these out. Too good not to. I think if you took a bit more, maybe there was a lot of time left, but could have played the red off the yellow, off another yellow, it might have actually been closer to the pocket.
I think the mistake came earlier, just to not to get on that one to the bottom right. I mean, I don't mind his route, but he did underdo it by quite a long way.
Yeah, that's why I'd have said I'd have probably, when I had the middle shot, rolled the one in the middle bag, I'd have tried to come through the gap in between the 3 reds, just so he had less to do with the white.
Either way, we're back on serve. 3-2 Chippy. Charlie Rip up against Dom Cooney on the TV table. Currently locked at 1-1. For those that you do want to watch that, head over to ultimatepool.com.
It's not a bad split. That's not a bad split at all. I'll be saying reds here if you can't see a yellow, but yeah, reds are the colours for me.
Yeah, I think the 8 passes into the bottom left as well. There's a little bit more insurance for reds, but either or here.
You just can't see a yellow.
I found that most games seem to be going this way. The standard of breaking's been very high, and a large majority of the time you're just seeing nice open splits. Was it like that in your match this morning?
Yeah, I just kept getting again over the pockets, but I was always getting one stuck on each other. That was the only negative for me, but that's my own fault.
Just creating little problems. Do you have a sort of a rule set when you look at a clearance? If you've got one problem, you'll go game. If you've got 2, will you think about maybe tying it up? Do you think about the table like that? The amount of issues you've got, during the finish?
Sometimes. It depends on the situation, I believe. So.
You mean which round you're in?
No,
just individualistic to the layout of the table?
Yeah, so if it depends if they're on the rail or if they're over the bag, do you know what I mean? If I've got 2 problem balls and they're over a bag, I know I can open it. So, but if they're on the rail and I can't get them out, I'm probably looking at somewhere, I'm looking a bit more safe, aren't I?
I always feel that decision after the break is the biggest one of the game. That's why you see players take their extensions so often, just after the break.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't know. Sometimes, it's very rare if I do that, but I'm a bit more like Chippy. I just see the first thing you do, and I think that's the right thing to do sometimes.
I think it usually is, especially for the amount of years you've been playing pool.
I find if I've got 3 or 4 shots in my head, you'll see me absolutely miss dollies. I'd just rather just keep the game simple in at times.
Keep your mind clear.
Yeah.
The most important thing. Dylan Leary trailing 2-1 against Richard Gifford. Darryl Whitworth 5-3 up against Phil Harrison. Callum Singleton 2-1 up against Niall Sweeney. What else have we got? They're all in early stages. Gareth Manning 2 over Liam White. Rob Warren and Joe Nulty just getting underway. Jaden Billingham currently trailing Jez Graham 3-1. What a player that young man is.
There's some very good young pros on there, aren't there? 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, I mean the next gen, which Jaden's only just too old enough to enter, starts tomorrow and Sunday, and I'm hoping we're going to get plenty of that on YouTube. I really do. I'd like to see a bit of the youngsters.
There was a lad I was watching when I was at the last tournament in Daventry. Is it Oscar Newton?
Yeah, I've heard about this kid. Yeah,
Unbelievable.
yeah, I've heard about him. Is he 12?
Something like that,
Yeah, he's 12 something, and he's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Frightening.
And then there's obviously some other youngsters I know from like my way, and they're just next gens are just ridiculous.
Yeah, two lads I coach just out in Manchester. I think one of them had played Oscar down in Leicester way.
I think he's from Tamworth or something like
Right,
that.
okay.
Potters or something.
And they drew him and said, yeah, he had 5 in a row. 12.
It's not bad, is it?
Wow.
Yeah, the first time I seen him really play was against Dave McNamara in that. What was it? The last event. He was on the main TV table, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Every game was a dish.
Yeah.
I
Just
thought,
frightening. Just frightening.
no fear. That's what you want.
Well, when they are that age, they don't. It's when they get to sort of 14, 15, and then they're aware of the environment and things like that. At 12, you're just like, oh, I'm just playing pool. This is great.
Summer holidays are coming up as well.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous. If he gets these, he's really unlucky again there, not getting on a simple red.
He's okay though. If he does manage to cut this red, he'll go close to Cannon in the yellow just above it. He might need a touch aside. This is a very difficult shot though. Oh, he can get through to this one. That's a bonus. Needs a cannon.
Oh, it's wrong side. Oh, that's alright. That's alright.
Oh, you're saying it's alright. I won't be happy.
I'll take that to where it could have been.
Well, that's true.
Can he hold the red?
Yeah, I think so. No, that's not there.
Oh, he's so unlucky. That deserves so much better. The outcome deserves so much better.
10 out of 10 for effort. But once again, he has turned the table over, and Sean's finishes have been made easy for him by his opponent missing balls at the latter stages of his finish. And when they're all open, he's just got so many options. Just gets by the 8 for the next one in the centre. Love it. It's just it's stand behind the shot, get down, place the cue, pull back once and hit. That's it.
He had 1.5 there. This is effortless, isn't it?
Yeah, it's brilliant and it works, so don't change it.
It's class to watch, isn't it?
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's just talent. It's raw talent. I'd love to have seen footage of sort of Sean when he was, say, 10, 12 years of age. I bet he was similar to Oscar. Just frightening. Or was he not? You're shaking your head at me like, no, he wasn't. Did he not play?
I don't know if he was late bloomer, yeah.
Was he a late bloomer?
I think so, yeah. I'm not. I remember him on the Hearts tour years ago.
Come on, tell us a bit more. Don't just do that. I mean, he's world champ. You can't, like...
No, he's...
You know...
mate, he's mental. Like, he's too good. It's just good to see him in the flow. That's what you want to see, though. You want to see the solid Q actions, you know what I mean? And the clearances making it look simple, because when we do it at home, we don't always make it look easy.
Oh, you did all right. You did all right.
It's never simple.
Weren't feeling it on the inside, I'm sure.
I wasn't too bad.
Were you not too bad, yeah?
Well, I didn't mind it. I don't expect to win, that's the problem.
Underdog mentality, but you can't have that next time, can you? Because you're the holders. So, like Chippy and Sutton, they had it on their head. You've now got it on yours.
That'd be classy, we do back to back.
Absolutely. Especially in that format with that field. I mean...
And the draw we had.
Scary. If we ever did play, it would be in a format like that, though, because I got no chance in a race bigger than 6 and 7. A race to 4 might just be able to nick an odd match.
Golden breaking play.
Yeah, golden breaking play. Cut breaking every single time.
I wouldn't upset people. I want to ban that cut break.
No, never.
Not a fan. Should be illegal.
Well, there's an argument both ways, isn't there? I think, obviously it's not illegal, but it depends on your own game. For example, I do cut break, but I cut break because I know I don't push the queue through straight.
Oh,
I know that. I mean, not all the time, but I don't do it consistently. So I cut break because my front brake's just not accurate enough consistently under power. But then when you think about the best brakes in the world, you know,
cut brakes.
No, just brakes in general in the world. You'd be hard pressed to say Mark Boyle's not in there, wouldn't you? Or would you not?
I think he's in there. Yeah, he's one of the best breakers. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he meant he wasn't. Sorry.
And then front ball breakers, I thought, I mean, he doesn't get mentioned enough. He was on in the last game. John Rowe is, he never gets mentioned. Very, very rarely do you hear him mentioned with braking. But he's got one of the most powerful, accurate and consistent brakes at Ultimate. Everybody talks about Tom's, but John's is brilliant. And you're a front ball breaker, obviously. Yeah, not a fan of the cut.
And a powerful one.
Very powerful, yeah. I'll make sure I'm up nice and early tomorrow then.
You're not straight in the middle. That's a good shot.
Just needs to make sure here, just to come back far enough.
Yeah, you don't want to force them, because that's when I find that's when you actually see them rattled a bit. When you jab the force, do you know what I mean? When you follow them, they're just flying.
I know exactly what you mean.
And he's plumb here. Just got to drop this in now.
Yeah, when you said that, as soon as I didn't want to, disagree with you, but I'd hate to play the drop-in shot there. Just come around the back of the 8, guarantee yourself a shot.
I'd rather just drop it in. Still a good shot, cued it well, and he's won the frame from it.
4-4 at the halfway point.
You excited to see Mark Boyle on the tour next year?
Is that where he's coming? Yeah, I know. Of course. I mean, I'm a massive pool fan, wherever. And when you get one of the best in the world, it's amazing. I mean, I remember doing I was lucky enough to do one of his cash games against Mark Farnsworth a few years back. It was a very anticlimactic, but you couldn't help but just be astounded by the standard he brought to the table. I think it was 31-12, something
I
like that.
destroyed it, yeah, I remember.
And yeah, just ridiculous. I mean, to be all credit to Farnsworth, because it was his break that really, really cost him in the game. He just couldn't get one. But Boyle was ridiculous. I had the stats written down, but I think at the halfway point or something, he dished something like 17. I mean, it was just
He held him to the ball,
it was just frightening, the standard.
Yeah.
And to be able to do it just continuously over and over and over again. Yeah, you've got a lot to be worried about coming over.
I haven't. A little bit short there.
Yeah, he is, but I think he's okay.
I just think come off top cushion, you'll be fine. Middle and top cushion. Find that same gap in it. Oh, he's going to come back. That's why he didn't want to be high on it, did he?
I mean, he's plumb though, isn't he? It's absolutely fine.
He's on the high side of it, he won't be able to. I think he's got to drop this in and take the one in the bottom left. He's just out of position here a little bit. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you're right. I thought he could drop it in.
Yeah, I knew it.
And he's forced it.
Wow.
Good spot there from yourself, Scott. I thought you could just drop it in and take maybe a thinner cut on the red, but no. Had to force it, and it's brought in the miss.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't take just drop it in. I'm shocked by that, to be honest. Yep, Mark. Mark Boyle's joining Ultimate Pool as a professional pool player next year. He's signed up for the 2027 season. It's a hell of an appointment that is for us.
Mr. Magic. Fancy one of them Lola's pool parties.
Oh, they're class.
Ah, it's astounding.
I've been to a few now. Just ridiculously good. When people get their heads around one frame and all that, it's just unbelievable.
Got to be there for a laugh. You're there for a better cause, aren't you?
Yeah. It's just a fun night of pool.
Yeah, the secondary thing is just,
Charity,
yeah,
beer, money.
That's it.
Pool, happy days.
Excellent.
Great queuing, that is.
Things you love to see. Good to see after the 8 frames he's still in a very positive mindset, and you can tell that just from that previous shot. Went full-blooded into the pot and has had his reward.
I'm interested to see how he's going to get on this one on the side rail. And
yeah, I think he's got to kind of leave it to last. That's for sure.
I think he's getting on it now.
I think you're right, but I don't like it because he's actually landed perfect because he's got plenty of angle. But if he'd landed a little bit straighter, he would have had a difficult shot. On the last, he had more margin to sort of land on the yellow near the 8. Now,
that's what I was thinking. Now he needs to be about left side of the middle table. And is he?
has he gone far enough?
I think you can play that with side and be fine.
These camera angles can be a bit deceiving. He'll either be clearly on this or miles away from it. It must be. He's had a good look. He's cued in the centre of the cue ball though, which tells me he's comfortable with the shot. Just a tiny bit aside. Great bit of queuing, second time in this finish, and his reward is going to be 3 off the hill, 5-4 to Vivek. Time to double down for Vivek. Got the 1 frame lead and got the break. Not the best break though, it has to be said. Just didn't catch them well. Cue ball dangerously close to the middle pocket. And, well, he's going to be forced into yellows here, is he, Scott?
Depends. I think he might take the long red on, you know. He's got 2 options, I think. Big double, the red in the double, or he's going, like you said, he's going yellows.
I don't think there's too much in this because the yellow that he's now hiding with his right shoulder passes into the bottom right. I think there's a fair gap there, and he can also play it off the red. So there's just, I don't think there's a lot in this at all. And like you alluded to, Scott, the opening red would be quite, not difficult for a man of his quality, but certainly not as easy as the opener on the yellow.
Yeah, and that 5-4 down, it's a little bit tougher, doesn't it?
And he's not one to get bogged down too much with battling his own mind, Sean. An extra roll maybe would have been nice. He's a little bit in between about 3 shots here.
Yeah, he's in. He's got 3 minds there now, I think. Well, he's gone too far.
Yeah, time to take your medicine and just drop this in to the top right and hopefully play the next yellow off the red. Do you think he'll take that risk, or do you think the red that's towards the bottom right passes the red or yellow?
I think
yellow, I
he'll be
mean.
behind it. If you're behind it, I think it'll drop near knuckle.
Oh, well, that's a little bit of a bonus. He can just get through. However,
His shots are getting tougher and tougher.
yeah, I thought it was a bonus he could get to the bottom of the cue ball there, but I presume he's just not caught it as intended. Off the red. And in. Excellent recovery. Needs another one. Got to cut this yellow to the bottom right and cannon the 8.
Are you doing that, yeah? Oh, wow. I was playing a blunt. Surely not. I'll be playing this loads right. So
I think dig in. Cannon the 8 like that, you see?
Yeah, I'm good if you're watching.
Yeah, you can do it though.
I know.
I just talk about it.
I was playing something totally different.
Yeah, just flicked it in with a load aside, dug into the cue ball. Excellent finish. And I think, I don't know, it might be a bit early to call it, Scott, but I think we might have another decider, the second of the morning. Even at 5-all, it just feels like that sort of match.
Yeah, look, this is going to be close.
Great recovery shot from Chippy. Real good. Right, best of 5. I mean, there is a clock ticking down, but there is no referee. So for those of you who have messaged me and asking me questions, I don't know the answer.
I've seen a few extensions as well, so I'm saying there is something going on.
Yeah, I just haven't seen a ref, so I don't know how it works. I mean, it's highly unlikely we're going to need the clock. These games go so quickly. No choice here. Has to take yellows. Don't think he can get through to this red. So, excellent opening pot.
He's done into the black.
Yeah, I mean, if he's got the angle, it does pass up into the top right, I think. So he could choose to land on it. Or maybe it doesn't. I don't know. He's coming round and have a look. I mean, there you go. He's just coming round to have a look now. I think that's tight. If it passes, he may choose to land on it. If he's got the angle off this ball, there's no harm, is there?
No.
Can just use it as a buffer. There you go. I think it just passes this. And if he's perfect here, he can just run the cue ball through up for the yellow on the breaking line.
I'm guessing the black must go in the middle bag as well.
You keep asking me questions.
I know. You think I'd know?
Yeah, right middle. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard, very difficult to tell. On a lot of streams, we do have an overhead. So on this one, we don't. It's a key point in the match, though. Look, I mean, look how quick he's just got down there.
Yeah, I think someone said. Yeah, look, I think there's a referee. I think someone's
Yeah.
timing.
Must be. He's not perfect here. He wanted to be the right-hand side of this yellow to screw up the left-hand side of the table. So a big punch. That is excellent.
Wow, what a shot
That is excellent. Real good. A lot of the time there, Scott, you play them sort of shots, they can just die off the bottom cushion, can't they?
Yeah.
And you lose all momentum in the cue ball.
Could have been beyond the red and all sorts.
He's played that perfect.
This is tight.
Talent and timing. He's not out of the woods though yet. Drop this in and leave yourself plenty of angle.
No,
That's okay.
I like that.
Are you playing for the gap? Yeah, he's coming round just below the right centre pocket.
I don't think the black goes to the middle, so it's got to go in the bottom left.
That's what he'd be targeting. Just stunned down. All pace, that's fine. He's going to be hampered, but he's okay.
This is a one fine cut.
Yeah, but I don't think it's in off, is it?
Or the double might be on.
You bring a point to the table, but I think he's going to go for the cut. And it's there.
Yeah,
It's
great
6-5. Excellent. Great finish by Sean. That was probably best finish of the match, what do you reckon? That was very good, that. Very good.
100%. That was a great cutback.
Great thin cutback.
Yeah, great thin cutback. Yeah. I got away with words, you'd learn.
You love a thin cutback, don't you, Scott? Well, when you're 6-5 behind and we're getting towards the business end of a match, this is the layout that you want. Sean's probably sat there thinking, I've just had to work so hard to clear frame number 11 and Vivek's broken off and he's got these.
Yeah, very like God. Got one positional shot to play now, and this should be game over.
Yeah, I mean,
or frame over anyway.
I wouldn't even say this is he's got a half the table to land in here. I think, and he's ideally just going to leave the one to the left centre as his last ball, and as long as he's marginally straight on it, it just can't go wrong, can it? I mean, you guys, oh, that's not good. He didn't expect to have to be playing a plant in this finish.
I think he might be forced to go middle there.
That's a poor mistake, I think, from Vivek. He'd be disappointed. I'm not saying he's not going to get the plant, but he shouldn't have been having to play it.
Wow, big shot here to get back to 6-all.
And he's missed again. I mean, it's the second one in this match he's missed to that pocket.
Yeah, that's.
I think you could be looking at match there. Yeah. I really do think that was so pivotal.
I think I would have gone. I think I would have gone middle, just to get myself a bit out of trouble. Screw back off the side cushion, back on straight on in it.
Yeah, I fully agree with you, Scott. He did seem to make his decision quite quickly, probably through the disappointment of the previous shot having an effect. That said, well, is Sean attacking this? Oh my. Oh my, I tell you what, he's cued that well.
Wow.
It's just loads of bottom and right hand side, just flick it in. I love it.
Ridiculous. Still got a couple of big shots there.
I think he's okay. The two that sort of wilded together, it's whether the bottom one does pass to bottom right, and I think it does. And that's sort of the key to opening up the finish. If not, he can just stun across here and leave an angle and give him a nudge.
Yeah, that's what I think he was going to do.
I mean, that opening pot, though,
That's
that was
ridiculous.
just like...
Like he didn't care.
Just, yeah.
You got the top bag as well, didn't you?
Yeah. Could even use the 8 if he wanted.
No, it goes top bag. Still got a middle there. No, he's going top bag, I think. Oh, wow. Just get the black out like that.
Ah, yeah, just making it look easy. I mean, the last two, we said the last frame was probably the best finish of the match. If this isn't the best finish, it's certainly the second. And although they were all out in the open, it's
Oh, wow. No, he's taking
just a
doubles.
double. Have we gone into exhibition mode? All of a sudden.
I was like, has he miscued that or something? And then he just played the double. Wow. And now it's Chippy's break. You could be right, this could be for the match.
Yeah, he just felt like it was a big moment for Vivek, missing that plant on the top.
I tell you what, he's hit that break so well as well. Oh, he has got a ball down. I was thinking he ain't got a ball
Yeah,
down.
he's got a ball.
The
He's
yellow's
got a
gone
ball,
down.
but he wants yellows, so he's going to have to take on this long pot. Judging by how he's feeling,
100 mile an hour.
yeah,
bomb.
he's already in. I think it's. I mean, he can stun it by all means, but there are more confident ways to float this in. But he's just not that sort of player, is he? Yeah, stun everything in. On this to the top. Yeah, I think this is, or should be, game. Got to get the order right, though. Just at these ones at the bottom.
I think he might take the bottom yellow where the black is, just pick it a bit right side, miss the yellow back up, just so he's in position again. I think it's causing an issue in a minute. I might be wrong, as usual.
Stop putting yourself down, Scott.
Unless he can land a bit straighter than what I think.
I mean, you work your way backwards, don't you? You've got a ball that you want last for the 8.
Always getting the black out here.
This is risky.
Because black's not easy to get on to, really.
Yeah, just using the
That's,
side.
that's why I played that last shot, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you do make sense. Can he land on this 8 now? Is it completely tied up? Does it go to either pocket? I'm not sure. The good news is he's got a ball near it. So if he needs to give it a nudge...
Not going into it now. That's a good shot. Got to go into it now, surely. At least you go, depending where it lands, at least you can take the yellow into the middle and go around the table. Because you should miss the red on the top left. Top right, sorry.
Right. Does this go to the top left?
No, he's going to go middle, I think.
I think
Go
it
to
might
left-hand
pass.
side.
I think it passes.
Or,
I don't think he's not-
or he could screw back into the middle. I see him do this. There's too many reds in the way. He's looking at what I said. Stood it off 3 cushions.
Yeah. So,
I thought with the angle he's got 1 cushion up, loads left hand side.
stun with left-hand side off 4 cushions. That's what you're calling, yeah?
Yep.
1. Oh.
If he missed that red, if he missed the red, he's close.
You're going to see him use the jaws here, almost certainly. But he's also bridging over. Can't play anything but the jaws here. No, I mean, it makes you look silly, but he's just not caught the middle of the cue ball, that's all.
Because he's bridging as well.
Yes, I mean, it's extremely difficult shot, have to be so accurate, and then when you Chinese right over a red ball.
Vivek's got a lifeline.
Well, it makes it interesting for us, Scott, because I really did think Sean was just going to run away with it. And should have done. He'll be sat down feeling quite disappointed. Despite having them 2 excellent finishes, he'll probably feel the match should have been over now.
But I think there's only 5 minutes left.
I'm not so sure. There you go, 5 minutes 13. But that's more than enough for 2 frames. So 7-6 then, can Vivek force a decider and take us all the way for the 2nd time on YouTube on day 1 up here in Bolton.
What's in the middle? Oh my days.
Disaster.
That is disaster.
That is absolute. I was waiting for you to say it. That it's all. I mean, it's
just ridiculous, isn't it?
It's just come round to have a look, see if the 8 passes in the right centre. That is the only thing separating Sean Chipperfield and a place in the next round. Yellows will be his choice, so no question mark over the 8 now.
That's a great shot.
Well, that's not ideal. And the one below the 8, it's nice and open, but he has got to land on it. And it doesn't pass, obviously, to the bottom left. So, although he's heavy favourite, Scott, they're not a full certainty here.
No. It's not guaranteed here yet. Played that well.
And I think he may even have to leave it till last. Could come down now. No, he's going to...
No, he's leaving the middle last, I think.
Playing a nudge on the 8 or just trying to skim by it?
He's coming over the side cushion here. He's looked at his angle. It's a great shot.
Great use of side once again. Just checking up off the side cushion. And... oh... played with check side that time, and that can happen. Pushing the cue ball to the left and missed the missed the pot thin because of it. Are we destined for a decider?
I think Sean wants one. Some big shots there from Vivek needed. Do you think he's going to play the double?
Yes, I do. I mean, if he's got an angle on the next ball, he's going to take this one to top right. If he's got an angle on the one to the top left,
Cushion into it.
yeah, cushion into it, play 2 cushions into it, that's probably the shot.
You just don't want to hit it near that yellow, do you?
Nope. I think at this stage of the match, you'd like to just guarantee yourself a shot on it. Would you?
Yeah. I'd rather just have a shot at it now.
I mean, he can't play 2 cushions. He can screw back and attack the ball if he wants.
I'm just thinking he's looking at loss of turn, but surely not.
No, surely not. No.
Screwing back here.
A lot of pressure to get the cue ball behind the 8 if he plays loss of turn.
I think he's looking at loss of turn.
Is he? No, I think he was eyeing up the double plant. Surely not a loss of turn. It's got to be the double. Yeah.
Oh, great double.
Brilliant.
Oh,
brilliant.
Lovely little double kiss.
Just
Big
used,
bag as well in for the middle.
just used the backspin to check it up, didn't he? Oh,
We have a decider.
Yeah, you just love it, Scott. You love it.
I
That's why
don't.
you come sit down. Of course you do. You're not
Well,
playing in it.
Oh yeah, I'm playing. I
Yeah.
don't like deciders. Never get a shot in them.
A minute and a half as well. So if we are using a match clock,
6 red shootout does not matter anymore. It will just continue out, won't it?
yeah, they just play it out. Yeah, which I like. Do you like?
Yeah, because me personally, I like the 6 red shootout on the TV, like
Yeah.
on Monday night, and the last man standing. I think it should have been the last man standing.
Yeah. There's a place for it.
Yeah, there's a place and a time for it. On a pro weekend where ranking points and etc. No.
Absolutely not. Yeah.
Otherwise, you might as well just do it in every decider.
So, needless to say, biggest break of the match, and he's hit that beautifully. He's made a ball as well. Look at these yellows opening up.
Oh my days.
Oh my.
Wow.
Well, yeah. It's just coming round to have a look. The yellow next to the 8 ball, does it pass into the right centre?
I think he might be forced to go middle. Just so he's got, if that yellow goes in the middle near the black,
Yeah.
I think he might be forced to play the one in the middle on the left hand side, come back about 2 inches to play the yellow in the bottom right, and then they are tap-ins. Oh, he's playing reds.
It's going reds. Well, I suppose there's no traffic on reds, or has he just caused a bit with that shot?
I don't like reds. I don't like them, but
I mean, they're all open, and there was no question mark over the 8 ball for reds, because it did pass quite clearly into the bottom left. I'm not so sure about that anymore. Well done to Digital Labyrinth, by the way. You called it, that he was going to go reds, and he did. No attempt there to play a cannon. So now he's just checking the 8 goes into the right centre. He's still going to have a shot to play though.
the reason I don't like reds is because it's too much to do with the white.
It's just all about landing on this last red perfectly. It definitely, from Sean's body language, it definitely doesn't pass bottom left. But maybe he's just tricking us all. Maybe it flies in.
No, he's got to hit this spot on, hasn't he?
That's okay. I think he can just drop this in. It's going to have to be just dropped in though, dead weight. Excellent. Just brilliant. That was.
Well, it proves me wrong because I would never have gone red.
Nor me, Scott. But they'll do for Sean Chipperfield as he advances into the last 32. I think we've got Declan Brennan up next. So stay right where you are. Straight back on. Ireland versus Ireland, the Republic versus Northern, I believe. Change of co-commentator. 10 years ago, was it? He won the under-23 European Championships. No, it was only, what was it, 2 years ago, did you say? 2 years ago. Alex Cameron, new professional to Ultimate Pool. Nice to have you on. Have you done this before?
I haven't. No. I've done it on like lower leagues, but not on the Ultimate. No.
Oh, welcome to it. You'll bed straight in, I'm sure. Basically, I just sit here and say it's 2-1 or 1-0,
right,
and then you tell us exactly what the professionals should be doing. Yeah. That easy.
I'm sure you can play a bit yourself.
I can talk.
So Sean here with first poke, it seems. Yellows look very open. No problems in the way.
I think we found that, Alex. The table. Have you had a game this morning?
Yes, I unfortunately lost to Vivek, who obviously was just on the table. Who I must say was playing really well against me. It looks like he just had a really good game with Sean.
Yeah, brilliant. Really entertaining.
Looks like Sean's not on this ball here. Just looked to be jacking up as if to swerve for some reason.
Yeah, I think you can see it. Just not enough. So loads of right hand side and flick it in. If he can see the right hand side of it, he can play that. If not, it'll have to be a swerve.
Doesn't look pleased.
He's contemplating the double, I think. Is he?
Yeah,
No.
looks it.
Nice.
He's played it well.
Safely home. Yeah, the table and the conditions are lending themselves to very attacking games at the moment.
Of
Alex,
course.
was your game against Vivek similar?
Very attacking. I could probably count on one hand how many safeties were played, if that. The tables are playing so fast. Obviously, I believe they've all been reclothed, I'm assuming, because it's definitely the fastest I've seen them in quite a long time. Wow.
Wow. Answers on a postcard, I suppose. Just never saw it coming. Had to hold, didn't he? Had to drag it in.
He's tried to pinch it, but he's actually hit it the wrong side. It's tricky for Sean because he's going to know Declan very well here. I think he feels he has to settle early in order to have a chance in this match. Obviously, Declan's the number 2 seed. Been playing really well as of late. I think he lost in the semi-final of the Players' Championship.
He is one of my favourite players to watch, Declan Pennon. He's so consistent, and fundamentally he's virtually perfect due to his strong snooker background. The term machine has obviously been taken by Mick Hill, but if it was still up for grabs, that's the one I would give
Close
him.
second, 100%.
Yeah, he reminds me of a machine.
Just looking at some comments on the live chat here. So we got a comment from Al Krakko, I believe it is. He's
be careful.
Yeah, I will be. Yeah, he's asked me about Josh Traynor, who's a former England teammate of mine in the under-23s, previous World under-23s champion, very good player. Yeah, he's more than capable to be on the Pro Series. I believe he's playing in the Challenger this weekend. Not too sure how he's getting on, but he's more than capable of being on the tour. Hopefully this year he can have some good weekends and obviously qualify for the pros, and maybe he can earn it. But if there was a choice of wild card in, he'd definitely be up there in my opinion. But obviously I'm quite biased as we were teammates not that long ago.
Yeah, and keep your questions coming in for any co-commentator that I do have this weekend. They'll most likely be a professional player, so if you've got any questions, send them in. As expected though, Declan has wasted no time in this counter clearance, although he's got a little bit of awkward cueing.
Yeah, he's fine.
It's just so steady. It's relentless, and it will continue throughout this match.
I had a really good game with Declan at the recent Players' Championship. We obviously it's a set format. I lost to him 5-3, 5-3, and I had a couple chances, but I mean his break, his consistency is I think what's kind of shone for him against all the pros. Like, he's consistently getting to the deep ends. A lot of people like for instance Sean's made quite a uncharacteristic mistake there, and he's played the good shot of getting the double rather than the swerve, and it was his frame for the taking. But again, I think he feels he needs to really settle early if he's going to have a chance against Declan. And now that he's made that mistake, it's going to be hard to recover. So I think he needs a really big break now just to get his arm going.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine margins, and those at the very top of the game have separated themselves, i.e. Declan Brennan and Tom Cousins. They've done that by just being ultra consistent.
Of course.
They are more consistent than anybody, certainly outside of the top 16. Except new pros, obviously. Can't judge yourself quite yet, can we? Do you know what I mean? You've not had too much time. But they are just ultra consistent in what they do, because all of these players can play at a ridiculously high level. It's just who can do it the most often.
Of course, and I'm finding that out as I obviously being a new pro this year. I'm finding it out quite quickly. Before I played Declan in the Players Championship, I beat Ian Alley, which for me is obviously a big win. But
who?
Yeah, I mean, once you for me, once you beat someone like that, you're absolutely over the moon to beat someone like that. But then to find out you then got to play Declan, and I think if I won that, I would have played Chipperfield, and you win. You've got to do it. These big games, you've got to do it time and time again.
I think it depends on your personality, but if I was in your position, which I never will be, through lack of talent, don't think I'd bother looking at the draw.
Yeah,
I really wouldn't.
Yeah,
I'd just be like, it doesn't really matter.
No,
I'm going to be playing someone that's very good, and that's it.
Like you say, everyone's going to be capable of breaking good, running racks, or having dishing people off the table. It's just a case of if the break's working and if they're going to consistently get them. I mean, the fact that these tables are, like I said, really quick, I am seeing a lot of mistakes happening from the outside tables. But I do think because these players have, I think this is Declan's first round, but Sean obviously had a good 8-7 win against Charlie Earnshaw. Because he's had a good win already and had plenty of frames, he's going to be slightly used to the table. But I imagine Declan probably had a practice last night, so he's also aware.
Yeah, a slim advantage, certainly, that previous game for Sean Sharkey against Charlie. But an advantage all the same. But Declan just too seasoned, in my opinion. I think a good yardstick going into sort of separating pros. When I first started doing this for Ultimate, which was 5 years ago, something like 5-6 years ago, I used to ask the top professionals how many break and finishes in a row you'd had. And I'm going to ask you, but I'm going to ask the chat first to comment. How many break finishes in a row do you think Alex has had? I'll mention a few other players. I think Shane Thompson was 12.
Wow. Is it competitive or?
Yeah, they've got to be. They can be in practice, but they've got to be in a match. How many you've had in a row? Mellin topped it, and if it was anybody other than Mellin, you would have called absolute rubbish. But 27.
Wow.
27. Yeah, scary. I'm 5, which
it's good.
You compare. Well, but. It's not happened for a long time. So how many do you think Alex has had?
Oh wow, it's really getting to him here, Sean.
Yeah, he just doesn't seem to have settled, and because, like you said before, these two players know each other really well. Do you think there is a dynamic?
100%. It's hard to speak for them, but yeah, Sean's definitely knows he's got to be on the tippy top of his game. I mean, the fact he missed that yellow in the first frame is probably part of the reason that he's missed that black there. You have to feel if he wins that first frame, he's probably never missing a black like that. But yeah, Declan again just coming to the table and mopping up Sean's mistake.
Yeah, I suppose it's the worst feeling as a professional, sort of missing one of your latter balls and just leaving the table so easy for the opponent all the time, and he's done it in the first two.
He has. And then, next thing you know, Declan's going to start probably letting his arm go, start kind of playing better. Not that he's playing bad now. I mean, look at that. He's comfortable enough to play a shot like that. It's a common question me and my friends do kind of discuss, especially on these new tables. I'm wondering what your thoughts are. He's got that ball off the rail there where, you know, obviously someone like Declan, he's never going to miss the ball down the rail. Is that something that you think a lot of players should do? I mean, it obviously massively depends on the situation, but you have to feel... I mean, he had so much room for error. It's hard to say he was never going to be on a ball, but I personally am more leaning towards landing on balls nowadays rather than kind of going into balls hard, especially when you don't know what's going to happen.
I think you look towards the best player that's probably ever played the game, arguably Mick. He's definitely towards landing on a ball. I think there's a few factors come into that question. The first one is the table and the conditions that you're playing on. We're well aware, and so are the viewers at home, that these tables in these conditions play kind up the rails, for starters. Now, if you're playing on a table that is like this, then landing on the ball is almost certainly the right choice. I personally do not like breaking a ball out unless I've got some sort of guarantee of landing on another one, and that's sort of the rule. But it's a personal choice. I certainly don't think a double should be first choice.
No, not anymore. If we're talking, you know, supreme table days, which obviously Mick was at his prime, you know, doubling a ball over a rail shot was probably preferred, whereas it's most definitely the opposite on these tables now. And like I said earlier, you know, Declan's punished these two mistakes, and now he's absolutely creamed that break and given himself a great chance to get a 3-0 lead here.
Yeah, it's dangerous times for Sean Sharkey, even though we're only 10 minutes or so into the match.
So there's a let's go yellows here. Don't think there was really a wrong colour to choose. Be interested to see how he's going to navigate those two yellows between the 4 on the left hand side of the table. Feel like you have to pot either the ball over the corner on the bottom left or the ball over the middle to try kind of open up a pocket for each of those two balls. Looks like he's going to play the one in the middle.
I think what you might... Well, you can just see he's already given away the game.
Yeah.
He's putting the one to the middle and hoping to... He's a little bit too straight on this yellow, though.
Yeah.
He has got an option to stun into the red here. It doesn't want to move that red too much, but if he stuns into it, he could be on both yellows.
The benefit of the red, which I'm not too sure he's going to do, but the benefit of the red is that you could cannon into this yellow and not be guaranteed to be on a ball.
He did have the angle to play his shot, and my days did he play it well.
He's played it really well. Yeah. I guess he always had the plant if all else was to fail, if he wasn't to land on any of the yellows on the right hand side of the table there, but fortunately he's kind of got the options of all 4.
Yeah, 2 plants missed by Vivek in the previous match really did cost him dearly. And again, like you were talking about with landing on a ball or playing a double, it's just an unnecessary risk.
Yeah.
Should be a last resort or a rescue shot. I think when you are looking at the best players in the world, not just the break and finish tally, but what they do is they attack problems even earlier than other amateur players. Don't get me wrong, you can't really put the professionals in that bracket, but certainly when you look down the tiers, Tom's the perfect example. He will take a much harder pot in order to get into his problem ball rather than set up and take it at a latter stage. That's his mindset from the off in all matches.
That's one of the biggest things I've been trying to do, like being a new pro this season, is just watching these players. That, like you say, we all say they can break and dish, we all say they can run racks, but the patterns are really what stand out between the very top of the game. Your Mellins, your Brennan, your Cousins there, not only consistently getting them, but they're consistently choosing the kind of the path of least resistance when it comes to patterns, and what they're mainly doing, like you say, is going into that problem ball, ideally first shot, you know, getting it out of the way, or at very least, you know, very early on in the clearance.
I mean, I do a little bit of coaching myself, and I think one of the main things I get asked about is pattern play, and a lot of the time it's and we're talking lower level than certainly all the professionals and most of the amateurs here, but it's knowing where the cue ball goes when you hit it in the middle, because the easiest way to pot any ball is by potting it in the centre of the cue ball, and if you don't know where it's going when you hit it in the middle, then how are you supposed to decipher where it needs to go when you hit it with top or bottom, and using natural angles? Because if you think about any pool shot, if you choose to play, say, with backspin, like all players want to play with all the time, what you're doing is you have to control the direction and the pace. But if you play plain ball, you're only controlling one of them things, which is the pace. So automatically you're making the game a lot easier. And Tom is the absolute perfect example of this. He plays natural angles constantly all the time. Makes the game, you hear it a lot on commentary, he makes it look so easy. Well, that's what he's doing. He's just either rolling balls in or playing stun shots.
And bringing Mick back into the equation, you know, he's the
not
master.
bad. He's not bad
the
at it.
master
He's
of
not
the
bad.
natural angles.
Yeah.
You know, he talks a lot about it even on his YouTube channel. But going back to patterns, you said about coaching. You know, I do a bit of coaching, and the main thing I'll say to people with patterns, it's very, very hard to teach people to see the right shot.
I think watch pool.
Yeah.
I certainly feel that back in. I mean, I started commentating on pool sort of 2016, and around that time I was very obsessed with the game, still playing, still trying to, you know, prove myself, and failed dramatically. But the obsession with watching so much pool gave me an idea of the patterns at a decent level, and that enabled me to talk about it, just not play it because I don't push the cue through straight. Maybe we can do a trade-off.
Maybe. So again, a big
How expensive are you?
big black here for Sean to get himself back in this match.
Yeah, he'd like to get the first one on the board.
Yeah, he's nailed
Excellent.
it. Got a spring in his step now.
3-1.
Yeah, just going back to patterns. You know, what I say to people is just watch as much pool as you possibly can. And when I say watch pool, if you're watching, say, a game like this, like, you know, put yourself in their shoes and just try go through the finish and see what you would do. Obviously, watch what they do compared to what you do, and hopefully, once you start to kind of see the game better in terms of patterns, if your route ends up being the same as what Declan or Sean do, then you know you're onto the right track, and then it's just a case of whether you can do it on a consistent basis.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I just had to move the fire extinguisher. It was in my way. But I presume you said pause the video after a professional breaks, and then guess your order, and then see if you'd have gone the same order as Tom or Declan or Mick.
Yeah,
or somebody.
I didn't say so much pause, just like rather than just because you can watch hundreds of hours of pool, but if you know you could probably get more value from watching a few hours and really studying it.
Very unlucky from Declan there.
Yeah, he's had
kissed in off. But I think another one. I think that was under 5 seconds, which is although
yeah,
no, he's
like
going to get it back out.
Yeah.
Is to look at the table as we see it now, and that's what what me and Alex are doing as we sit here. We're just trying to work out the pattern, and then you should work it out yourself, and then see if, first of all, would you have gone the same colour set?
No.
And then that's where I said it. And also, would you have gone the same order? I said that because I think me and Alex were both thinking meds there, were we?
Yeah. Again, there's no real right or wrong answer here. I mean, the only argument he could be looking at is like there's that red somewhat close to the rail, but going back to our previous conversation, ball on the rail's not so much an issue nowadays. I mean, the yellows equally were good. It's just how you navigate the two on the left, I think. You want to try and get them out early. Ideally, the one at the top left of the 3 and a diamond goes into that corner. If it does, I'd like to be playing it now. Looks like he is. Yeah, so he's decided to stun it. He's landed hampered, but he's luckily got quite an easy plant to continue the clearance.
Mike asking if Mick Hill is back playing. No, not at the moment. Although he does like a tease.
He does. He's been having some good results in China, from what I've seen.
Well, it must be strange for him, having mastered this game, to become somewhat of a student.
Yep.
Learning that, because I mean he's got the basics down, that's for sure.
Yeah,
but there's still little bits where you have to learn to match the Chinese lads over there.
Goes back to the same argument of the consistency. It's just another level again on that game. It's, Mick can do everything that they do, but these Chinese players are doing it very, very consistently, and they're playing it all the time in those conditions.
Excellent. And this 8 still passes into the right centre, so he's had to scrap for this, you feel? But he is going to be back within 1.
You can probably notice he's got a bit more of a spring in his step now. He's kind of speeding up a little bit, rather than I felt on the first clearance. He's kind of looking for ways it could go wrong. He's now got a bit of fight in him.
Yeah, it's nice to see. Maybe just a touch of early nerves. I don't know. He just didn't seem settled in the first couple.
Agreed.
A couple of other games going on in the last 64 as we come to conclude that round of events. In fact, the one I was just looking at has just finished. Cameron pinches in a decider against Chris Day. And Craig Waddingham is 6-3 behind to Scott Pope. Adam Davis, great to see Adam. Trailing, however, 3 frames to 1 against Tom Jones. That's over on the TV table. On stream table number 4, Neil Raybone is locked at 1-1 with Ryan Pisani. If you want to watch the other games, do head over to Ultimate Pool TV and get your subscription for $7.99 a month.
It's good to see Scott doing well. Scott's a local down my way. We practiced together.
Well, he's had a few money games recently, and he is I mean, I knew about him because of Nick. You must know Nick.
Yeah.
He's usually sat here.
He is.
With a poorly knee, unfortunately.
Yeah, I have heard. I hope he's recovering.
He's got a plaster and an ice cream. It's all right. He's doing all right. Argument for either colour set here, neither overly appetising. Yellows are going to be the choice.
For me, it's the yellow at the very top of the table. If that the key to the clearance for me is if that passes the black into the top right corner. If it does, then it's just a case of trying to land on those 2 at the top of the table at the very tail end of the clearance. It's obviously very hard to tell from our angle, but if it doesn't go, obviously he's going to be looking to try promote it in some way. Looks like he's playing the plant here. The benefit of doing that is he's getting the yellow over to that side of the table, which he can use to either help get to those last 2 at the end of the clearance, or not only that, he can use it to promote it if it needs promoting. He's really getting the feel for the table now, Declan.
I think he looked this sharp in frame 1, personally, Alex.
Yeah.
Just always does. But yeah, he's got to leave himself well on the 1 to the left middle. If the yellow next to the red, like you alluded to earlier, passes the 8.
Yeah. Looks like he's just had a little look at it. He doesn't seem too concerned with it, so
just leave yourself nice and thick on this one up to the top right. Leave a natural to come over. Again, stun shot. Maybe just above middle here.
Yeah, I agree. Don't want it to slide. Yeah,
he's a little bit thin here.
Almost be tempted to play this over yellow if he can't hold here. Looks like he can.
He looks happy with it. Straight down.
Yeah, he's used the side really well there.
It's got a great touch.
Yeah.
You know, he really is a complete player, Declan Brennan. When you look at his game, you try and pick a weakness. Where is it?
There's not many. Oh, wow.
Well,
it must have been tight.
Right at the start of this frame, Alex said that was the key to it. We believe he must have had a look. But he didn't hit that black on the edge, did he?
No,
he caught it quite thick.
And he landed pretty good on that yellow. So he did give himself the best chance to pot it.
Well, he hasn't, has he? Surely not. He went for the pot there. I mean, he's odds against making this and getting position on the 8, but he shouldn't have been coming back to the table.
I have to feel he's slightly rushed that a bit there. I don't think he's really had a look at whether, even if he has had a look at the plant goes, he's not really had a kind of a little look and see what his route's going to be around the table. It's not left it easy for Declan here, but there's still a chance he shouldn't have had. Fortunately, Sean's got away with that one there, I feel.
Is he going to hide here? Is he going to hide here?
My personal opinion would be not to be.
Avoid that negative mindset.
Yeah, I guess the only benefit of it is him. Yeah, I don't know.
He has chosen to inflict the pain upon the destroyer. But you're giving him a chance to fluke it.
Yeah, if you're going to do that, I feel he really needed to either, 1, promote the black, 2, not leave a 1 or 2 cushion escape. You can't really give someone of Declan's calibre a shot like that, because he, like you say, he could get lucky.
Yeah, I think the mindset has changed in recent years of, you know, first opportunity go, because there's nothing more painful than snookering someone and then fluking out of it.
Oh yeah, I've got many scars, as I'm sure you do.
Scott Pope now 6-4 up against Craig Waddingham.
Craig, most recent, well, he's obviously the champion.
What a shot that is, and I think he's on this 8. Sorry to interrupt you there.
Fine.
That was absolutely fantastic. And this goes, and he's blessed with a very straight cue action. He is going to need it for this. Very nice indeed.
That would have
well, it looked in at the start.
That would have really hurt Sean there. Going back to what we were just talking about, the reason I don't like kind of playing safeties there is that you always leave a chance, and Declan very nearly got a long double followed by a really good black. Wow, that's wiped his feet.
And it's funny, isn't it? Because Sean would have been sat there when Declan went for that 8 and thought, I've lost.
Yep.
Right. And now there's no thoughts of any safety. Absolutely not. I mean, the black's too near the corner pocket anyway.
Yeah.
But you can just tell the mindset change.
Of course.
Because he feels undeserved of the chance.
Yep. He very nearly got punished for the negative mindset like you speak of.
So, if there was any hard work, it has been done in this counter clearance. He's just waiting for someone on the opposing table to finish this shot.
Whilst we watch Sean kind of clear these up to get equalised to a 3-3 game, I just want to mention how good this setup is here in Bolton. I don't know if I mean, I feel like every time I come here, it's just stepping up another level. The layout slightly changes to last season. Now with I believe they said there's 102 tables. in this venue.
Yeah, I think I asked Scott Price ahead of the IRO. I think he said 96, but yeah, we're around the 100
I think there's
tables
96
mark.
in play, but I know there's some other tables doing other things in this event. But what an impressive setup Ultimate Pool have got going there.
It's just incredible when you go upstairs in the mezzanine, and you know, I remember I was talking to Zach Leonard, who I'm sure some people who are watching will be familiar. Zach was one of the founders of sort of with Ultimate Pool before Mark Quirk came along with the investment and stuff. It started with the shootouts, where you would have only been you've been a teenager, haven't you? 15,
Yeah, the
16.
town shootouts.
The town shootouts.
Yeah,
and then you know, the sort of dream. I remember speaking to Zach when we were in Blackpool at one of the tour events, and he's just like, one day we're getting it at Bolton Football Club. Like, there's a big mezzanine there, and it's going to be perfect. And this is years ago.
Wow.
And then to see his status yesterday, you know, I really felt that, because I knew it was his dream. Him and Will's worth mentioning as well.
Of course.
You know, of course, the pair of them. And it's nice when dreams come true and they build something for. I think the most important thing is the next gen, the young players coming through.
That's brilliant.
They've got something to aspire to. Yourself included. You're 23.
23, yeah,
so
yeah.
you're only young. You know, you got something to aspire to that wasn't around when the generation above you and the generation above that were young pool players. There was just sort of county and international.
I was having a good chat at the bar last night with a few people you probably know. Obviously, Tony Holgate, a fellow commentator, and Andy Appleton and Russell Burgess, some legends of the yesteryear. And you know, all of them are just absolutely in awe of what this setup is. You know, they've you know, back in the day, it was, you obviously had very nice hotels and maybe had 30-40 tables at maximum, but it just seems to be something that we've never seen before. You know, as a professional, it's so exciting to see what kind of seems to be happening every event. You know, it just seems to be getting bigger and bigger. Just glad to be part of it.
Yeah, I mean, 100 tables in a football stadium. It's just mad. It's crazy. It's crazy, and it's good. I mean, I've watched the exposure from the beginning when the Supreme Series in 2021.
Yeah.
And I started around that time, and you watch it grow, and it's just astounding. You go to places and you meet people, and the kids say, "You work for Ultimate Pool," and I'm like, "Yeah, sometimes." I'm like, "Is this you on TikTok?" And I'm like, "What's TikTok?"
You're not that old.
No, not that old. But it just the exposure, the arenas that they're playing in, the sheer amount of events makes the main difference, because you're getting. I don't know if we're there yet, but there's only ever been a few pool players in history that have made enough money at English 8 ball to make a living. And now we're starting to see more and more.
And what I was saying to Andy Appleton, who was a pro back in I want to say the 80s, you know, this is the closest, well, the best chance we've got at making it a big sport that it deserves. You know, there will be opportunities. Like, you watch people like Declan, who are watching now, and Cousins, who are getting great opportunities all over the world to play the game they love and earn some money along the way. Whereas, you know, back in Andy Appleton's era, it was a few money matches, and you might have the odd event that might have some big sponsorship involved, but there was never the kind of thought that it would come to this. You know, if I told Andy that we'd be playing in a football stadium with over 100 tables, I don't think he would have believed me.
Absolutely not. The excitement throughout pool. And it has to be said, the Supreme Series was the catalyst. You know, that and the shootouts sort of ignited the excitement back in. The talent was all on show there, and we just thought there's too much talent in this world. But it's mainly the UK, obviously, for Ultimate Pool. But to not have this level of exposure and have kids aspire and have the neck.
I did think that was a very
Another
missable
little
black, I
mistake.
must admit.
Always are on the top cushion, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, and have that level of exposure for the younger generation. You're seeing kids that are 10, 11, 12 years of age, and they're like little machines. They just turn up and just dish for fun.
Pop, 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 pop.
Yeah, it's just outrageous. And it's just great to see. If you do the coaching, and like myself, it's the best feeling ever, isn't it? I mean, the young uns, teaching the young uns is just amazing.
I've got a few juniors here who I've done some help with, and it's amazing.
It's brilliant
to go and watch them play. Where they're so excited and nervous, but I mean, anyone that going back to Bolton in particular, whoever's asked me like, what's your favourite venue? What's the best place you've been to? Like aesthetically, this is by far the best.
I was told that I've not done this for a while. I've done the QXTV stuff with Nick, and I've not been to Bolton, but everyone says, yeah, go to Bolton, that's the best one. So, and I can see why. Amazing. Well, he's got his opportunity, and I think the red does squeeze in behind the 8. So
it's important he gets the black out here. He's going to be playing this with pace.
A little bit of insurance, though.
Yeah, he's played it in a way that he's gone cushion first and nudged that red out as well. Very, very good shot from Declan there. And it's now given him the chance to punish Sean's. I say mistake. It wasn't a routine black, but a black that he kind of fancied getting on. I feel like the mistake was landing very straight on his very last yellow. It felt that he couldn't get on that black nice, and it kind of forced him to play the black from where he played it, which obviously made it very missable. So again, Declan will be over the moon to get back to the table to punish Sean once again.
I think you've got a bit of a knack for this, Alex. Got to be honest.
I appreciate
it. It's a shame you're quite good at pool, because I think you might put us into retirement. Honestly, can't just like sitting with Melon. It's great to just sit here. Once I used to sit with Chris. He's very, very good on the commentary.
Oh, he's good.
Brilliant. Yeah. And we were on. It was either a Monday night show or a Wednesday night show years ago, and I sat down, and I'm in a comfy chair. And I just forgot where I was. I was just sat, and he went on for about 6 minutes, and he's kicking me. Like, you need to talk. I was just sat thinking I was in my lounge. You're a bit like that.
Yeah.
Natural. You're a natural. We've had a question in for you, Alex. Kevin Gayton, DC3 My, asks, any tips to remain relaxed during competition games? Practice no problem, but when serious game, he just clams up. All tips welcome.
So was that just during a match? I'm going to assume he means during a match or leading up to a competition.
Yeah, just any tips to remain relaxed when the pressure's on.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm definitely perfect. I've done all right in some press situations, but really it's having that strong fundamentals that you spoke about. Knowing that your cue ball's tight, that you've got a good stroke, and that you're confident in your ability. Will obviously always calm you because you feel like you're capable of doing well. I think that it all starts with preparation for me. If you're going into an event and you haven't put the time in that you should have, you haven't haven't had a good night's sleep, haven't eaten well, you're gonna feel that you're sluggish and you're not going to perform well. So if you go into a game and you've put all the practice in that you should have, you've done all the correct things, got an early night's sleep, and you still lose, at least you can look back and say, I've done all the right things there. Whereas if you're drinking till 4 or 5 a.m. and kind of play a 9 a.m. match and you're not playing great, then you've got yourself to blame, really. So I think it all starts with preparation, really. And then in terms of being calm on the table, that just comes through experience. No matter what anyone says to you, until you get out there and play against the big boys, especially in these dream situations, you're never going to really be prepared. But just constantly losing and learning from it, eventually it's gonna change.
Yeah, well said. I couldn't really agree more. Add anything to that. I think when you take somebody out of a natural environment, like when you practice, like when the question was asked, you're always going to feel different, and managing that only comes with being in that position more and more. So you just get used to it, don't you? In terms of fundamentals, I think, Alex, you're absolutely correct. An exercise that I get certainly the young uns to do is, once they've had I mean, it does vary depending on what level they're at. But once they've had sort of between 4 and 6 sessions, usually the fundamentals are pretty good. And what I'll tend to do is I'll get them to set up straight balls with the hand on the table, so they're just nice and straight, medium length pot, and I'll get them to pull back and shut. A disastrous, another mistake. Yeah, I'll get them to, a little bit like the shot we just saw, I will get the young'uns to pull back the cue, and once they've pulled back, they'll shut their eyes. And we'll see how many they can do in a row. I've had, a 10-year-old do 13 in a row. I've had a 14-year-old girl do 19 in a row, and I've got them on video doing this.
Very impressive.
And if you can, I mean, it's not me, it's them. They're doing it. I mean, taught them, but if you build that confidence in someone where they know they can pot straight balls, all right, they're not difficult balls, but they can do it consistently with their eyes shut. That builds confidence in the fundamentals. Something I certainly suffered with as a player. Not being strong in that department.
And thinking of Declan, he can definitely put a few balls out with his eyes closed. That's for definite. He's got about as strong fundamentals as any player on this tour.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we saw Mark Williams in the World Championships. He did exactly the same thing. He shut his eyes on a shot. I mean, and the reason he's doing that is because he's lining up on the way down. But we can't teach everything. That's just got our business. Can't give it all away. Come on. Yeah, I mean, we're looking like we're going to be going 5-3. We should be going 5-3. But if Sean Sharkey just sits back for 20 seconds, he's made, what, 3? 3.
I want to say this is the 4th time Declan's come back to the table after Sean's made a mistake.
So he should be quite happy, despite being 2 behind. He's only 2 behind, because in the previous matches that I've done so far today, there's been more mistakes in the first 8 in this one than there has probably in the whole match in the previous one, if that makes sense. Vivek, for example.
And I think a lot of that alludes to exactly what you said at the very beginning. These are 2 players that know each other extremely well. Close to each other in terms of their homeland.
Hey Dossity 2151, I absolutely love that comment. He says, another mindset tip: treat pressure as excitement, not fear. Very profound. Love it. Or just adopt what Jake McCartney used to say: pressure's for tyres.
What a great player he was on the tour.
Love Jake. Some great times with him. Hope he's listening, hope he's well. Very unfortunate not to make one in the middle, and you just knew, didn't you? If you've watched a lot of pool and you see 2-3 balls go very close to a pocket but don't go in, you might as well just look away, because it's 100% going dry.
And he's hit them good as well. I mean, look at the split on both colour sets, really. Again, Sean's in the back of his mind, he's thinking, I've let Declan back in 3 or 4 times here. I've won 3 frames outright. I'm probably gonna win a 4th. That together is your 8 frames there. It could have been a very convincing win if should he have taken all the chances he's got. If you're to be super critical, obviously. But either way, I think at the moment he'll be thinking, I need to get these balls, and I think he will. But he's not going to take these lightly. I think he's going to probably take a bit more time, just making sure he gets the route correct and making sure he gets these gone for a 5-4 game.
Yeah, and like I said, alluded to before, he'll find himself feeling a little fortunate if he is only 1 behind, in my opinion. Well, still got to put these away.
And the benefit as well, because going back to the mindset thing, side of it, should Sean take these out, which I like to say he will. Declan's just had a dry break. The chances are Sean's going to probably put a pot off the break on his break, and then Declan's going to come to the table after just hitting a good break and going dry, probably slightly with a negative mindset that it's likely going to happen again. Not to say that he's not hasn't got a strong mindset, Declan. He's obviously got one of the strongest mindsets on the tour, hence why he's done so well. But it's this natural kind of fear that every pool player has, and it feels like if you're always going dry, that it's going to happen again. Or was that red? Who's giving it?
Well, he's got a little bit more distance than he would have anticipated, but it's still a chance. It has to be cued in well, this.
The benefit of this shot is that he hasn't really got to do anything with the white. He's just got to, what I say to people down my way is stay down. You know, regardless of whether you pot or miss it or not, stay down on the shot. Don't lift your head. And should you strike it well, you should be onto the yellow on the left of the two into the right middle.
I hate these hand off the table. Talking of putting with your eyes shut, I might as well have my eyes shut for putting this. I absolutely despise them. Excellent bit of
He's
cue.
played that really well.
I presume this goes. Doesn't look like a full pocket into the centre.
Yeah, should be alright. Just got to drop it in for an easy 8.
Beautiful. And 5-4 it will be.
And that's a frame that Sean desperately needed to get himself back in this match, especially with him to break next. Looks like Declan's going to have a quick toilet break.
And we'll be back when he is. So the Battle of Ireland currently being won ever so slightly by the North. The match clock might actually come into play. We just saw it then, 11 minutes left. It is a race to 8, as all matches are in the professional series. However, if all splits end up as kind as this one, we could be done and dusted in them 11 minutes, regardless of who gets to 8 first.
And what a great opportunity it is to equalise back to 5-all here. It does feel like the story I told just before Declan went to the toilet could be somewhat coming true. Should Sean take these out, Declan's gonna definitely have some doubt in his mind when he breaks the balls next, especially being 5 apiece. just been dry?
Yeah, I mean, certainly on chances and performance, Sean Sharkey should feel a little bit fortunate, but that's not to say he doesn't deserve to be at 5-all.
Needs to come lower.
Well, forced into a plant or a deep screw up into the top.
He might have done. I wonder if he has the angle to kind of punch screw it to get it more to the left side of the table and land on the red that's to the right of the 2 into the bottom right. It looks like he's trying to play that. Yeah, it was a tough shot.
It was a little bit quick.
And again, a great chance to equalise this match.
Well, he could have had an easy opener, unless he can get through to this one bottom left.
Yeah, I think he can, yeah.
Yeah.
The only consolation of missing that red is that the red, I believe, is blocking the 8-ball into the top right hand corner. But he's got plenty of balls to land onto that into the right middle. And I think this is number 5 of Declan coming back to the table when you have to feel that he wasn't expecting to. A player of Declan's ability, you don't want to be giving him chances to kind of let his arm go and start building momentum.
I mean, he started off looking really, really sharp, Declan.
Yeah, he did. But in all fairness, Sean's not really made him have to do a lot. You know, it does seem he's not had many tough clearances, I would say. Nothing against how Declan's playing. He can only play what's in front of him.
So he's just, well, like you said, he's had 4, or was it 5 of these?
Yep.
And gimmies,
which he's never ever going to miss. So another chance gone by for Sean here.
6-4. He needs 2 more, and I believe we're at about 7.5 minutes.
What's your thoughts on the 6 red shootout not being in play?
Second time I've been asked that already. Like I said to Scott before, there's a time and a place for it. I liked it when it came in. Does it have a place on the professional series? In my opinion, probably not. I don't think any of the players liked it, and that's probably why it's not here anymore. Does it have a place on a Monday night on BT? Absolutely, of course it does. And I also probably would have put it in the last man standing as well.
Yeah.
Because that is the full-on entertainment past weekend. That one, it's just amazing.
And what great entertainment it was.
It was brilliant. Even got to watch Mr. Holgate pick up a cue.
Must admit, when I watched that, and obviously Josh Kane called out the wild card, I was quite surprised to see Tony. But when he had that golden break first frame, it was quite funny, to say the least. We were talking about it last night actually, and you know, obviously he'll say himself that, you know, he's not played for quite a long time, and obviously used to be a great player back in the day. He did say that he did enjoy it out there.
I thought he showed a lot of humility. I've spoken to him this morning, and it turns out he was injured.
Yeah, he said he'd done his neck.
So
yeah.
When we watched it, I thought, he's playing so fast. Is he nervous? Is he, you know, pressure or whatever? And that's what you kind of how you view it. But no, it was an injury. And you know, credit to the man, because he didn't talk about it on screen, did he?
No, fair play to him.
You know, and that's good. Got a lot of time for stuff like that. Craig Waddingham and Scott Pope are just in the middle of a decider on stream table number 3.
Looks like Waddingham's come back there. I believe he was 6-3 down at one stage.
You can't get rid of him off the table. I think, for me, they talk about single ball potters. I can't think of anybody better.
Unbelievable.
Just that one aspect of it. You know, he put Sean in there as well, Sean Chipfield, we've seen today. But single ball potting, you know, tough black from distance, we keep at 9-all, and give me Craig.
We keep talking about fundamentals. You know, he's just an absolute awesome player. You know, he's a player that can turn up into your local snooker club, pick up a rack cue, and knock in a century. You know, there's not many players naturally gifted enough to do that.
Hate them people. Just hate them. Awful. Adam Davis is really struggling on the TV table where Mr. Tony Holgate is commentating alongside Mark Shepherd. He's 7-3, but Adam is at the table.
It's great to see Adam back, I think. Such an awesome player.
Neil Raybone, same scoreline, trailing Ryan Pisani, and you're well aware of the scoreline in this one. Will be a little bit of a break after this one, I think. We come back later on.
Just another miss there from Sean.
It's so uncharacteristic, isn't it? You can't explain why we've seen so many mistakes from Sean.
One thing I've always complimented Sean in his game is his sheer determination, his focus, and not to say he's not determined in this match, but it does feel he's not his usual kind of clinical self.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, Declan's not too happy there. Just let Sean back in on a... I mean, it felt like, you know, we were just talking and Sean was just going to mop these up for 6-5, but...
He's got a hold here, though, because his natural's going close to the yellow, is it, on the left-hand side? Or is it a little bit thinner than that?
I think...
Yeah, it's going towards this yellow. This is what I thought.
Needs to sneak past.
And he's gone behind. Oh, he's... I mean,
lucky boy.
He's judged it well, Alex. He's judged it
to
well.
perfection.
Absolutely. Yeah. It just looked like a natural to go behind the yellow to me there.
Again, these are the shots that, me personally, I just don't want to be rolling these in.
Is that one of them shots, the previous one, where you look at your opponent and just shrug your shoulders?
Wow. I think he thinks that's... Yeah, there seems to be some discussion on the...
table.
Yeah. Both don't seem too happy.
The last two players that were on here, Vivek Mack and Sean Chipperfield, they both like to punch balls in.
Yeah.
And, you know, you only become aware of this when you roll the ball. Any minute marks on the table affect it. Are you a roller or are you a puncher?
I'm probably more a roller. I try not to do too much with the white, I'll be honest with you.
Good, because I'm sat very close.
Yeah, I mean, on these faster cloths, I will say, you do find yourself stunning a lot more, because on these much slicker fast cloths, you know, it's very unpredictable what the white can do sometimes. So by stunning the ball, you're obviously restricting the amount that the cue ball can move, and the less movement you can have on the cue ball, the less, in my opinion, is going to go wrong. Obviously, everyone has different opinions. Some people like to chuck side on it almost everything, which isn't wrong. It's not a problem. But I find when you come to these conditions, you know, these very new, very reactive cloths, they do get exposed.
Well, things play slightly differently with side in these
course.
conditions, so you're just adding another factor in, aren't you? Either way, it's Declan Brennan. If we are on the match clock, and it's not come into play in any of my matches today, is in an exceedingly strong position. And yeah, 2-3 minutes left.
The key to this, in my opinion, is so that the route he's obviously playing is the pot into the middle to land onto the bottom yellow to then come back up. For me, it's all about the angle on this ball. He doesn't want to be straight, which he isn't, which is good. I think he's going to kind of top this with probably a bit of right hand side, go 2 cushions to try come closer to this yellow ball. Yeah, he's played that really well.
Nice, and he's absolute perfect on his last yellow.
Just needs to come back a few inches for the black into the pocket that the red is near. This for a 7-4 lead in what has been quite a frustrating game for Sean so far. I mean, this is number 6 of opportunities that Sean's missed and let Declan back in. You just feel it's an ongoing cycle. The frustration, probably from the early 2 or 3 frames of not punishing those mistakes, it does build.
Yeah, I mean, it was undoubtedly that Declan got off to the brighter start, but in the middle, Sean sort of like got extra chances, but then did start to look sharp himself, but then has sort of regressed back to how he was in the beginning of the match. And I mean, if he watches this back, he'll probably think, oh, he'll probably know. Well, you could just see the handshake come in. Just knows he's not got enough time. You just can't give them amount of opportunities away, and he'll be disappointed, I'm sure. But it is Declan Brennan that March. He's on for the last 32. There's plenty more pool to be viewed over at ultimatepool.tv. If you haven't got a subscription, do go and get yourself one. Alex Cameron, we're going to be having you back on, I reckon. Not yet, though.
Happy with that.
Some heat, but we'll let you know. Thanks for joining us, and I think we're back at, I think it's 5 o'clock, but I'm sure we'll put it on the screen. Cheers, Alex.
Cheers, guys.
Just a reminder, we've still got our friends at 36 Vegas in the house. They are a local bright orange fans near the bar. They've got markets on all of our pro fixtures so far this weekend, and indeed still to come. Join us back now with Tom Jones in the room, fresh off the back of a really good win over Davis. What players, young man? I'm saying not a huge amount of table time in last night, so what they're really going on. So, use some players like your last time out. Let's go with it. Wins a win.
grab it off me. I was looking at it.
Right.
I didn't see it.
Quickly, because we're up against it.
I did watch him before.
Yes.
When he's
So,
taking a shot.
hold on a second. So, it'll come up. You've seen it before. Who wins the lag? It will say you'll have Kyle, Nell, Mike, who wins the lag. Select who wins the lag, right? At that point, the match clock will be on 50 minutes. The shot clock will be waiting on 30 seconds. So they play the break shot, and you just press it. There will be hopefully there'll be a match. Right?
Yeah. So you just press the middle.
Yes, just press the middle, and obviously just press it straight again because there's no shot clock past the ball's moving.
Yeah.
All the balls have come to a rest. At that point, you just press it again.
Yeah.
He gets down. It's a yellow. Press that again. Let's just set this frame.
What timeout?
So under here. So you can just pause it.
Okay.
In terms of a timeout, there's no timeout. It stops if you needed to force a timeout. Put a frame on, and then wait like 5 seconds to take it off.
There's two people playing shot in the same zone. They pause the shot.
That's what I was asking for that timeout.
Yeah. You can try and manufacture it. If you can't, then you.
Yeah, if someone's going to get an advantage in the second half, it's going to be a few seconds.
When it gets down to like the last 10 minutes, there's the business end, and you'll just have to put a frame on and take it off just to make sure that the match got pauses. Is it all of that?
Five partners in the race. Race to 6, is it?
It's race to 7.
Race 7, so for a 6-6 or anyone to 6, do not do that because then it.
Yes. Or just go like down the frame and then up the frame.
Alright, go down.
Yes.
Do not go up the frame ever, just use down the frame.
Well, no, you can, but it's just if it's like 6 all, if you go up and you hit the 7 and it's gone to 7, it will end the match. Yeah. So
Probably questions there.
yeah, no, that's okay. So yes, if they want an extension, just press extension. There's no way of resetting those. The only way that if you fuck that up and they didn't ask for an extension, again, yeah, you just have to do that. Yeah. But that takes about 5 seconds before you can add it on again.
So no one
just
just back to this.
So in the last frame, say the match clock runs out.
Yeah, and it's a draw. They're tying. Yeah.
But if you say you fucked up the extension, like you've not reset the extension 100%.
Yes.
In the last frame, that clock's run down.
Yeah, but you would have already known by that stage. If I put that on, you didn't call extension, I'm just going to go down a frame.
Yeah, but if you do
But
that,
if the match clock's already
say
run
game over.
Yeah.
I'll say game over.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. It makes no odds because it's going to finish the frame.
There'll just be no match clock in effect, then you have to do it by your watch.
Yeah, because there's no. If the match clock finishes and it's a tie, then it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You just let them play the frame out.
You've got a stopwatch on there, but you don't got a watch on. If that circumstance happens, just in that, you've got one.
Appreciate it. I'll give it back.
Yeah, mate. That's fine. Middle.
Yeah, this is one. That's
We're in these seats, yeah?
Yeah. Okay.
Is there a referee with that?
No, not referee. So all we are doing yes, absolutely. But only
Yeah, don't slow down. Yeah, of course.
The rests are just there. Alright. So if you need to call a timeout for that to go and get it, it's absolutely fine. All right. If you fuck the job up, which is entirely feasible, just pause it, timeout. Okay. If you need me, you can come and find me or drop me a message or whatever you want to do. If there's any issues, you just say to the players, "Sorry, boys, timeout."
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Technically, should time out.
Yeah.
Return to your seats, please.
That's exactly it. Yep, you got it. So the volume start coming out on the TVs, all right?
You did. You got the fastest man about. You're going to be like this, mate. Hoping I've got too slow one.
Just be conscious now that we are now on. It's taking people, so
No one wants to be in the middle. Pass it off.
are we comfortable? Yeah. I shall. I like rounds anyway. 5 minutes.
Testing 1, 2.
You didn't want to get in trouble. Yeah, that's fine. I'll bring some more down.
Testing 1, 2. 2. Testing 1, 2.
Trivial.
Alright, we're always ready to get back underway on the live stream here on table number 1. Jim Birmingham and Anne Davies prepared to square off in just a second. So many great games coming up tonight, including the reintroduction of the Women's Pro Series, which gets underway in about an hour and a half's time. So, as I say, we're about to get underway on the mainstream table. Jim Birmingham and Anne Davies will also see Sean Story and Ian Alley, very much excited for the match. Well, some great matches coming up this evening on all 4 stream tables with our Ultimate Pool Pro Series.
welcome back. 5 p.m. is upon us, and the world number 1 is in action on the YouTube table. Up against Aidan Hughes, and Alex Cameron is joining me once again. Hello, Alex.
Hello, very excited for this one.
Nearly forgot to turn your microphone on there, didn't I?
Could have been embarrassing.
So, only the one match behind him for Tom, but he was ahead all the way. 2 matches for Aidan. One very early this morning, 9 o'clock kickoff. Already faced a very handy opponent in David McNamara, squeezing past him 8 frames to 6 before facing Christy Caulfield. And I'm presuming that must have been some performance, because the scoreline ended 8 frames to 2 in favour of Aidan. Alex, we were just talking, not to remind you of bad times, because I don't think they were, about Aidan a couple of years ago when he came up to professional status. He won one of the Challenger events and he beat you in the, was it the semi-final, you said?
Yeah, no, I nearly forgot about it, so thank you for reminding me.
Absolutely. Start this off well.
Great player is Aidan.
Character as well.
Got some great locals behind him in is it the Manchester area, isn't it?
Yeah, he's from just round there. I think he's same as Simon Fitzsimmons. Who else is around? There's loads. Kyle, there's Kean on the other side. So there's loads.
Is Aaron Davies still Manchester?
Aaron Davies, yeah, of course, yeah. They're all Radcliffe, Whitefield, Bolton area, pretty much.
He's played quite a few money games. Not as of recent, Aidan. So he's definitely. I feel he excels in the big occasion. Obviously, this being one of them. So I think similar to, obviously we spoke on the Sean Sharkey Declan game. Aidan's going to know exactly what he's got to do to win against Tom. I'm not too familiar with his actual record against Tom, but you feel that he's going to have to settle quite early on this one. Yeah,
I think we mentioned before about feeling comfortable out there, and from what I've seen of Aidan recently, is that has definitely settled in with him. When he first came, and I first saw him from the Challenger, and he was put, in the limelight, you could definitely see adrenaline was going. But it's just something you get used to. Not everybody goes out there and settles with it straight away. But I think he's more than at home now, playing in front of, in the big arenas, in front of possibly thousands of people.
Of course, and with 2 good wins earlier today, he's going to be using with confidence. He's also here with the first chance, really. It was a bit of a tactical exchange to start the frame. He's going for yellows. Obviously, the yellows do go. The yellow near the black, obviously, is the problem ball. As you can see here, he's looking at trying to find a way to kind of promote it. Looks like he's going to be playing the yellow into the middle next to leave the angle to go into that yellow. I'll be interested to see how he's going to actually go into this yellow, because what you find with these the professional players, they're not just whacking into balls. He's going to want to go into this yellow or a ball near the yellow to either land on it or promote it in such a way, in a deliberate way, that he's actually going to be able to pot it. I don't think he's going to be throwing his arm at it just to rely on a bit of luck, especially against a player like Tom.
Exactly right. A little bit more care when we're trying to go in. There is a possibility he might try and land on this, but he's still got to get on to the last colour at the top of the table, so may choose to just move things a little bit here, Alex.
Yeah, sometimes you do have to just rely on luck.
Has he gone too far? He's certainly gesturing as if he has.
Yeah, that was a tough shot. He had to land millimetre perfect there. It's now snookered on there. Looks like both balls. Not the start he would have wanted.
Yeah, and it will result in ball in hand. Chances available versus chances taken is pretty much pool in a nutshell. And that, although wasn't a perfect opportunity, it certainly has to count as one.
You can't. Well, I think you're just lucky with any opportunity against a player like Tom. We spoke about Tom quite a lot in the previous game with Sean and Declan, and we always said about his pattern play being excellent, as well as his the fact that he always goes for the problem ball straight away. So I will be interested to see what he's going to do here. It looks like he's I'm assuming this red passes, or he might be playing some sort of safety here. Yeah.
I mean, I said it before about Tom. Obviously, one of the biggest factors is his break, but it's the visit after the break. It's the first shot, and how he chooses to play it separates him from other players, in my opinion. He plays that better than, well, virtually everybody else. I think my words were the bar has been set, and Tom is the bar. And that's, you still stand by that.
100%, totally agree.
But he's got a few tough matches ahead of him coming up, especially over in America. And you lot on YouTube, if you want to know who you've got coming up, after this is Andrew Patchett against Stevie Dempsey. And then we turn our attention to the ladies series, the women's professional series. Anne Dehan takes on Amy Beecham. Two of the very best from the women's professional series. And then
Sorry, Karen.
there will be 2 more games after that, but the last 16 games haven't been decided as of yet.
Surprised to see Stevie still going. I don't know if any of you guys in YouTube watched the Sean Walsh Stevie game on the main arena. Sean Walsh was cruising at 5-2. Made quite a mistake. He missed a fairly routine black for his standards, and I didn't really watch the rest of it, but I'm assuming that mistake cost him dearly, and Stevie went on to either run out the match or at least convincingly win the rest of the frame. So I did think Sean was going to win that match, I must admit, obviously at 5-2 when he had that black, but he has progressed to the next round. And who do you say he was playing? He's playing...
Putting me on the spot straight away.
Is it Padgett?
Yeah, Padgett.
Yeah. Great player is Padgett. Obviously the only benefit of playing the prelims is that they are going to play more games. They're going to kind of relax the arm a little bit. I believe Padgett beat David McQuillan early on in the morning, quite convincingly, I believe. I remember when I was watching a draw for my game, he was something like 6-1 up, and whilst everyone else was probably about 2 or 3 frames in. So not an easy game to call, that one.
Well, it wasn't exactly light work, but it's the same result. Tom opens us up 1-0. Race to 8 as always, and we are playing under I think it's a 45-minute shot clock and a 45-minute match clock and a 30-second shot clock. But they have a timer, but no on-hand referee.
And Tom, you feel, whilst he's the number 1 ranked player, what he's also extremely good at is the match clock and shot clock, any sort of time management. I think that's really shone when it comes to the rest, especially in the later stages of the Pro Series Tour and the main arena. Just seems to be on that main table so much more than others, and is obviously so experienced with the match clock and especially the 15-second shot clock. I personally myself, I had an experience on the main table last year, and it was my first experience on the 15-second shot clock. Until you really play under that shot clock, it's really hard to kind of explain how difficult it is. Whilst we discuss patterns and the best shot to play, in that scenario you can't really think. You've got to see ball, pot ball, and Tom's the best out of all of them when it comes to the 50-second shot clock, and I think that's another reason why he's been so successful. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, when Ultimate Pool first started a few years ago, you could definitely see those that were trying to learn. Sean Story was the player that I couldn't stop thinking about when you were talking then. He sort of mastered it earlier than anyone else. There was a few others as well. It was just him that came to mind. And I think you bring a valid point to the table that, yeah, Tom's in the limelight more than the others, so he's under them conditions more. But you've got to remember, we've been doing this 3-4 years now. Maybe are we into year 5? I don't know. Yeah, year 4, year 5. So most of them are, apart from players like yourself.
Yeah,
Because it's just, and that's just
Yeah.
due to experience. That's all.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
true.
in a year's time you'll be like, yeah, fine. It's just hard to emulate these conditions in your home club.
I don't think the scenario itself will bother his opponents as much. It's more so, you know, we've already said about how fast the tables are and how good the conditions are, on all the tables here in Bolton, all 96 of them, or however many you said earlier. But the main arena, with the lighting, you know, it's so much faster than all the rest. So it's not so much the scenario that Tom's so familiar with, the main arena. It's actually the table itself, you know, because you got players that will play 3 or 4 games on the outside tables, and then will play their first match against someone like Tom, who, you know, potentially has been on there for 1 or 2 games. Again, it's not Tom's fault, you know, because he's the world #1. Everyone wants to see him. That's why he's in the limelight, and that's why he's on the main arena. But it's a very very good ongoing cycle that Tom has, because the more he's exposed to that main table, the better he plays, and the better he plays, the more likely he is to win. So
I think he's that good, it just doesn't matter.
yeah, there is that.
I think
maybe thinking too much into it.
Not to undermine what you just said. You bring very valid points, but you mentioned before about a player that could just walk into a club after having 6 months off and knock in a ton with a club bat.
Yep.
And I put him in that bracket.
Of course.
I really do. I think he's that talented. That's all. And his laid back, nonchalant attitude works really, really well with Poole. I mean, difficult for some of the people at home that have probably not met Tom to understand, but you can see his mannerisms around the table, and his personality is very reflective of that. When you meet him, he really is as laid back as you could get.
Yeah.
And that really helps, because he's not emotional out there. Yeah, and he never has been. I've never seen him. I've seen him play in big money matches. I've seen him play to win Pro Series. I know every scenario you put him in is absolutely fine. Has Aidan got away with that? I think he might have done.
I think he has. Obviously, he was trying to avoid the yellows, and I'm assuming come round for the red into the left middle.
He's not out of the woods quite yet, though. Here, he's going to have to play a shot here.
I think he'll be happy just to have a shot.
Yeah, I can see why he went for the double.
Oh wow, is he going in?
He hasn't. Surely not.
Ooh.
Well, you would say he's relieved, but I'm not sure. He would have brushed it off if it dropped in.
Yeah, again, attacking that problem ball early on. He's played it absolutely perfectly.
First visit to the table, straight at it.
And again, we're seeing Tom coming back to the table after a mistake by Aidan.
I think one of the things that Tom does so well is, I mentioned how carefree he looks, but on any shot, I think he's going to play this one to the middle, so about as simple as it gets. He approaches everything exactly in the same manner, and more importantly, at the same speed. And you watch me, he always comes down quite slow. Yeah, and that's the approach. And what he's doing is lining up there. That's how you sight a ball, from being vertical to horizontal. And it looks like he doesn't care, but what he's actually doing is lining up. And it sounds odd, but because he's doing it slowly, he's more likely to be online when he gets down. And it's nothing special, is it? It's nothing special, but it's just simple, effective. And then once he's down, it's very similar to Sean. Sean Chipperfield. It's just point, pull back, aim, through in a straight line.
It's literally about to bring Sean up. It's very similar. Obviously, Sean just kind of stroking the ball a lot less. Not as many times, you know. I'm pretty sure he kind of strokes it once and then hits.
I'm not a big believer in feathering at all. I don't think it has any value.
I think you might be correct, and Chipperfield's a perfect example. Tom with a break here.
We start school soon, me and you, aren't we? Right, how big is he going? Well, from his standards, he's lost the cue ball there, dangerously close to the left centre. But has made a ball. and layout is going to be yellows.
100%. He's also, I mean, it's such a dangerous combination, Tom. You know, we've spoke about all the good things he's good at, like the fundamentals, the pattern play. But when you've got that huge break that he can rely on, which seems, you know, just from watching him so much, it always seems in the most crucial times, it feels like it comes through for him. You know, and it's not luck. You know, obviously the break is a lucky shot, but for someone that's so good at it and puts so much time into it, there's only so much you can say is luck.
Yeah, that flush connection and keeping the cue ball safe if you're a front ball breaker is where the skill's at for the break. I mean, that was probably around 40% power for Tom.
Easily.
No need for any more, though. I think one of the most successful breaks I ever saw at my time with Ultimate was Mark Selby, when he came and did a few events, and he hit the break at about no more than 25% power and just popped them every single time.
I remember seeing that break back in
just
Blackpool.
Very, very good. Just very good. Very consistent. And alright, if you're down your local pub, then you're going to have to give them quite a bit more power because you're not in the same conditions. But Mark had realised that these conditions were immaculate and everything was going to split and the balls were going to be racked up perfectly. And just choosing to control them and just pop them.
I think people kind of going on to Mark Selby a little bit, which is obviously a bit off topic. He did a podcast with Darren Appleton recently, and he brought up Mark Selby quite a bit, and he was quite a good pool player. You know, he's had many good money matches with
Mark
Selby.
Yeah, he was 2006 world champ.
Yeah, very good.
Beat Darren in the final.
But when people think of Mark Selby, they don't think pool. You know, and when he made those...
that just depends on how old you are. Because I think you were 3 when he won it.
Yeah, there is that.
But I was 21. Yeah, I think of pool straight away. Yeah, with Mark. When he first came to snooker, he was incredibly attacking.
Yeah,
like he really was when he first started playing.
Not so much anymore.
No, but still one of the greatest ever players.
100%.
Like if he's not in, you know, sort of like top 5, it's just ridiculous not having him in there. 4 times world champion.
But winning those world titles at the time that he did, when Ronnie was playing like the way he was, goes to show out how good he is.
There was a time, and I can't remember how many years ago it was, because, well, I'm old, but there was a time when Ronnie was in Selby's pocket for a couple of years, and he nicknamed him the Torturer. It was that was just like putting petrol on the fire for Mark, I'm pretty sure.
Well, going back to the game, Tom made really light work of that clearance. Wasn't really a lot to talk about. He kind of took them all out in the correct order.
It's amazing how that first frame has set the tone for the match.
Absolutely.
Aidan had the first opportunity, and now things are snowballing all of a sudden.
Granted, not an easy chance. It was
no, it
first
wasn't.
Frame.
It wasn't.
But it's like we say, you can't be too picky against people like Tom. You need to take it when you can. I might add that I have played Tom once and beat him, and this was in the European Championships in Malta. And I will say, just for Tom's credit, he was having a bit of a nightmare. I think in the week that we were there, I think he changed his tip about 12 times.
Oh, so, making it, the modesty is incredible.
Yeah, but but against someone like Tom, you know, I knew early doors that you just, there's no room for error, and you can't, if you're going to leave it safe, unless it's completely obvious, like you have to leave it absolutely nailed behind the ball. You can't just leave a guy like that one cushion. But you have to feel here, Aidan really has to take this clearance out if he's got any hope of kind of getting back into this match. He was probably trying to play for the middle there, maybe, but he's landed quite nice on this double.
Just getting into the chat. Pool Die Hard. I don't have the fixtures for tomorrow. I get my schedule in the mornings, I'm afraid. But if you do want to look at the start of the next Pro Series, it is available on the website. I am presuming you do have an internet connection.
Needs a really good shot here. These are about as hard as they get. Looks like he's going to sacrifice the cue ball being... Oh, he's not had enough. Oh, is he? He sacrificed trying to screw down for the table there just to kind of leave himself a shot. I feel like he's not had a very nice cannon on that red. Might have to swerve it.
You might be able to see it, but I don't think you can see enough of it.
This is such a big moment in the match for me.
Oh dear. It's just showed, I mean, he had the elevation for the cue then was quite high. I actually thought he was going to over swerve it, and he's actually underdone it. So he must have been virtually full ball snookered on that yellow.
Yeah.
Brutally difficult, and yeah, you don't leave the world #1 opportunities like this for 4-0.
No, and you have to feel 4-0 in a race to 8, with especially this kind of 45-minute match clock. It's not looking good for Aidan Hughes this match, but we've seen worse happen. Can't count anyone out yet. He's taking these out lovely. Don't think he's going to want to leave that, you know, if we're going to be critical, he's not going to want to leave that red at the left of the free, probably till last. I imagine he'll want to play that as his penultimate red. Probably end up playing the 8 ball into the bottom left corner.
Practiced routines. I don't even think he'll practice these.
No.
I doubt. I mean,
Not
I wonder
worth
if
the time.
One thing I don't know is how much he does practice. I'm sure he does practice.
Like every pool player, they often practice a lot more than they say they do.
Yeah. Oh, this looks like it could be awkward. Well, it's not too bad. It's gone far enough to be comfortable to the centre.
I would be curious to know whether he was playing for the middle or not.
Well, he's never going to tell you. Either way, Aidan Hughes is still struggling to get off the mark. Tom Cousins has taken the first 4. How are things getting on?
Be interesting to know whether he'll slightly hit that break a bit different to his last break. He was very close to. I mean, he's playing it like a. I think he's trying to stun it, but because of the power, it's almost kind of top spinning through. And he was very close to going into that left middle last time. So whether he'll focus on a more square flusher hit, I do wonder. We'll find out. Yeah, he's hit that brilliant. He's very, very close to screwing it off into the top left this time. But he's missed it, didn't get kicked in off, and now in with a great chance.
You always know somebody's hit the break really well when there's that amount of balls in the top half of the table.
Absolutely. So again, going to be attacking that problem ball as soon as possible.
Should be now.
Yeah, once he gets that out, I think he'll be trying to get onto that yellow in the on the black spot into the bottom left. He might leave it last ball potentially, because it's not a bad ball for the black, but I think he'd rather kind of take that out early if he can.
Doesn't want a double kiss. Well, did get a double kiss and has come out perfectly.
That's come out absolutely unbelievable. He's going to play the yellow he's right next to you now. Yellow into top left, leaving a nice angle on that yellow into the right middle, which he can then float down for this yellow into the bottom left. Routine stuff for Mr. Cousins. He's looking very likely to get to a 5-0 lead here. And you have to feel for Aidan. He's had a couple tough chances. but when you're watching someone like Tom getting the chances that he's getting, it must be very, very frustrating to watch. But there's not a lot he can do in that chair.
Yeah, he just keeps on rolling, doesn't he? And he's just having an easy time of it out there, Tom. Not being pushed by his opponent at the moment, and things will need to change, and need to change fast if Aidan's got any hope in this match.
Knowing Tom, he's probably thinking about what he's going to have for dinner whilst he's on that shot.
Well, he used to be. I mean, he's always been top cat. He used to be fat cat. Now he's slim cat, isn't he? Top slim cat. Plenty of other pool matches going on around the arena at the moment. Carl Sutton 3-2 up against Christophe Lambert. Jaden Billingham is playing Aaron Davies. A steady Eddie Aaron. Over on the TV table, that's locked at 2-2. Declan Brennan is back in action straight away. He's 3-1 up against the P, Ryan Pisani. All available on ultimatepool.com for a subscription of only $7.99 per month.
What a break there from Aidan Hughes. I feel like he's taken out that frustration on that break there.
There was a little bit of anger in it. And it's a horrible position to be in, isn't it, Alex?
Oh, 5-0 down against the world number one.
Yeah, you just think, just going to start playing at 1,000 mile an hour and just attack everything, which you can't do.
You can look at it two ways. I mean, when you're so far behind, you know, it kind of does make you feel you just you're not thinking too much about coming back and winning. Like, it does make you kind of focus just on the present. And obviously, right now, I can guarantee you all he's thinking about is taking these out in the correct order, which he is, getting the frame one, and just hoping that Tom starts going dry and making mistakes, which he's not very well known to do.
Oh yeah, he makes plenty, at least 3 or 4 a season. I think the Americans, they call it the loser's stroke, don't they? When you're so far behind, you just loosen up. It doesn't look like he's taking too much emotion out on the table at the minute. Aidan still looks focused. And things can change. You know, you get to 5-1, you're looking at 2 dry breaks. Aidan more than capable of 4 in a row.
And he's definitely done it before. The challenger win that we were talking about earlier, where I obviously lost to in the semis. I remember, I think it might have been in the 16s or quarters. He I think it was race to 6s back then. And he was 5-0 or 5-1 down to Darryl Whitworth. And similar to what you just said, Darryl ended up with a couple dry breaks and he ended up running the match. So he's been there and done it in the pressure situations, but against a player like Tom, it's the dry breaks that you can't see happening, but you never know.
I remember him, Aidan, and his dad from that competition. That's a long-lasting memory.
Yeah, I remember he was there.
And asking me to take pictures of him and his dad with the trophy. Yeah, brilliant.
Bless.
Meant so much to him, as it does to loads of you. Sure, you'll be the same if you manage to get your hands on one as a professional.
Of course.
I suppose that's when pressure does really hit you, when it's so close. Anyway, Aidan needs mistakes from Tom. Is he going to get one at the beginning of frame number 7?
He's been close to going in off 2 times now, but he has hit that.
But this time he's
absolutely square.
Absolutely. I mean, that's perfect. It really is. Drilled plenty of cue power. Put his cue right through towards the triangle area. Screwed, up the table, back down, and then quarter the way back up again. He's probably done 2 lengths there. Unbelievable.
Break that so well. It reminds me of we did our recent podcast was Jack Whelan, who was obviously renowned for that break that you've just seen there, where he gets it right back through the centre. And what Jack said to us, he said obviously back in the old Supreme days, you know, you had like the D on the actual bulk line. So he said his he used to go an inch to the left, he said. Obviously he's got a very long bridge, so the cue ball was pretty much on the line, but his aim was actually to go back through that D and back out You know, that's all he was trying to do. And believe it or not, he's not screwing the ball. You know, and Tom wasn't screwing the ball there.
Well, he's sort of. I mean, I don't know how I dissect the cue ball by 0 in the middle, -1, -2, -3, -4. He's probably hitting -1.
Yeah, slightly below, but what you're actually seeing, what looks like loads of screw, is you're hitting, because he's so parallel down on the shot, he's hitting the ball so flush in the centre, and with so much power that it's actually just coming back in a straight line, and that's just power. That's not screwing, you know, and that's you know, Jack Whelan's the best of the best when it comes to that break, and Tom's hit that great.
Oh, the most powerful breaks definitely was Jack. What a player.
Unbelievable player. Tom's just got a float up here for this easy black into the right middle for a convincing 6-1 lead. And you don't feel, we always talk about Tom making it look easy, making it effortless. You know, it just doesn't look like it's a trouble at all. It almost looks like a chore.
I just hope that Aidan doesn't give up here. I mean, it's extremely unlikely. It's even more unlikely when you're up against the best player in the world, but I don't want to see him throw the towel in. I don't want to see, you know, large displays of emotion. I want to see him see this out properly. Because, yeah, like you said, it's extremely unlikely. He does get the chances to win 7 of the next 8, you know, but I just want to see him give it a go.
I can't see
oh, absolutely not.
Aidan giving it in.
He's, you know, Tom's 500 to 1 on at the moment.
Yeah.
And rightly so.
Yeah, Aidan's a fantastic player. He's going to be happy that he's got...
Would you believe it? And that was not a bad break, ladies and gentlemen. That was extremely unfortunate.
Wow, look at both these balls here. Where'd you go wrong?
It's just amazing how games can turn so quickly. I mean, was there a, you know, there was one mistake and one minor error from Aidan, but other than that, it's just turned after the first frame.
Yep. And you just have to feel, you know, we talk about the pool gods a lot. You know, I can guarantee you that doesn't get kicked it off if he's 6-1 up against Tom.
Yeah.
You just feel like you're getting punished for what was 2 minor mistakes early on in the match, which anyone could make. So it looks like Tom's obviously electing to go reds here. The yellows are also fine. I wonder if he's going to leave the 2 reds at the bottom of the table till last. Whether he'll play the red that's on the bottom right as his penultimate ball, to then leave the red near the black into the left middle. That feels like that could be the route he goes down. Obviously the red near the black does go into the bottom right, but playing that to get back onto a red could be quite tricky. He might play it next.
Yeah, I think if he was straighter on this red to the bottom right now, actually he is pretty straight. He might be tempted to take it, and then the path is sort of self-explanatory then, because he can just work his way anti-clockwise around the table.
It looks like he's playing what we said, but
he's just going to take the bottom one.
Yeah. I don't think there was really ever a wrong way about it.
Not particularly, because I mean, what you'll find with Tom is he'll move the cue ball as little as possible, and just play a natural. He just wants to keep it as simple as possible all the time. And all right, he might have a shot to play, but if you think that 8 ball passes into the bottom right, and I think it does,
it does.
Then he's got an obvious last ball.
Yeah.
So nothing. Even now, he doesn't want to play this because he'll have to go around the back of the other red if he plays onto the top left. So that's why he's taking this one, because it's simpler and it's just screw back.
Yeah. So you'll notice there. So again, this is such a simple clearance for a lot of people, but what makes Tom so good there? So he has made absolute certain that he is going to be on the left-hand side to have the angle on that ball, and at worst case be straight. Because the only way that clearance could go wrong is if he landed low on that red into the top left where he was cannoning the yellow inevitably. That's the only way it could go wrong. And you'll notice, like, people like Tom and Mellin, you know, where there's the right side and the wrong side of a ball, they're always playing the ball either too hard or too soft to be on the exact side of the ball you want to be.
You know, if you're learning, you play sides, don't you? What side of the ball do you want to be on?
Absolutely.
7-1, and it is looking almost like Aidan Hughes' Pro Series number 3 is going to be up, done and dusted. He will need more than a miracle.
I'm not going to lie, I was kind of hoping for a
longer match.
A longer match. A bit more to talk about, but
you know, I'm amazed, Alex. When I started doing this, when we had to beg for co-commentators, and now I just turn up and people message.
It's brilliant.
Going to do it. It's really good. You have a queue in. It's good though. We'll get you back in. Don't worry. You're not going to the bar tonight then.
No, I've got a 9 AM match against the P, who might still be playing. I don't know.
You'll have to speak to the boss behind us then, won't you? And see who he wants on. We've got a few. Can he get it done here and now, Tom? I know he'd like to. When he starts motoring in these competitions, he just gets better and better.
Wow.
He hasn't got a ball, has he?
It's a very rare dry break from Mr. Cousins.
And, I mean, does this red snip in to the left centre? Aiden having a good look. He'll be praying it does. I think it does. He looks quite happy. It must be tight though, and these into a blind pocket. They're never easy.
All or nothing.
Especially not when you're 7-1 down. Looks like it's there though.
Played it lovely.
Excellent. So that difficult opening shot done.
These aren't nice though, are they?
I mean, given the scoreboard, we say it's extremely unlikely, but the match clock won't come into play. There's plenty of time left because he may have lost 7 of the first 8 frames, but he has done it quickly. So if he's going to have a comeback, he's got time to do it. But it's got to start here.
If there's any consolation, there is that.
The glass has got to be half full, Alex.
I do wonder how he's going to decide what to do with these 2 reds near the black ball on the left-hand side of this table. I'm assuming the red above the black goes into the left middle, but obviously you have to be very, very nice on it to do so. Because of all the traffic of all these yellows, he's also not leaving a lot of space to go into it either.
Yeah, this is the key shot coming up. I think he's going to try and land on one of the difficult reds. I mean, ideally he'd like to be left-hand side, but there's no path through, so he's just going to have to sort of play for the gap here and land on it perfectly, like you said, to the left centre.
Yeah, he's going to use that ball now. If that red above the black does go into left middle, which I'm not entirely sure it does, he's going to try land on it. But even if you pot that, you know, you're not going to be on anything. He needs to get to this left side.
There might be a little bit more room than what you think there is there.
Potentially.
Between the bottom red and the 8.
Wow, he's tried to go into it. He's been unfortunate there, I feel. That's a desperate shot there. He's trying to make something happen. Can't blame him. He's going to take some shot here to keep the break going.
I don't blame him at all for having a go at these, though. I think you just got to be having a go at this as well, and he's got it. Wow, excellent pot, but he needs to find another one. Can he force this off the bottom cushion into the yellow and send it somewhere towards the bottom right pocket?
There. You've seen a shot,
but that's the only shot I can see. I mean, he has to play this with a lot of power. Well, he's gone
double. He tried, I think.
Would you play my shot there? Would you?
I think that's the fan shot.
Well, that's what I am. I'm not a player.
Play for the fans.
All right, that's a way to put me in my place. It wouldn't be what a professional would do, would it? Yeah. Okay. I hear you. I don't know who's doing the schedule, but Alex isn't needed till Monday night.
Yeah. I thought that might be the case. I think. Well, I was actually going to say I can see Tom actually playing a safety next, but
that's exactly what he played.
Yeah, I think that's what he played.
Yeah. Doesn't miss any in open play until he's 7-1.
God,
I tell you what, how unlucky is that? He's made the jaws and sent the cue ball in the right direction, but still hasn't made contact with the red.
And I don't think people can really appreciate how tough the knuckle shot is on the Rassons now. You know, the jaws are
because they're cut so differently.
Yeah, they're cut so differently.
I was just going to say, does the yellow next to the 8 go up into the top left, and is he going to be brave enough to play it? Because there's a little bit of work to do here. I mean, he can pot this to the bottom left and just nudged into the yellow. Of course he can. And then I suppose he's got a little bit of insurance on the break because he can go up the table if needed. He'd quite like to land on the ball that he's cannoning here, I feel.
I agree.
And he's not done. He has, however, opened up the table.
I think he'll settle for that. I think he'll play this into left middle now. It looks like if he tops it through enough... Oh, is he playing in the corner? Yeah, he's playing into the corner. Wow, he's playing confident now, isn't he? Like he always does. He's going to leave the angle on this one into the right middle to promote that on the ball on the route.
Don't send this cue ball near the top right. Get a full ball contact.
Yeah.
There we go.
I think he'll settle for that. It's just so nice to watch.
It's just so slow on the table, isn't he? Like the way he walks there. It just looks like he's like, just doesn't care at all. It's amazing. Love his slow approach, though.
He's probably thinking beef burger or chicken burger.
Yeah. Well, Alex,
it's been a pleasure.
We didn't
to watch.
have you for as long as we'd like, but we will be getting you back again, I'm sure. A routine performance. Aidan Hughes, it has to be fair, didn't do too much wrong in there. It's just the first frame could have gone either way, and then Tom went up a gear where we used to seeing him at, and then just stayed there for the remainder of the match, only missing a shot at the end of the game just to remind us he's human. But it's him that goes into the next round. Commiserations to Aidan. We won't have seen the last of him. Alex, thank you very much.
Pleasure.
We will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright then, thanks for rejoining us. We are still live from the Bolton Wanderers Football Club Stadium. Stevie Dempsey is about to take on Andrew Patchett in a last 32 encounter. Plenty more pool to come on YouTube and the app. If you do choose that you want to watch one of the other games, then head over to ultimatepool.com. On the match table, Jaden Billingham is 5-4 up against Aaron Davies. We've had a swap round in the commentary box. Unfortunately for you lot, I am still here, but Alex Cameron has been replaced once again by Scott Anderson. Welcome back, Scott.
Oh, thank you.
You're just loving it, aren't you? It just keeps you out of trouble.
Yeah, definitely keeps me definitely out
of trouble on a Friday night. You can't be at the bar if you've got a microphone. We're about as far away as possible. Any predictions? Patchett's already had a good result, hasn't he? Let's just see who he played. I did see before. It's hard to keep up with everything.
I'll take a prediction, 8-5 Dempsey.
Yeah, I think most people will put Dempsey favourite, but I'm just trying to find... It's just... Ever the professional, Scott. Yeah, so he's David McQuillan. Was it you that said he played very well this morning? Was it Alex? Yeah, I think it was Alex. So he played very well early on this morning against David McQuillan, beating him 8-3. And then he's also got rid of Greg Batten, 8 frames to 6. So
that's a good result.
Yeah,
I know Greg. Well, Greg played well against me the other week, so I know he was in, his break was unbelievable. So I'd have said he was in some kind of form. So you got to say that's a great result. I don't know really much about Patchett, to be honest, yeah.
Came up from the Challenger a couple of years ago, didn't he? I remember doing his finals, probably the last time I commentated. I think it was one of his finals in a Challenger series. Definitely won one of them a while back. Came through, Stevie Dempsey did, against Sean Walsh. That looked, I think that was on the TV table. It looked a very, very high standard game against his fellow countrymen. Definitely a young player to watch, Sean, isn't he?
Yeah, he's had an unbelievable year, really, hasn't he?
But it's the hammer that's going to get us underway, and he'll be extremely disappointed with that start, especially when he turns back and looks at what he's just left.
Yeah, them Reds look alright, don't they?
Yeah, not bad. I'm not going to do the old thing and say even I could. No. No. But yeah, it's a lovely layout, and you know, where's Stevie in the world now? Well, he must still be top 10, surely.
I think he's number 5 or 6.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a little bit like Declan Bennon, just very consistent. So Patchett's going to be up against it, no doubt, but more than capable, and getting off to the perfect start would be absolutely marvellous for him.
What a way to start, really.
He's from not too far away from here. He's Halifax, Yorkshire lad.
Swim through the gap, don't you? I might have gone a bit too far here, told. I might have to top this through now.
Oh, I could screw across if he goes in the same pocket.
He don't want to flick it, does he?
That's
a great shot.
Definitely wasn't going to flick it, picking that line. I mean, if there are any nerves out there, this is exactly what you want in the opening frame. Just settles you completely, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a nice little steady clearance on it. That should steady flow now, ready for the next frame. It's his break.
Yeah, and I think at this level, Scott, you have got to be looking to win the next one. I think it's just as important as clearing them balls up 99% of the time. You've got to be looking to take the next one and start putting Stevie under some kind of pressure as early as possible in this match.
Yeah, you got to take, when you're like a low-ranked pro and all that, like, you know, when you're playing the top 8, I'd say, or top 12, you've got to be taking your chances against them if you want to have a sniff. Do you know what I mean? So he's took the first chance. He's not missed, has he? So he's in the game now.
Absolutely.
Let's see how his break is.
From what I remember, it was very good. Looks like, well, is he front balling? But from out there? No, he is. Oh no, he was cut breaking. Well, it's the same result, although a lot more unfortunate than Stevie's. However, it doesn't change the fact that the outcome is the same, and it does look like the same result might be heading Andrew Patchett's way as it was Stevie Dempsey's in the first.
It's two well hidden breaks, really, isn't it? It's they've connected well with the break and then just left tappings, as you would say. Just got a little bit of work to do. He wants to make sure he don't run out of position when he's in the middle of the table, but otherwise he should be fine.
I think just the key thing here is he's got to take the one over nearest the middle pocket to clear the path for the other one that's close to the middle pocket, and also if the one in the triangle area does it pass to the bottom right without clearing the one that's nearest the bottom right already. So you're absolutely right in your analysis. They do all have pockets, but the order is very important here. Needs tight cue ball control. If he's only able to play on one ball at a time instead of areas, players will always try and keep their options open. So like there, if he'd finished another 6 inches shorter, he may have played the one over the middle. Might still be on the one over the middle. If not,
I think he was always playing for the bottom right anyway.
Yeah, that's what I think he was playing for. But if he's landed perfectly onto the left middle, he will take that. Yeah, took a risk, but only a slight one. Now, if this passes up into the top right, I think that's the more sensible choice than playing the plant.
I think I'd play the plant if the red goes in the middle.
Yeah, but I just don't want to move that first red onto the side cushion. By taking this one, doesn't have to move anything else, does he? But he's seen it your way, I think. If he's guaranteed to leave that over the pocket, he's going to play the plant. Like that. Played it slow enough and held it perfectly. I'll stick with you, Scott, moving forward. It's almost as if you're a professional player and I just talk.
I know, but last time you got it right more than I did.
Oh, I'm blushing.
Well, it must not go in the middle then. Wow.
He's okay here. Miracles would be needed for this to be missed, although he's not cued that well. Oh my.
Wow.
Oh my. I mean, I just don't know what happened there. A deceleration. He just didn't seem to contact the cue ball at all. It was almost as if he quit on the shot. I hate to say it because Stevie's one of the most reliable cueists out there, but that was so uncharacteristic from the Irishman. A big surprise and a mistake that needs to be capitalised on instantly by Andrew Patchett.
If Patch takes these out, this is a massive
Well, I mean, it's only a hold of serve, but psychologically it's going to do some damage.
I know, but his momentum, the momentum happens to move his way a bit more, doesn't it? I think he's going to play safe. I can't see him playing down the rail. Oh, I can see the one in the middle. Oh, if he sees the one in the middle, then he's alright.
He's okay, but the way he's gone, He's leaving the one down the rail, the cushion, to last. And that means he's just going to have to play a little screw back because he can't play the black umpers in the top right. So I don't think it would have been his immediate route when he came to the table, but still more than gettable. I'm still a little bit in shock by what we saw from Stevie Dempsey there.
Just needs to concentrate on the pot down there, down the rail.
Oh, and that was his undoing, wasn't it? The fact he's left that till last meant he had to play it with pace. Whichever shot he didn't land perfectly straight on it, so he's chosen to stun out. If he'd not left that ball till last, he would have had roll-ins. As it stands, Stevie Dempsey will be allowed to forgive himself for that mistake earlier in the frame because he's not been punished, and after 2 it's 1-1, and it will be Stevie to break off next.
But I said this when I was commentating earlier about them shots down the rail. You can't force them. I know people think you can force them down. You can't force them with that jab. Do you know what I mean? You've got to cue it through down the rail to even to consider it even going in.
Am I right in thinking that the technique would be something along the lines of plenty of follow through, but not plenty of power?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So if you do need to spin the ball in, then you use the follow through, but you use extremes on the cue ball, and then not power it because it just won't take it. I suppose if you were to play him with lots of running side, Scott, would that work? If you did need to play them with power, the running side might just help it flicking off the jaw.
Yeah, some people like that anyway. Some of the boys make that look easy when they do it, like Mellin and that. But I'm not the best at that one. So
if you cue round corners, you have to use side down the rail. You must cue straight, Scott. Now I've seen you. You don't win them Monday night comps. You don't become a Pairs Cup champion. He's very modest, everybody, isn't he? He's not mentioned it once, but I'll mention it.
it's just,
When are we restarting? It's already restarted. No, it's not. It's not restarted yet.
It's
When does it
Champions League now,
restart?
isn't it?
Yeah, it's Champions League, so it's 6 months.
that'll be next year.
Yeah, next year. Spent all your winnings on a pool table in
No.
immaculate conditions at the club, yeah?
South Africa.
Oh, right, okay. Okay. Good lad.
I'm going to South Africa for the World Championships. So
Yeah, mega.
in one day, out the other.
It's already booked.
He's played that well.
He has, and I think he is on this one.
No, he's
bottom of the
definitely
table.
on it, yeah. We'll have to swing this round.
Yeah, he's just going to stun through, isn't he? Stun through the gap between the two yellows. Back up. Oh, excellent. Played a line there where pace really didn't come into question, did it? He was just always going to be on a ball. He's landed a little bit awkward, but I think he's still okay. Even if his natural's into the yellow near the 8, he could play a cannon on that ball.
See, that's what I was saying earlier as well. Like, it proves how different people are, because I played that with left-hand side, so it came through the two yellows. He's tried to go behind the two yellows with a bit more pace. And he's only on the top ball there.
Yeah, I thought that was the right shot. The reason he hasn't played it harder is because if he'd have missed the yellow completely, there's a chance he could have landed on very, very little, or something like only a very thin cut on the red to the middle. So tough shot this, and I can't see an easy path for the cue ball to land on his last red. He's going to dig into it and try and get over towards... He's played the gap, has he? I mean, that was... If he's played the gap there, that was, trying to thread a needle there, Scott.
He's unlucky, because if he goes another 2-3 inches, he could play the red off the cushion, off the yellow, and in the bottom bag. But what's he got here? Cross double, white everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to have to screw to avoid the in-off.
Oh, it does go
Oh,
off.
it goes off the yellow.
Oh, it did
Scott, come on. Come on. I mean, I didn't spot it, but I just expected you to spot it.
No, I didn't know. I said that shot, but I was like, I didn't think he was on that shot.
I'm only joking, pal.
I can't believe he's. I can't believe he's on it.
Well, it was a high tariff shot. His reward, though, is another one. How do you fancy this? Pitching over the yellows.
Rather go for the double.
Ah, this is horrible. You can see there he's playing with just a touch of right hand side. That is excellent.
Wow.
Absolutely top draw from Stevie Dempsey, and that's got to hurt if your name's Andrew Patchett, that, because you did not expect him to get out from where he was after taking that ball up to the top right and not getting position.
Yeah, take a bow, Stevie Dempsey. That was naughty.
Very, very good indeed. Time to reply, Andrew. Breaking needs to improve, although he was very unfortunate his last one. That's perfect. Doesn't deserve the in-off. Has managed to avoid it. Has to reply instantly, you feel. How's his layout, Scott?
I'm trying to work out which red he's on. I don't know if the one in the middle must not go. Oh, it does go. There you go. He's plumb.
Yeah, you can have a chill out, mate.
He's just got to make sure he doesn't hit a yellow here, and then he should be fine. There you go. He didn't. Yeah, that's fine. I didn't want him to hit the yellow, and it goes on top of the red. But he's fine here now.
Leaving the one next to the 8 till last.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm going there. I'm going down the round now, and then at the top.
Doesn't need to force this at all. Doesn't need to tell himself he has to be very close. Just wants that white ball off the side cushion. Just to make queuing a bit easier. There you go.
I'll just drop it in.
Well, I don't mind the shot he played, even though he played it very hard. I think the most important thing was just to get the cue ball off. I mean, he's still got to... I'm not sure if he needs a touch aside here just to avoid the yellow on the way back up. Yeah, just a little bit of right hand side, and he's perfect now. Can do what he wants now. Could play for the 8 in 3 pockets. Chose for option B. I can see you pulling your face, Scott, but this is all right.
I've got in off him written everywhere.
The advantage of being down on the shot, that isn't it? It did look at it on our screens, but a great reply from Andrew Patchett.
It is that
2-2. Ye oldie Desmond. Good nickname, the Hammer. I like it. What's your favourite one of all the players?
That's a good question, isn't it? That's a good question.
Mine used to be Aaron Davies until he changed it because he was the android, and that's amazing. Love that because it suits him. But then he changed it again, so I wasn't happy. What's yours?
Mine's the pigeon.
The pigeon?
Yeah.
You're going to have to elaborate.
So basically, can't believe I'm going to tell you this.
You're not just going to tell me. I think there's just over 1,000 other people listening as well.
Basically, when I was at school,
yeah,
my nickname then was Captain Pugwash. So yeah, I know you know what it is now.
No, go on. Explain to the viewers for those that
No.
I'm not
allowed to.
Okay.
So people will be googling it now, and all the youngsters will be anyway. And then when I moved to Leicester, instead of me swearing or something, I was like, and I had some grey hairs at a young age, and then basically I used to say, Oh, I had a bit of run as well. Those little flicks and that. They would say, "Oh, you're lucky as a pigeon." Do you know what I mean? Or some stuff like that. It just all becoming one. There was like 3 or 4 reasons why. So I've had 2 nicknames, but I can't have the other one anymore. I know you like that one, don't you? My mum loves that one as well.
Yeah, alright. Sounds like a
everyone
girl with
knows
some
me.
sense of humour.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's been a while since I've been called that.
Luckily for you, I'm not sure even on you. Well, I probably am on YouTube allowed to be honest.
fine.
But I think we'll leave that one there.
Oh,
He's gone in off. That's a little bit unfortunate.
That's actually really lovely.
Chose the aggressive option and wasn't rewarded.
I'm actually going to have a look at the rankings now and see who's got the best nickname.
And chat, if you're big Pool fans, what's your favourite nickname out of all the players? I think the Hammer's a decent one. So, although that yellow at the top is next to 2 reds, it has an obvious pocket, so no traffic here for the Hammer. He'll be hopeful of getting himself back in front. Seem to have a problem with the match clock again on your screens. I do apologise. We are still playing under a match clock of 45 minutes and a shot clock of 30 seconds. While Scott picks his favourite nickname. And Stevie Dempsey clears these yellows up, which I'm sure he will. We'll run you through some of the other last 32 games. And some results from the 32 as well. I mentioned Declan Brennan, who was back on. He only had an hour off. I went for a sandwich with him earlier. And it must have done him the world of good because he's disposed of the Maltese man, Ryan Pisani, 8 frames to 1. Rob Warren beat Gareth Mann in 8 frames to 5. Tom Jones beat Cameron Pinches 8 frames to 6. And the TV table match, and there was some drama going on over there. I'm not sure what it was. If you did see it, do enlighten me. Jaden Billingham, he got through against Aaron Davies 8 frames to 5, and Callum Singleton beat Phil Parkin by the same scoreline. Dylan Leary is still at war with Darryl Whitworth. Darryl just having the edge, 7-6 at the moment. 4 tables are on the go at the moment. This one, obviously, Sean Storey is next up on the TV table against Ian Alley. John Rowe is currently 2-0 down to his, well, I think his teammate. He's certainly round there, Luke Gilbert. And Dave Fernandez versus Sean Chipperfield on stream table number 3. All available on the Ultimate Pool app.
Danger Mouse.
Very, very good choice. Very, very good choice. Brilliant. Liam White. Yeah. Excellent. Definitely the best shirt. I also like Greg Battens.
Yeah.
That's a good one, Pat-Man. Yeah.
His card trick's unbelievable.
Oh, he's just he is. Have you spent time with him ever? Have you spent time? I've spent time with him commentating, and he is quite possibly, him and Brian Halcrow are 2 of the funniest men alive.
Yeah,
absolutely hilarious. Greg is hilarious.
But
One of the
his
funniest
card
people
tricks
ever.
are very good.
Yeah, but he was never calling himself a magician.
Pat-Man's quite good though.
Pat-Man's amazing, yeah. If anybody is unfamiliar with Liam White and you'd like to learn how to break, just type him in on YouTube and watch. And then don't tell me you can't break, because I can't get enough power behind it. His break is brilliant when it's on song.
Here's one for you. The strongest area in the UK for pool players.
Well, county-wise, where I'm from, up here, Lancashire has always been, Lancashire, West Yorkshire have always been very, very strong. On the other side of the game, the Blackpool side of the game, Cheshire, We're national champions. You trying to think in number of pros or success for county, or
We'll go with both.
England or UK?
UK. Pros is easy. Oh, I missed one in the middle. Pros is easy. Stoke.
Oh yeah, Stoke's the hotbed. Always has been. I mean, it was years ago. Still is a hotbed. They had about 5 world. There's a picture in Players is local to me. There's a picture in their Trent trophies. 2011, 2012. You've got, I think, 4 world champions in the picture, and then the other ones were like Rob Warne, Jimmy Croxton. Just absolute useless amateurs like them. Professional players, and they were the younger ones in the team, sort of thing. A ridiculous team, yeah. I mean, Scotland's a bit of a hotbed.
Yeah, it's not a county though.
No, well, yeah, okay.
Country.
Yeah. I'm gonna go northeast. Can think of a lot around there, but I'm obviously wrong. There's also a lot southeast as well, but I'm wrong. Am I? Come on, give me the answer.
What for? Play the pros.
Yeah.
I'd say it's either Essex or Stoke.
Yeah, Stoke's got a lot. Yeah, as has Essex. Yeah. I think you're going to see that statistic change massively over the next 5 to 10 years, because there's such an interest now. How old are you, Scott?
33.
23.
33.
33. So you're more my age than, I suppose, another younger generation. But even in your age, there wasn't that much when you were coming through. There was a couple of tours and things like that, but now you've got kids that want to grow up and be pool players. That's mad. You and I were probably quite unusual for our obsession with this game, and now Ultimate Pool have just started this thing where it's commercially just enormous, and it's exposed the game to so many more people.
And it's only going to get bigger.
It is, as we watch Dempsey make light work of these yellows. He's going to take a 2-frame advantage for the first time in this match. And it's marvellous. It's marvellous to watch. Thoroughly looking forward to watching the other series, the disability series. We've got a women's match up next with 2 of the very best players, Amy Beecham and, I'm going to pronounce her name, is Anne Dehan, I think.
Oh yeah,
Dehan, Anne Dehan.
Lady, yeah.
Very, very good she is. Can't say her name, but I've watched her play and she's very, very good. And Amy Beecham is just exceptional.
Trumps his class, isn't it?
Oh, just brilliant. Brilliant. Over. So, 4-2 and against the break. Game not quite getting away from Patchett at the minute, but does need to make moves. Does the man from Halifax? Because the Irishman will not let up. However,
it's dry.
Yeah, I'm with you, Cole Boothroyd, South Yorkshire. Also, I think, my son does play in the Cheshire County junior team, and I think I'm right in thinking that Manchester folded, and so did Cumbria. So either West Yorkshire or Lancashire got very, very strong after that. And there are some players there. Certainly the junior Lancashire team have definitely had breaking lessons off someone, because they all broke absolutely perfectly. Yeah, real hotbed up there. And plenty more to come, because there's just so many clubs opening up. As the snooker clubs are all shut, the pool halls are opening, because, well, there's money to be made.
And look at how here's another one, right? How the clubs have changed from where we were like playing to what they are modern now.
Oh, I mean, I remember when I was 17, 18, well, I'll say I was 18 for the purposes of YouTube. Clubs were 24 hours. They were dingy little holes. You went in whenever you want, came out, and you got up to no good all the time you were in there. Oh, that was quite simply just a miss. Maybe a little bit of pressure, I don't know. But yeah, and now you go in them and the modern. I mean, that new club where they're doing the Monday night stuff, I did last night. I mean, that looks astounding.
Reese's Club.
Oh, that
Good
looks
club.
amazing down there.
Atmosphere's mental. Like, probably one of the best clubs in the UK at the moment. It's tables play mint. That table on the Monday doesn't get touched. So it's basically brand new. So fast, reactive. Monday has poker at the top. Like, there's so much going on at that club, it's unbelievable.
I've been very blessed that with the work that I've done and the pool that I played as an amateur, I've been to an awful lot of clubs around the country, and yeah, the good ones were few and far between, certainly when we were younger, and now there isn't, because you know these tables are going out £8 an hour and people are booking them.
Well, it's minimum. I know places at 15, 18 quid an hour.
Yeah, you go London. Yeah, I've seen them at that.
We're quite lucky where we are in Leicester. We've got like 4 good clubs really. Like 3 are brand new. Obviously, everyone knows about 147. Obviously, now we've got Shooters in Colville.
What's yours called? Is yours a pub?
No,
or
mine's a pub in Leicester.
Oh, yours is a pub, yeah. Oh, I
So-
prefer a pub. I mean, I'm a good for a beer when I come down then, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Always
nice.
Welcome, always welcome.
Thank you. Do anything for a free pint. Yeah, Cole Blueford come back in. East Sussex. Cambridge is good. Yeah, you Dom Cooney, Luke Gilbert, John Rose round there.
My old hunting ground.
Carl Sutton's not far off, as is
No,
Chippy.
they're
Norfolk,
in
aren't they? Yeah.
and all that.
There's quite a that Cambridge ace team, county team, unbelievable. And does Dylan Leary, is he over that way?
No, that's Berkshire.
Yeah, Berkshire, yeah. They've not got a bad team either.
No, Maidenhead, no.
Yeah,
No,
Maidenhead. Frames, isn't it?
No, that's...
Frames, no.
You don't know your counties very well, do you?
No, the club,
No.
Dylan's club.
No, that's Maidenhead. So
Yeah, but what's it called?
Racks.
Racks, that's it. All right, it was close. Just another word for frames. You lose your memory when you get
Frames
older.
is... that's gone now, isn't it? It's a Red Hill, isn't it?
I don't know. You tell me.
You got Red Hill now, Spots and Stripes. What a club that is, by the way. Another fantastic club.
Not been to that one.
That's Nick Gatwick.
Yeah, the table is rapid. The 3 cans.
It's called Dempsey on that one. We had Justin down. He was worried about snooping himself behind the red, I believe.
And I don't think this passes to the top left, so he's going to have to cut this in the middle.
He's going to play it off the red and go middle bag.
He'd be disappointed to be in this position, though. Just shouted his extension. You see it flash up on the screen.
Need to watch the white.
Not sure how much control he'll have over this cue ball.
Hasn't got long left. He just hit the red too thick, isn't he? Is there a chance for Patch to get back into this? No. Hopefully makes it 4-3.
Yeah, and we kind of want to see it, don't we? He has made a couple of errors, there's no doubt about that. He deserves to be 2 behind, but Dempsey's not been without mistake.
Patch will take being 1 frame down, I'd say. But Patch has also had chances. He's been, you know, it's not like Dempsey's whitewashed him here. It's just been unlucky in a few frames. And Dempsey's not punished. That's all at the moment.
Well, he is now one behind. Over on the other table, my tip for the weekend was Ian Alley. He's currently 2-0 up against Sean Storey. But don't waste any money on my tips. John Rowe is 3-2 up against Luke Gilbert. And Dave Fernandez 2-0 up against the inform Sean Chipperfield. Dylan Leary, who I mentioned before in the last 32, is in a decider on table 12 against Darrell Whitworth. What else is still going on in the last 32? Ricky Jones, 7-5 up against Carl Morris. Most of them games available on the Ultimate Pool app for just $7.99 a month. Head over there via your browser or download on the Play Store or Apple Store.
That's a great connected break, that is, by Patch. It's a shame you can't see a red here, really. He's going to be forced to take yellows, I think, here. How annoying is it? You know, when you hit a break so well and you get nothing, no like. It's just so unlucky, but he's going to now be forced to go yellows like he has. It's a good shot. Just on this in the top bag now, and then you can just screw up to the top to take the top yellow out.
Yeah, just needs to leave the right angle. If anything, he's left a little bit too much here.
Yeah, you can.
I think he may have to use the red and just kiss off it half ball and head up that way, but that's fraught with danger because he may knock it towards the 8. Don't be surprised to see this 8 going near the middle. Well, he hasn't. He's contacted it full. But the bad news is he's now not on his last yellow. Well, he's straight down, but he's bridging over. The cut, surely not. Oh, the back double. This looks close. This looks very close.
Oh,
excellent.
Wow.
What a shot by Andrew Patchett. Well, he draws level with a fantastic back double. I mean, the mistake was losing position, but we do get to see some of the best recovery shots when these players run out of position. Things you just love to see, Scott.
That was just like, get me out of trouble shot, wouldn't it? Just whack, boom. Got yourself out of trouble shot. But yeah, what a double. Absolutely plumb. Yeah, Paul, there's loads and loads of great players and where I'm from, Leicester, but just unfortunately some of them are not on the tour anymore.
All square then after 8. We're reduced to a first to 4. Only 20 minutes left. So we've gone through 25 minutes already. Not sure what's going on with that clock. They give us a glimpse of it and then it disappears for good.
It's another one he's hit the break well. It's just even golden. You know what I mean? Like,
they're just opening up consistently. I've been sat here all day and you would say over 80% of the frames open up nicely. We've only had a handful of sort of tight frames all day, and that's just credit to the conditions. I think he's okay with that yellow. He will need to clear the path for it down into the bottom right, but I think it does still pass. So a little bit of a reroute and does still have this problem. Yeah, I think he's going to have to take this one to the top right first. That's what he's eyeing up. He'd like to screw and avoid the middle. But it looks like he's settled upon playing for the opposite middle next. And then he'll be coming down the table.
I think that yellow near the red in the middle pocket's going to cause him an issue.
It is, but only until he clears this one bottom right. I think it passes. But he needs to clear that pocket. So I think he's going to play this one, and then he's going to be forced into... He wants to be straight on this yellow so he can screw directly back. And he has screwed back. So now it's just imperative that he lands straight or bottom side of this yellow to the right centre. Key shot coming up. Just coming round now to have a look exactly where he wants it. Well, he's having a look if it goes top left. If it does, that's a bonus because it'll give him a little bit more margin for error, and his cue ball won't have to be travelling as far. Where do you like this, Scott? You want it in the right centre or up into the top?
I was thinking centre, but... Oh, needs a friendly kiss. Well, that's not too bad. I am surprised by the shot choice. Maybe, I'm presuming he may have played a cannon there, but I couldn't see much advantage in that because the yellow doesn't pass to the left centre. I think he's tried to nudge it and then put it on the other yellow, isn't he?
Well, either way, he's going to be forced into playing it.
Watch the white.
Won't be playing this with too much pace, you should imagine.
He's played it well.
Beautiful. I mean, you say he played for the nudge. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that he played the gap and played it exactly as played, but I don't know.
Nah, he's played that well. Whatever happens, he's 5-4 up.
Whether he played it or whether he didn't, he's 5-4 up. He needs just 3 more. And as we get closer and further onto the business end of this match, there'll be more pressure on every break. That was brilliant. There was so much power through the pack there. Lots and lots of movement on all 15 balls. They've all spread to the outside of the table. Scott, what are you thinking?
Can't see the bottom, but I think it's yellows. Yeah, yellows all day, yeah. I'll be taking the top right if I can see it. Got options here now. Just stud it into where the red is, or
He must have been straighter than what you thought.
I was about to say that was the other option. Stud it there, then take the yellow in the bag.
Just can't see too many things to go wrong here. I think he would like a little bit of an angle on this yellow.
Yeah, don't want to be there.
Well, he's okay. He might be tempted here to screw right down the table.
He's just stood it in with power. Yeah, he's stood it in with power, isn't he?
Yeah, well, he had a shot similar to this, didn't he, a couple of frames ago, and that's what he played, and that's what he's played once again. But he's, well...
It's a bit OTT on the power, in it.
Yeah, but just the speed of the table, he's still okay here.
Yeah,
Plenty of room to land on this
screw
shot.
back in the middle. Or play that. That's a brilliant shot. Depends how much... You don't know how much angle he's got, do you, where you say these shots?
Yeah, you do get used to it, Scott. You end up seeing it like this when you play for, play in real life. Plenty of side there just to kill the pace of the cue ball and get the right line up for his last yellow. And the simplest of 8 balls, parity after 10.
Yeah, it's a good dish as well.
Best of 5 incoming. Thanks very much, Seeger. Appreciate that. It's nice to have so many of you watching and messaging. Nearly 1,000 at the moment. Only going to get bigger over the weekend, I should imagine. Well, not as much power as Patchett, but just as effective.
Couple of tricky balls, but I'm going to go with reds. You're probably going to say yellow, but I'm thinking reds.
I think you and the hammer are on the same wavelength.
How's he found? Actually, yeah, that's right.
That's perfect.
Yeah, depends if you've got the middle. If not, play this one in the bottom right and stud into that bad little ball section you got.
Yeah, a little soft screw, I think, into the red and yellow together, do you mean, yeah? Just grips straight away, this cloth. There you go. And that's okay. He might nudge it again, might just nudge into the yellow here.
But then you're guaranteed on the 2 reds at the top.
Exactly. If he cannons the yellow next to the red, he could be on all 3. There we go. And just like that, we've opened up the whole table, and we did it without even picking up our cues.
Don't even trump my cue. I'm tempted to go middle here now. Just so it's easier to get on the black in it, nothing to do with the white.
Yeah, I don't think Steve will be trying to play anything fancy for the black. He'll just accept position onto it for the bottom left. No need to take any chances. Certainly not at this stage of the match. He's a little bit straight, but he's okay. You can see you actually don't need any angle on these tables. You can just cheat the pocket a little bit and stun, and that's it. And that's the best way to do it.
Great shot.
And I'm not going to say it this time because he had a black very similar to this. Sorry, he had a colour, didn't he, up into the top right. That I would have put the proverbial mortgage on. And he decelled, but lightning hasn't struck twice. Stevie Dempsey, a crucial 11th frame, has gone his way.
Oh, the white's in the middle bag. Difficult layout here, to be fair. The reds are probably the option, but it's just that middle on the right. What's he going to do with it?
Believe it or not, it might actually go. These camera angles can be deceiving. There might be enough room, although the time he's taking makes me think otherwise. He's definitely opting for reds, and he's definitely going to come down the table, but we shall see his plan. A nice solid contact on this red he wants. That was not ideal at all. Wanted it full ball, and now has put it in a worse position. Is he going to close up shop, do you think, here? Or is he going to stay attacking? Because he could play this to the bottom right and try and break it out, but he's far from guaranteed on the next red, Scott. Well, he's gone for it, and playing it off one cushion gave him more chance of landing on a ball, and that's exactly what's happened.
I'm about to say he's actually unlucky if he's not on a ball.
Well, does this red pass? We're about to find out, because if it does, he'll be playing it now.
He's played dead weight. If you can hit that knuckle, then it might drop. Worst outcome, it stays there, doesn't it? He thinks it goes.
What happened there?
I'll tell you what, that is unbelievable.
That's a very, very clever shot.
He's played the skilly in the middle.
I would like to see that again. Can we get a replay? That was very, very imaginative.
He's basically played the skilly into the middle. That's incredible. Oh, and then the red hanger. Wow. That was an incredible shot.
Yeah, really, really good. If anybody's got that, I'd like to see the replay.
Mate, I'm pretty sure that's a skilly in the middle.
Yeah, that was excellent. Really, really clever. But it's not to be. And although that red is over the left pocket, this is a good opportunity. It's far enough into the pocket to make the skill shot very gettable.
I don't think he needs it. I think he can get these yellows out without doing that. He's going to try and land on all these, or play the skilly on the black at least. Oh wow!
Well, it's not the first time though, is it? In this match, I think that's a mistake, sort of like missed pot number 3. Not that Dempsey's been without; he's missed an easy one. But I think Andrew Patchett's had at least 2.
He's just worried about what the white is. I think he's trying to make sure he's plumb on the next yellow. He's just took his eye off the pot.
The one thing he has done is he's tied the path up for the black, which is a problem Stevie's about to solve, but hasn't done. Just wanted to screw off the edge of that 8 and knock it out. There is an argument for a safety here.
What behind the red at the
Yeah,
top?
one of the red, either the red at the top or the red in the middle, because he wouldn't mind, you know, Andrew just moving that yellow away from the 8, would he?
Well, true.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised just seeing him play a stun shot here. Just kill the white dead.
White literally.
Yeah, just right behind the red. Now, if he comes out of this, what Stevie will be secretly hoping is that Patchett will be aiming for the top yellow here, and that he misses the top yellow and it's the bottom one, but he hasn't. And he's actually, has he managed to get a snooker back? Not quite. He's not opened the pocket up though, so it's good news for Patchett there.
How big is this for him?
Yeah, they always carry a little bit of weight, don't they? The more sort of time they take up, you always feel they, you know, they carry a little bit more importance. Not just the score line.
It's not a bad outcome, is it?
No, this is okay now because Reds can come down the table and play off the yellow.
Let's see how. Yeah, I'm gonna say. Let's see how attacking he is. Big double in the middle. Nudge the black and yellow out and see where it lands.
I'm not sure he's got the angle for that. Well, Well, I think he might be playing your shot though, so. Oh, called it, played it, didn't get it, unfortunately.
That
Well
is-
called, Scott. Good
That's
shot.
so unlucky. though,
It
isn't
is, yeah, because he probably felt like he had to push the boat out there. Ooh. Well, it's not a foul, he's touched the cushion.
I think he was right anyway.
I mean, that said, he's under it here. There's no other choice.
Red's got to go top bag. Surely it goes top bag.
Yeah, I think it does. But I think he's already used his extension, or has he just called it there? It's getting tense.
Oh, he's
in
got
frame
middle.
number 12. He's missed it.
He's trying to play it as a shot to nothing though.
And he's going to leave the gap. I think there's a gap there.
Yeah, so do I. But the only problem is if he's got a thin edge of this, it might skid and just stay down the bottom anyway. Or go wide.
Is he going to try and spin it round then? Spin it round off the cushions? No, he's not. He's going to play it even thin and come straight back up. Excellent.
He could actually hit it quite thick, couldn't he?
Yeah, good bit of vision though. That, like you said, that shot could go wrong. It's been a massive frame number 12, but it will be Andrew Patchett that draws us level at 6-all. Are we getting the third decider of the day?
It's been a weird match, isn't it?
Yeah, I think overall, Patch has maybe made one more mistake, but we really are splitting hairs, because I will say the ball that Dempsey did miss is probably one that you'll only see once a year. I mean, it was that sort of simple. Very, very surprising. The standard between them both, yeah, hard to split them. You'd struggle to find a man that said 6-all wasn't fair after 12. Both have had sort of, I was about to say, both have had, I would say, 5 out of 6 decent breaks. Do you put that down as a bit of bit of bad luck? I actually think that is a little bit of an error at this level. At a lower level it's not, but for professionals it is.
That one is bad. It's bad queuing, whatever you want to call it. It's bad, yeah. He's screwed straight into the top bag, and so...
Always feel like being a bit cruel, but I think you've got to sort of be a little bit harsher on yourself. I wonder if Stevie would put that down as a mistake himself.
Yeah, I was actually going to say the same thing. I wonder if the top boys actually, when they do stuff like that, do they think bad queuing, or is it just bad run, or whatever they want to call it?
I mean, you're only talking millimetres, and Patch hasn't made the most of his opening opportunity. So yellow's a little bit of trouble. Has got an option to play one to top left. Not sure how much power he wants to inject into this shot, unless he's certain of making the skill shot like that, which he wasn't the way it happened, but an excellent result.
That's massive. That's a massive bit of run for Dempsey there, to be honest. Get the skilly there.
Yes, Timothy Ripkey, I'm with you. I think Yellers, definitely Yellers. Well spotted. Just one good shot, you feel, and this is the one. Wants to play for an area here down the right hand side of the table. That's a good line.
Oh, that's plum.
Yeah, because he was always going to be on this one over the bottom right. If he'd have played it harder, he would have been on the one in the centre. So the line was important there, more so than the pace.
Because also, if he was on the side cushion, he's going away from the balls where he needs to be on next. He could end up being on the two reds on the cushion, if that makes sense. Where now he's going to be in the middle of the table where he needs to be.
Is he going to swing it? Oh, he's played the stunt.
Oh,
Well, soft screw, but that's okay.
That's how I'd have played it. I think that's
Yeah.
plumb. Yeah.
I just thought the way he was queuing up, I thought he was just trying to, just swing it off the bottom cushion to the right hand side and come out. How are you playing this one, though? Whichever one he takes, he's going to have to move this cue ball. If he's perfect on the one to the centre, I like this. Just going to get right in the middle of the pocket. Excellent.
Yes.
And now he will be playing round off 2 cushions, no doubt.
I'm not playing with 1 cushion. But I'm going with 2 cushions.
Right, okay. Are you in one of them moods because you're getting towards the end of this shift? Yeah, he could play 1, I suppose. But no, he's going to play 2. Come on. He's going to play 2. 8 ball will be in the same pocket, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's playing 2.
Excellent. Ennis Uncool. I think that's an American thing, calling the 8 ball into which pocket. I'm pretty sure. Is that right, Scott? We have to call your pocket for the 8 ball. This is English 8 ball pool. Few differences, mainly table size. Cue ball is smaller than the object balls as well. So Stevie Dempsey up onto the hill in frame number 13. Well, you can see it on your screens there. 1 minute and 2 seconds Andrew Patchett has got. So he will need to make a ball off this break, you feel. He very nearly made the cue ball, but fortune has favoured him, and he's made an object ball, and these are quite open, Scott.
Wow, these yellows and reds. Look at the reds. Just one down the rail. He just realised there's not long left.
Yeah, and at least he is aware of the match clock. How often have we seen that recently, where players have just been completely oblivious to the match clock?
Yeah, 100%. He's got to be quicker here.
He's not perfect on the one he played onto the middle, so it's the thin snip. That's safely in. A kiss on the yellow would be nice. That's still okay.
He's just got to screw back 2 inches, he's plumb. Not that far, though.
Wow. Wow. A bit of adrenaline. He's still okay, though, here. If he drops this in, comes back into the middle of the table. Right, 1 good shot. No need to panic. Pretty sure there'll be around 25 seconds here. It's more than enough time. Oh, I think that looked a little bit rushed, did it, Scott? And that will be the end of that. The handshake comes in.
It'd have been interesting to see how long was left there, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately we couldn't see the clock, but I think he had more than enough time. And I mean, I can't blame him for rushing. But it is Stevie Dempsey that will advance into the last 16. A short break, and then we've got a ladies' match coming up. Join us again shortly. Thank you very much to Scott Anderson.
ball. Let me try and get you some. Yeah, Amy's there. Denise, take one for you and Amy.
I'm happy. I'm going to do that. That's all I need. 5 minutes max. Not yet. I'm going to.
All right then, it's the ladies' turn on a Friday evening, and well, it doesn't get too much better than this, because in my opinion these are two of the very, very best. I am unfortunately on my own for this one. I was promised a co-commentator, but you lot, all 500 of you, can keep me company. Amy Beecham, I think, has actually gone full-time professional, and what an achievement that is. And I have been very, very impressed by, especially over, I think it was at the World Championships I saw her. Very good indeed. This should be quite a high quality match, but time will tell. As NA is at the table. Apologies if the French are tuning in and I am pronouncing her name wrong. Yeah, Dehan, I presume, but we'll stick to NA. And that looks just about okay. Has got a big pocket, doesn't want to use it, as that red is perfectly situated as the last ball. So just stun across the face of this yellow, not too low on the cue ball, unless we're guaranteed to hold. Has moved it but hasn't done any damage. And then actually moving that red a little bit further into the table has made position for the 8 even easier. So a nice professional clean start so far from an A, as long as she can just hold herself together for this straight 8 ball into the left centre. And she will have to be at her very best, because I'm sure most of you and myself know how good Amy Beecham is. Well, decided to bring the cue ball back a little bit further. I presume that means she's going to take it up into the corner. Hands off the table though, so does add a degree of difficulty. Oh, it's been a long day. Ah, clean. Very clean indeed. She takes the lead. Looking to reply sooner rather than later and open up the top left hand side of the table. Excellent. Has had no reward. Looking preciously for a gap, and I'm not sure there is one, judging by that reaction. So how close is she to this yellow? Not touching ball, I don't think, but yeah, coming back round for the first option. I'm not sure she's on this at all, and she isn't. Sorry for the delay there, just had to nip away for a couple of seconds. So I believe Anne must have got ball in hand, or did she? Anyway, she's at the table, and once again with an open layout. Not the only one a little bit confused. I was just clarifying the race and the shot clock, and we are on a shot clock and match clock, 30 seconds, 45 minutes. A slightly shorter race for the ladies, but not by much. We're still playing up to 7. And this is the last 32 game. All the matches pretty much are getting underway, those that could be played. And I will try my best to keep you updated. Plenty of very familiar names. So this is missable. Up across the middle of the table. And it has been missed. Played it confidently, I don't mind that at all, but I suppose in a way she's been a little bit fortunate, because she's left it over the pocket but not directly in the pocket. So loss of turn, not easy, especially from where Amy is at the moment. Okay, what has she got in mind here? doesn't look like she can play cushion red pocket to me. May be able to cover the bag, but don't think she can pocket this yellow. We shall see. Yeah, I mean, it was on, but needed to play it just a touch more paced. Then again, it would have thrown wider. Moses, Caesar played earlier, so he won't be back on till tomorrow. Borough Babe, we're on now, pal. Thanks for keeping me company today, really have appreciated it. Plenty of interaction with the chat. And if any of you do want to watch the other tables, you know where to go. ultimatepool.com, where you can view everything you want from just £8 a month. Yeah, you can just see her not happy because she'd love to take the one over the pocket, but she's worried about the cue ball sticking where that red is and having no shot. So that's why, well, she is still playing it, but I think she knew that could happen, but couldn't find a better option. And unless this is touching ball, which I don't think it is, she's going to struggle to get this safe and not leave an a pot on. It's going to be close, but not close enough. However, I do believe she's left it about as awkward as she could, because this 3-ball plant is not appetising at all. A safety shot possibly. Has to be a good one though, with the yellow so close to the corner pocket. Well, that was a little bit wild. However, she has had a little bit of good news, because there ain't much margin to land on this 8. If you do have a spare moment and you have enjoyed all this free footage all day, then do share the stream if you could on your socials. It helps out more than you know. Thank you very much. Well, she's on it about as well as she could. Still not a gimme. Wow. Well, pushed it into the cut. Pushed it into the cushion, but it caught the far jaw and has fallen in. Yeah, completely in agreement, Gary. Let's get everybody on the stream. Unfortunately, though, I am not in charge of scheduling. I am simply employed to talk. The disability series, though, I would urge anybody that's local to Bolton just to come down. I have the disability series is mainly being played on the tables just outside where I am, the room where I am, and there is a man outside. He's playing with no arms, and that is seriously impressive. I do actually coach one of the lads in the disability series as well. He's in a chair, but he's, other than that, he's able-bodied, I suppose. Playing with no arms must be horrendously difficult. Well, plenty of power through the pack and sacrificed a little bit of accuracy. Flirted with the jaw of the middle pocket. Now, how does she see the finish? Everything nice and open, and I think reds are going to be a choice. This one down to the bottom left is always the first shot after the break that is key. Get this, find a decent line. Had to, well, she obviously thought she had to play that with a lot of right hand side, and what happens there is obviously if you're playing the ball with right hand side as she looks at it, it will go to her left, and that's why you saw the ball miss thin. I mean, if the ball had gone in, then absolute prime position, but you've got to adapt for the side, and as we know, these tables under these conditions will play different to most of those in your local pub or club. Amy thought she'd missed that. Ultimate punishment here for Anne, because not only did she miss the ball, but it was the first one she attempted, so it was an open table, giving Amy the choice. And yeah, red's by far the better colour set. Very, very good to watch Amy, and anybody not following her socials should do, because her new social media sort of campaign of videos, very informative, very honest, and very good. She's an absolute brilliant player. I've bumped into a local club to me a couple of times, and just watching her practice, she's ruthless, absolutely ruthless. And dedicates herself now full time to the game, and no doubt will reap the rewards. We'll run through some of the other scores in the ladies' game just after we see Amy pot this 8, which I'm sure we will. And we have, as we say, all these games just got underway in the last few minutes. Vicky Lomax 3-0 up against Michaela Gerd. Emma Parker 2-1 up against Kirsty Shepherd. Sammy Hogg locked at 1-1 against a very good player, Mary Talbot. Amy Price trailing 2-1 against Casey Norrit. Sarah Waite trailing by 1 to Nikki 2-1. Kerry Griffiths 4-0 up against Claire Smith. And plenty of others underway as well. Becky Watkins, always one of the favourites, 3-0 up against Jodie Allen. Plenty of power on the break from Amy. But this finish not without problems. Oh, what a shot that is. Great bit of vision. Excellent. And just that one shot. We spoke about, for those that have been with me for most of the day, we spoke a lot about Tom Cousins, the first shot after the break, and identifying problems and sacrificing maybe an easy pot to take a more difficult pot but with it will come a chance to win the frame. And what an example we've had there from Amy. That was not an easy cutback, but it did have the reward of possibly kissing out the only problem ball, and that's exactly what happened. Just a simple stun then, find the gap, but it is a big gap. Or as the Southerners call it, a Watford. Looking to come around the back of the 8 maybe? Absolutely perfect. As long as it holds up, the table's fast. I mean, this finish here to go 3-1, that was absolute perfection from start to finish. Perfect pool from Amy. Very, very good indeed. Well, in a race to 7, it's going to be fine margins if the perfect pull continues. Anne's going to be up against it massively. That was a brilliant clearance by Amy, and Anne is going to have to reply. Starting off with this break. Plenty of power. But I think bad news incoming. No, has she made one? No, she hasn't. I didn't think she had. She just stayed at the table a little bit longer. Just added a little bit of confusion there. I think reds almost certainly will be the choice. The 2 reds towards the bottom, the plant. Every other red does have a pocket, so you have to say, on the face of it, this is a good chance to further the lead for Amy. I think what she's thinking is, when do I want to get rid of the one at the top of the table? Because she had the choice there, and I think what went through her mind was she could have played it there. She's probably wishing she had, because I'm not sure if she's on anything here. Yes, the plant's makeable, but she'll lose control of the cue ball. I think she could have just put that in the centre and then taken the thin clip up into the top right, come round a couple of cushions. Don't blame her, because she's been very unfortunate, but probably feels she has to turn the table back over unless you fluke one up in the top right. We all saw that one coming. Well, you have to say, you have to feel for an A at the moment. If the task wasn't hard enough, Amy's now having a little bit of a run. And you get the distinct feeling this is going to be 4-1 in the next minute or so. For those that have been with me all day, what's been the favourite match so far? Oh, wow. Didn't see that coming at all. Big mistake from Champs there, finding the middle pocket. It is what's needed though. Yeah, what's been your favourite game so far this afternoon? Can be off this channel or any of the others. Okay, well that shot tells me that Anne believes she can squeeze this yellow into the bottom left. May push it into the bottom cushion and play it off the red, because that would open up the pocket, give her more options a little bit later on. She's still got that yellow on the right hand side though. And there you go, just using that red. Would have liked to move it just a tad bit more. Not so sure if that problem yellow will cut into the centre or possibly leave it as a double. What you've got to say though is she's under it here. She's 3-1 down, and if she doesn't clear these yellows, she is going to be 4-1 down. So bang under pressure early doors. It's all good up to now though. Is it the back double, or are we leaving it to last? I think it's got to be the back double. It's a big shot. It's a big moment in the match, but it has to be taken now. Do like the stance for Anne. It's very, very steady. Did drop a bit of shoulder into that. Wasn't as clean as she would have liked. It's just not really gone her way. I mean, Amy's been playing very well in the last couple, but she had a big bit of fortune with the fluke, then has gone in off and not been punished. And that's simply because, well, one difficult shot to play on the right hand side. Anywhere but there though. Shouldn't be an issue. Just got to be careful with the cue ball here. Needs to hit this absolutely full ball, which isn't easy when your cue's half a yard away from your chin. Yeah, things going her way. A little bit of run, but also played fantastic. I agree with you, Gary, in the comments. Yeah, I do. I think there used to be quite a few top players. Amy undoubtedly has always been up there for me. I don't think she is number one, is she? She's not seeded. I think is Becky seeded number one, but yeah. Amy Beecham is for me. Yeah. Doesn't get much better on the ladies' professional series than her. And now that she's dedicating the extra time to the game, it's not going to get any easier for her opponents. Yeah, agreed, Ronnie. Danielle as well, yeah. I mean, there's many players. It's only a personal choice. I just feel Amy's fundamentals, the cue action. I've seen a lot of her close-ups, and maybe I'm a little bit biased because I've watched her play locally to me. I know how good she is. Certainly wouldn't be putting 50p down against her. We'll stick to the microphone. This game, actually, there's only one other game in the ladies that's played 5 frames so far, and that's Kerry Griffiths, another great player. She's now 5-0 up. Not going well for Claire Smith over there. And things just going from bad to worse. Straight away, looking to get rid of one of these problems. I'm sure she'll be confident in putting this long red down into the bottom right, but one more issue over on the left hand side of the braking area to deal with. Oh, she has missed it. Wow. In a race to 7, 4-1, you're far from out of it. I'm sure Anne will see it the same way. Amy has, however, created one more problem. Although she's moved one problem ball out of the way, she's put it in another bad position. So Anne in a very similar position to what Amy was a couple of moments ago. It's good to see that she's staying attacking though. I think you've got to have that mindset, especially when you're an underdog in a match. Well, chose to kill the cue ball. So if staying attacking is still on the agenda, this is a back double and not an easy one. Not quite. I was just about to mention how steady she was there. Looked very, very good. Similar to Amy, both of these are very strong fundamentals in my opinion. Brandon Kerr, all the way from Cape Town, South Africa. Fantastic. Where are you all? I just always presume you're all in the UK, but you're not, quite clearly. I know there's quite a big African following. When I've done the QXTV stuff in the past, there's a massive African following, mainly because of Caesar, I presume. But whereabouts is everybody else? I mean, there's a lot of you online for this game. Oh, that is a big error. Ball in hand, and these yellows look quite inviting. From Scotland to South Africa. Foster knew back in the day she played in Ashford, Kent. Yeah, I know Ashford. Got a big shopping mall there, haven't they? Go down to Ramsgate quite a lot. Despite this accent, they do accept me down there sometimes. Yes, Andy, shout out for the Isle of Man. Come on, Gary, you have to be a bit more specific than that, mate. Yorkshire. It's a big old county, is Yorkshire. Well, it's not the most clinical of clearances up to now by Amy, but she's recovered well. And one more good shot. We will be back in prime position. Depends how brave she wants to be here. I think just drop this in personally and just take a slightly thinner angle on this yellow. Choices now. I personally think taking the one on the left is the right option. Yes, it's a tougher pot, but it is frame ball. She might choose to float over, but things can go wrong. So I think that's what she's just weighing up now. Yeah, she's come to the same conclusion. It has forced the miss. Interesting there. when she put her hand on the table, she put the hand on the table and the cue on top, and what that means is she has to sort of cue down slightly. Could maybe have got a little bit flatter there. May have helped her. As it is, Anne needs this chance and has got it. Does the red pass the 8? Certainly not a full pocket. Thanks, Andy. Sorry, Ronnie. Ronnie Hurd. Yeah, not managed to get any viewers outside of Earth. If this red goes past the 8, and this is massive, if it doesn't go, it's even bigger because she's going to have to screw back and nudge it. Biggest shot of the match, certainly for an 8. She has screwed back. Deserves this red to pass now. I think it does. That was an excellent bit of cueing. If she doesn't have a full pocket, she can count herself a little bit unlucky. This does go though, definitely. So to get herself back in the game and within 2, this is. It was a long, long way away. And I think the 8 ball just playing on her mind a little bit there. Come on, how many people have commented there? Isle of Man, Scotland. About 6 or 7. And there's 539 of you. You must all have me muted. And I don't blame you one bit. Well, she's wasted no time in hoovering these up. 5-1. Looking into the depths of darkness as she has to rack up for frame number 7. Well, you can see it there, 20 minutes left. That's more than enough to get 4 frames. But it goes without saying, she needs at least 5 of the next 6. A tall task against Amy Beecham. And that will not help matters. Just that red coming over the cue balls very much limited her options on the opening visit to the table. Sometimes matches just seem to go this way. Looking to raise the butt of the cue. Doesn't want to foul here. What the cue ball will tell us, didn't foul, excellent pot. Well, yeah, use all the pocket, but it's there. Yeah, I believe Anne is French, yeah. I'm pretty sure. I've seen her a couple of times, but only on TV, because I've not commentated for a little bit, apart from the odd money match. And when I did see her, I was very, very impressed. I really was. And there's another French girl as well, and her name has completely disappeared from my mind. I'm sure somebody will message me. No, it's completely gone. She's really, really small, as I can mention, and she's very, very good. I think she did play at Ultimate, was it last year or the year before? There's a couple, I think, there's a Geraldine that is French, and Helen Calas, also French, but not here. I must have, I mean, it's an expenditure, isn't it? It's an expenditure of all the pool players, but even more so when you're coming across from a foreign country. I'm sure there's a lot of, you know, some of you lot are down in South Africa. If you wanted to play one of these, cost you a lot of money. Just going back to the game there, I mean, she stayed attacking, played a wonderful shot, and again just not had any reward. Not sure this is the right ball though. I think she's got to take the one near the 8 ball, try and get an angle on this one at the top of the table to stun down. Well, she's fluked it. I'm not sure that's all good news though. I think we're getting into lottery odds to get these remaining 2 balls. Properly fed up. Treble incoming, and then red may pass through the gap, and if it doesn't, we'll have to just skim the yellow on the way through. But bridging over for a treble. How do you fancy this? Thank you very much, Gary. It was Marion Jude. That's the one. Gary and Ronnie got it, yeah. Fantastic, yeah. Brilliant, brilliant player. Just very, very impressed. You lot must have been watching more pool than me recently. So Amy, you know, she's going to carry on being relentless. Not going to give her opponent anything. Force her into going for this. I think it does cut back. It's very, very thin. And she'll have no idea where this cue ball's going. She'll be praying she goes 2 cushions and into the yellow and the 8. You can just see her having a look. I don't think 1. I think, well, maybe 1 if it's extra thin. Very difficult to tell. But left with very little option, I suppose. The clock will be ticking down towards 15 minutes. Oh, how clever is that? Now, did anybody spot that? Be honest, nobody put it. Excellent. Just things you love to see. Using the side cushion, cannon off the yellow. Absolutely exquisite. Beautiful shot. I think she deserves this red, and a little bit of love for position on the 8 ball, but she hasn't made it. Such a shame. Excellent bit of vision from Anne, that. You do feel, don't you, sometimes when you watch matches, that sometimes the scoreline isn't reflective of the performances, and I do think that's the case in this match so far. I mean, does Amy deserve a lead? Yeah, of course she does. But you just don't feel she deserves 5-1 because she's not been without mistakes. There you go again. I mean, this is Amy. She'd be expecting to pot this. And, yeah, she's played with safety in mind. She's played the right shots. But it's not been a stellar performance thus far. does it squeeze in? Oh. I mean, it couldn't be much closer, could it? Very straight on this yellow, and if anything, the wrong side of it. So, I mean, there's no harm in getting rid of it. It make your queuing a little bit easier, Amy, when you need to transition up the table. So, yeah, just pop it in, and then play the big shot here. Not short on cue power, so no problems. Just want to time this well. Very close to this yellow, but I think she's going to be okay. I mean, I don't want to second guess her, but I don't think that might not have been the exact line she picked, but it's absolutely perfect. And that was very good as well. So this one, this 8-ball for 6-1. Yeah, it's all one-way traffic at the moment. She's on the hill. So, just to let you know, there are 2 more matches coming up after this one. I've just got 1 more, I'm afraid, as I have a child to go and attend to. But we'll be back all day tomorrow. I think I'm going to be joined by Rad McCulloch at around, well, after this match finishes, due for 8:45, but might be a little bit before. And then there'll be 1 more after that. My last 16 game is a fantastic one though. It's Ricky Jones versus Simon Fitzsimmons, who we already had earlier on and played fantastic against Cole Bedford. It was very attacking and there was plenty of finishes from the break. He'll be hoping to continue that form against Ricky Jones, who plays out of Doncaster. Murphy's in Doncaster. Great bloke, been over there and done some work before. Great club. Great lads that go in there as well. A little bit wide, and because of that she's got extra distance on this one. Just really struggled to get going, and when she has had opportunities they've fallen awkward or she's missed one of the pressure balls. Let's hope history doesn't repeat itself on this one. Well, again, used all the pocket, but it's there. And I'm sure you lot at home have already seen. The big question is, what are we doing with this 8-ball? I think that's the main difference though between the 2 players. I have said I don't think the scoreline's reflective, but you've seen the way Amy attacks. I don't think if Amy was going to take on these reds she would have dealt with the problem of the 8-ball a little bit earlier, leaving it till last, and now even worse, not having the position on this last red. It just makes the task, you know, I mean, odds against is an understatement here. It's a double and then needs a little bit of luck as well. Here we go. Double looks good. Unless the cue ball gets in the way, which it hasn't. But we're behind the yellow. I think we may see a little bit of a swing at this. The natural angle, I think, is where the middle pocket is. So, yeah, just before, with a bit of left-hand side, plenty of power. Yeah, a lot more side needed, but when you add the power, sometimes the side doesn't kick in straight away. So Amy, 6-1 up. Doesn't really need to do anything. We haven't seen the clock, but I should imagine it's sort of like under 10 minutes now. And yeah, the game's sort of done and dusted. I'm sure she would like to just pot these 7 colours. 7 colours and the black, and see the match out properly. A comprehensive victory on paper. It will not show the full story, but can't do your confidence any harm. Not playing at your best, but winning 7-1. If that's the case, not quite over yet. The first cannon didn't quite work out, and that's not ideal either. So, possibly the one below the 8. And then travelling upstairs. Yeah, race to 7. I'm led to believe. Danielle Randall over on the other table. Similar scorelines, 5-1 up against Lauren Proctor. Tony Holgate and Mark Shepherd over there. Well, I can see she missed it to the middle, but does she play that? Surely not. 3 balls out in the open. Excellent hit. 2 cushion escape. That's created a problem for one of Amy's yellers. Also hasn't left her an easy opener, so I think this will be another safety shot. Just trying to get her opponent to move this 8. However, 1 cushion escape. And this 8, if it has got a path to the bottom right, could go close. Could go close to the left middle as she hits it very hard. Left middle. Oh. Sometimes on commentary you get them moments where if it had gone in, how good would have that sounded? You sound like a genius. It reminds me of one years ago. It was a kickback cocked hat, that was. You find that on TikTok somewhere, I'm sure. A kickback cocked hat. It was a very young player. Can't remember her name now. It's gone for me. If she's listening, it'll be in the comments, I'm sure. Yeah, you bring up a good point there, Alan. Beauchamp. That's how I used to name her. Used to name her Beauchamp, but I've spoken to her. I think she's just happy with Beecham, how you say it. She's told me Beecham. I'm sticking with Beecham. And she's sticking with a 7-1 victory. It wasn't clinical, and it certainly wasn't at her best. Join us again in 10 minutes. Simon Fitzsimmons is coming back, and I should be joined by Rab McCulloch.
really like the idea. The only other thing is it would be ideal if it would work for all the players, because then it's a disadvantage. But I love it. I love the. Yeah. It just needs tweaking. And I was talking to George. Yeah, thank you, George. George is George. And
Yeah.
but no, I think it's a great idea. I just think it should be sort of either 5 or 2. Because you could, like at 5-2, you could get free frames if you went to 15-second shot. If you're 5-2 or whatever, you're never going to get that. So I love the idea. It's good. Yeah. I've not seen that yet. Yeah, these are the only ones that are flat. Yeah, because the arch, if the others kill the arch, and that's what's causing the. Well, I messaged him. Because he put a thing out again about the restaurant. And I'll probably work it out. Because I'll see how hot it is. But I don't think it's that hot. Yeah, I don't think it's that hot. So I'll probably have trousers on. But I messaged him, and he just went. Send me sure he went. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, do what you want. Okay. But then again, saying that, I actually would prefer to be playing shoes without no way. Still so swollen. She said to me last night, she went, has she been pressing and all the rest of it? And it felt pretty okay. She went like that, and I went, and she said, that's the muscle, and it's still swollen. It's gone like, I've instructed her. She went, no, you need to, she said, it still needs covered for at least the weekend. You can't run. Actually, funnily enough, while I was away, the first day when I did this, actually, I was in the hospital and a message to say, George has never even went back. You've got let the national, it's got to be let the national, so I wasn't at again, like I said before, keep ripping, like I did in my report, pointing that off the top of the adventure. Because it's not, I don't think it's something that's I have to play the game myself. I don't think it's actually a really will. It's just being staying patient. Because they'll do it themselves. You don't have to do anything. There must be one. Oh yeah. Games starting now. Well, then you should
Welcome back, everybody. 2 games left this evening on YouTube. I'm sure you'll enjoy both of them. But this one, just a little touch more because I'm joined by Rab McCulloch, an old friend of mine, a man that has got me through many games in the past, and he's about to get me through another. Bit of a cracker on the way as well, because this is going to be entertaining.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to this one because Ricky's had a couple of good wins this weekend. Probably his own admissions, he has probably struggled a wee bit at the first couple of events, but he's had 2 very good wins, and we obviously know Simon is no stranger to the later stages of these events. So yeah, looking forward to it. Ricky beat Josh Kane 8-2, and then he beat Carl Morris 8-6. So yeah, pretty good weekend for him so far.
Simon similar 8-4 against Jonathan Coleman, and then I think we did the game, didn't we? Who did he play in the next one? He did it on stream as well, so I should remember.
7-6 was it?
Yeah, he played Cole Bedford. Bedford.
7
and it was just hardly missed the ball. So it was very, very good. The mistakes from both were definitely no more than 2, and you wouldn't call them major mistakes either.
Yeah, I've seen Cole's Facebook status where he said he thinks that Simon done all his off the break.
Yeah, he didn't do them all, definitely not. I spoke to him just outside after the game and he said the same to me. I said, watch it back if you want, pal. I don't think he did them all. There's a couple of tight frames in the middle.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like that, doesn't it, when you lose? You want to tell yourself that, don't you?
Yeah, you do. I think when you come off and you realise you haven't done a lot wrong, you're sort of in that mindset. And I think it's quite good to watch games back. I don't know if you've done it. You've played some some big money matches recently as well, and you go back and you can have it in your head that you either played really poorly and you actually played quite well, or the opposite, and it is quite good to go back and analyse.
Absolutely. Sometimes, especially if you lose, it takes a wee while. It takes a minute, doesn't it? You don't want to go straight at it, but Simon's got an unbelievable break. I don't really watch too much of Simon, to be honest. I haven't seen much of him other than being about the venue, but he's got a very, very big break, and as you can see the way these have come out, they've come out absolutely beautiful for him. So
yeah, I mean, Simon's a player I've played against a lot. He's from around here when I was playing a long, long time ago.
Is he from Manchester, is he?
Yeah, he's from literally around here,
Right,
Radcliffe,
okay.
2 miles down the road, yeah. I've known Simon a long, long time, and I used to draw him in, the old £20, £50 man comps. And I had some good matches against him. He's a top lad, and very talented. The cue action, not a lot to go wrong. He's not like you. You've got long ridge, haven't you? And that's from snooker, no doubt.
Yeah.
Simon's an out-and-out pool player. He's point and aim, very short drawback, loads of bottle, and like you said, big break, excellent doubler.
What would you say is his downfall then? Is it maybe a temperament issue, is it, or what's his? What's his sort of weakness?
You can't put me on the spot. That's dreadful. Temperament, can you bring that in? I don't know. I mean, he was certainly, when he was younger, a little bit more angry, as we all are. I mean, he was a world finalist over at the other side of the game 10 years ago.
Okay.
Always had the ability, maybe dedication, has a family, has a young family, kids. Used to be, I'm not sure if he still does it, used to be a cabbie, so and that's very time consuming as well.
I know all about it.
Yeah, so he's, I mean, certainly not lacking in talent. I remember once drawing him in a comp, and I think it was 7-6, and I missed one ball. One ball, that's it, and that was about as good as I could ever play. You know what I mean? And to still lose, I thought I'm just never going to be good enough.
It's hard
if this is the level.
Yeah. He's went about them pretty well there, and he's taken away quite quickly. So yeah, it's one player I've never played. I've actually never played either of the 2 guys playing tonight.
I think both of these have very similar styles. I think this is going to be a fast-paced game.
Yeah. There's not. I can't see too much fudging going on between these 2.
Yeah, same when he played Cole. I'd like to see both of these have a bit of a run. Like you said, Ricky struggled a little bit this season since becoming a professional, and it'd be nice to see a deep run from him. Same could be said for Simon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not been at the business end for a while. Being local certainly helps, I'm sure.
Yeah, being able to go home and sleep in your own beds is a massive plus. Like, he's got a ball off the break, and look at Even like that, the yellow, well, even the reds. Aye, that's another great break.
How have things been with you? It's been a long time since I've had a chat with you.
Yeah, I think it's probably gone back maybe a year and a half. Stoke would it have been the last time we're here?
Yeah, I think so. I'll never forget the game when the World Cup match was on, and you were my 11 o'clock co-commentator.
Right, okay.
I'd been watching England versus France and was told at one point that there was going to be no more games. So you definitely helped me a little bit more than what you needed to in that game.
4 years ago, wow.
Yeah, that was a while, yeah.
Yeah, that was a bad shot from Ricky there, but no, listen, obviously turned pro last year and have loved every bit of it, and yeah, you go through patches in this game, as we all know, unless you're Tom Cousins and you sort of everything just seems easy sometimes. But
first miss from Ricky there. You've got another big game coming up, Rab, is that right? I'm sure I saw something. Who is it you're playing?
I played to play Cole.
Oh, right, it's Cole. Right, okay, is that over your?
Yeah, in Antrim. He's coming over to Antrim. Yeah, he's coming over for the weekend.
I need a trip to Ireland.
Yeah, you'd enjoy Antrim. It's 2 minutes or 5 minutes from the airport. It's
brilliant. Well, my lad's old enough now. He's old enough to come with me.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But the club in Antrim have spent a lot of money to make a big arena, and it's a massive testament to them. They've had some great games, and they deserve it because the effort they put in to give us the platform, and the players, like we Reece plays out of it there, and so we Reece McLaughlin, another pro, and yeah, we're very fortunate to have what we have in the club.
I think I'd quite like to drive it. See a bit.
Yeah. So there's plenty to it. All down to this plant here. This. I think he would love to be straight on this plant.
Yeah, I think he's okay, and he'll be looking to double down on that Ricky Jones mistake after the perfect start they had in the first. So
it's come a wee bit tricky. He has to get underneath this yellow and come short on the yellow down to the bottom, because you don't want to be tracking up and down, and he needs just to get through this. And he has done all right.
Well, is he okay?
He's absolutely perfect.
He's okay.
Yeah. He just put that one maybe to the left hand side and bring the white back to somewhere sort of where it is now, maybe a bit further to the left. Just like that. Plumb.
Absolutely.
But the good thing is about those tables, you can just float them in with that either running side or sort of check side and just let the weight do the work.
You saw me looking at you confused because you said left hand side.
Oh, yeah, right hand side, yeah.
And I was just like, I was scratching my head because
that's me sitting back to front. That's what it is. Or maybe I'm just back to front, Dave.
TV's upside down. Either way, it's 2-0. Race to 8 and 4 games going on. If you do want to watch any of the rest of them, you know the script over at ultimatepool.com. Tom Cousins on the TV table. He's wasted no time against Christophe Lambert and he's already 1-0 up. Michael Hope 2-0 up against Northern Ireland's Dylan Leary, and Callum Singleton has taken the first against Dave Fernandez.
Michael seems to be on a good run of form too. See, I don't really know much about Michael, but anybody I talked to said he was a very good junior back in the day and had a lot of promise.
Snooker's been mentioned to me with him. Is
okay,
that right?
I don't know.
I don't know. Unfortunately, because I've not done this for a while.
Yeah.
He's a new pro and not been familiarised with him.
I played him at the last event in Wigan, and he absolutely blew me away. Like, it was ridiculous, and he was superb.
Just looking a little bit further down the schedule as Rab weighs up this table. 10 o'clock games: Ian Alley versus Stevie Dempsey, John Rowe versus Rob Dagnall, Jaden Billingham versus Tom Jones, and Rob Warren against Declan Brennan. It really does get better and better. I'll be driving home down the motorway, but we'll be catching up, I'm sure. The lineup.
You're not staying for the next one, no?
No, I only live about an hour away, so got to get back for the lad. I had to work all day with no break, but I get the last one out.
Shocking conditions.
Well, it's not work, is it? It's only annoying when your co-commentator comes in with a cake and doesn't come in with one for you.
Don't be telling anybody. I'm not going to be on that. These yellows look pretty nice. Oh, he's miscued.
Brutal.
And he'd probably take it, to be fair. He's got away with it.
I think he's got completely and utterly away with it. I don't even think he's left this one towards the bottom right. So, touch of fortune for Si there.
He has got a double, but it's one of those ones which he's going to have to play it or in or over, but he sort of wants to, he want to get it. He's missed it.
He
Will
has,
take it?
but he has caused an issue for Simon. And I don't think, if he gets on this yellow that's nearest us, the bottom of the table, can he play off the red?
Yeah, I think he can.
Because that'll be his quickest way to opening up the table for the finish.
I do like just coming off this yellow thin and putting them in behind the two yellows as well. But it all depends how he sees it. He might screw this straight back. Yeah, he's went for yours. And he's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Great shot.
Peter Sharples, I've been here all day. My name's David Hine. I've been filling in for Nick Finn, if that's who you were expecting to.
Nick Finn with a cold.
Yeah, he's got a poorly knee. Yeah. I've done plenty of commentary around 10 years, and I've been here all day. Good to have you on board. We've had numbers between 800 and 1200
Very good.
all day, so yeah, it's been good. And plenty more Saturday and Sunday, I'm sure. Really enjoyed interacting with everybody on the chat. It's been great.
Simon didn't come the way he wanted to, but he's obviously having to take it long, but he probably has enough angle just to punch out, but he wants to play, he has to play for the gap between the red and the yellow, so whether he punches it or rolls through and takes it long. Yeah, he's taking it long. But now it's getting... Does he drop this in dead weight, Dave, and take the other yellow to the top right?
Yeah, I think he's just going to drop this in.
Take his medicine?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Well, I say that, and he's queuing at the bottom of the cue ball.
Maybe just dragging
Nah,
it.
he's dragging it.
Oh, that's a bad... He's poked that there, didn't he?
Yeah, I hate to say it, because it's not like Simon. He was a little bit quick down on the shot.
I like the sort of slow drag shot. That's why I thought he was aiming low. I thought he was going to drag it in and kill the white. Still probably fancy him to get it, but the problem is that he needs to very delicate with the white if he's going to stop it, or he needs to punch it in off the cushion. So it depends what way he sees it. He's missed it, has he? Oh, it's in. Good shot. He's just taking his medicine for the black.
Just gets him though, doesn't he? He just gets there.
Absolutely. And Ricky will be disappointed there, because he had a really, really good chance in red's first poke, and he played obviously a bad positional shot, and it's not what you want. You want to get your first frame on the table, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. 3-0, it's not the end of the world, but when it's your break, this is a big frame, because you don't get this one, and then it's your opponent's break at 4-0, you're already fearing the worst, aren't you?
Yeah.
A race to 8 is a long enough race, but at this level, it can get away from you very quickly. So, first job, keep that cue ball on the table and make a ball. Looking like the cut break. And he hasn't made a ball. What are your thoughts on the cut break, Rab?
Absolutely detest it.
Yeah, it's funny. It really does polarise opinions, doesn't it?
And the reason I detest it is because I can't do it.
You can't do it?
No, because I want to load her up, and just the white comes off the table more time than stays on it.
Well, Rab, I've got to be honest, I've been doing a lot of coaching and stuff at the minute. But that is the only shot that I can play consistently well.
It puts my head away.
You come from a snooker background as well.
But it's just,
Excellent. Bit unfortunate.
Yeah.
Still, can he cut this back? It's very thin.
It is very thin, yeah.
I'm really surprised at that.
It's just because I have that big long drawback,
Yeah,
and I want to get right through it. And then if you don't just connect with it correctly, you're digging in, and then the white's bouncing. As if you ever do it slow motion, you see the amount of times the white bounces before it gets shot.
Absolutely.
Oh, he's been unlucky again.
I'd love to have 10 minutes with you on that. See if I can get you to do it.
But listen, I try it. I tried stopping it. I've tried getting lower. I've tried getting higher. I've tried moving the white. It's just the part of me is just I just don't enjoy it.
Okay, I shouldn't probably say this on here. I'm going to give you one little tip though for it, right? And it's something you can try on or not try. Because what you want is the speed coming off the side cushion.
Absolutely,
into the pack,
of course,
right?
yeah.
Now, if you haven't got the full technique, and you're telling me that your technique, you don't back it, you're fearing the cue ball coming off the table or anything like that, is instead of following through,
I jab it.
Jab it.
Yeah.
Jab it.
But it's so alien to somebody who cues the ball.
Oh, especially for a snooker player who's
so
been taught
alien.
to follow
Yeah.
through.
It's absolute, and it's just not enjoyable. So I just get more. I guess get more enjoyment going for head ball on, just hammering it.
I play it with a full follow through.
Yeah.
You know, it's surprising because it's definitely something that you should have in the army. But if you can't do it, that's why you.
Do you know
want
what I liking it too? I started playing a bit of 9-ball a wee bit back home, and people say, "Oh, aim for the cushion, don't aim for the." And I'm going, "No, my brain saying I have to play the middle of the pocket." And they're like, "I know, but you can manipulate so much angles." And I'm like, "No, but that's not normal." So it's torture. Like it is. It's a very, very hard thing to get your head around.
I actually spoke to Cole afterwards. Cole Bedford, when after he'd played Simon,
Yeah.
we just watched
That's a great
Simon play that shot perfectly. And the way these tables are playing at the moment, with the conditions, the ball's being new, and it's just immaculate. That you're actually finding a lot of players when they've got a ball, say where this red is on the breaking line. All right, that's unmissable, but if it's further up, they're actually aiming near jaw.
Yeah.
A little bit like a 9-ball
Absolutely.
table. And that's very, very different for English 8-ball. You've never seen that before.
It's a mentality shift. It really is. He's landed absolutely plumb here, by the way, in the double.
Try and train your brain into that when you're not 22, so
No.
you've been playing a while.
That's it. You've been playing. I've been playing the game pool or snooker since I've been about 6 or 7, and you're just always aiming for the middle of the pocket, and just trying to change that thought process is very difficult. Big shot here to leave himself nice.
I did say he was one of the best doublers in the game, and he proved me right there. He needs to cue this well, because he's going to have to stun across for the 8-ball in the same pocket.
Yeah. Just don't want to get underneath it too much. It brings the middle pocket into play. Oh, he's played it well. Great shot. So you've been pretty impressive here, Simon, to be fair.
His cue ball is excellent because, like you say, there's not a lot.
Good gracious. Talk about a commentator's curse. Oh my dear Lord.
I mean,
I'm not saying anything else.
We have seen one fast one from him already, but did he just take that for granted?
I mean, he wasn't even close. I would like to replay that, but I don't think it's optional to us. But
I don't think it really threatened the jaw, did it?
I don't think he hit the side cushion.
Well, maybe a miscue. I don't know.
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt, will we?
There's no instant replays here. It was just very, very unexpected. Needs to be punished, though.
And that's the sort of thing that can change a match in a heartbeat, can't it? We've seen it earlier on with Sean Walsh against Stevie. Missed the black down the rail to go 6-2. Next thing he doesn't get an North poke.
Yeah. It looked a good game, that did. It was on the match table, that one, wasn't it? I was going to say, how's he going to deal with this yellow, and I think we've got our answer.
Yeah, the nice thing is the yellow patch passes the 8-ball, doesn't it, in the left-hand pocket here, so we can just float this down. Yeah. Oh, it's rolled out. And he might have got away with it, did he? Yeah, it's definitely looked like it rolled there, didn't it?
Well, we all saw Ricky Jones's hand come up in the air there. He certainly feels it did.
But he might have got away with it, Dave. Yeah, he has, because Simon would have been down already to pot it. This is a good old hit and hope here, do you think? Is he going for the back double? He is. A reprieve.
I mean, it's a, like you alluded to earlier, it's a big frame in the context of the match. Just when you take into account the scoreline, Ricky Jones really did have to win this. All right, he's had his roll off, but both players, despite a perfect start from Simon, will sort of like feel it a little bit. I hope they just don't tighten up.
Yeah, I don't think Simon has looked pretty cool, calm and collective until he butchered that black. So it's what you do in the chair. That's how mentally strong you can be, and how you deal with that. Everybody deals with it differently. Some people are able to wipe it off straight away, and others lets it linger for 2 or 3 frames, and then all of a sudden it's 3 each, and you're still thinking about the missed 8-ball. They go 4-0 up, all the way in the middle.
Oh, it's going to pull up in time, but wasn't the best line. Ricky Jones getting a little bit on the chat. Be nice. He qualified. He's earned his spot as a pro.
And he takes his first frame. He's going to have a look at it here now. Yeah, it's pulled out again.
George Damp's got a message for you, Rab. He said, lovely to hear from Rab. Lucky enough to watch him play in previous Pro Series. Top player and top man. Good luck for the future.
Cheers, lad. Thank you very much. Hopefully you didn't watch me today, but hopefully we're better tomorrow. That's all we can be. Be better than the day you were before. So, cheers, mate. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Well, it's definitely a better scoreline for the neutral.
The thing is, what he's got 2 balls.
That is an excellent break.
And it's very, very important that Simon takes this opportunity now, because if you don't, then that black just gets the pain of that gets magnified, and you start slouching more and more down your chair, don't you?
Yeah, it'll just linger in his mind, won't it, for a little bit longer.
It's all going to come down. It's all going to come down this yellow and red on the left-hand side over the middle, whether or not.
Yeah, do you think it's yellows? Pot this one top right, leave the angle on the one to the top left.
I think so, especially if the yellow passes the black.
Yeah, you're just as quick. You're just as quick. Just as quick. I like to think I see it quick, but you're just as quick there. Yeah, absolutely.
The only way this can go wrong, he hits a half ball and sort of sticks inside the red. Like that.
Just like that.
But he still has it to the top bag.
Yeah, I actually think he's quite good at these shots, Simon. And there's nothing to do with the cue ball. He just has to drop it in.
Does he have to dig it in, do you think, Dave?
I think he can hold. I think he can hold. Maybe not.
Because the white's in the middle, I think. So it's a wee nippy one.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he's played it well.
Oh, he's played it beautifully.
And now it's just about picking your pattern, isn't it?
Very deceiving, the angle there, wasn't it? I thought it was a lot thicker than that.
It's just about picking your pattern and taking them in the right order.
Yeah, hard work definitely done.
He doesn't want to be straight in that. I know I still should get them, but he wants to sort of come up straight on the left-hand side one. He might be okay. Yeah, he's okay. He's right. And then a stop shot. It should be all over.
As long as he's nice and straight on this one to the centre. Keep it as simple as possible.
Sure. And he might take his time on this one.
Yeah. Just come down a little bit slower. There you go. Couple more feathers than usual, so clearly was in his mind.
Absolutely.
He's usually quicker than that. But, well, normal service for Fitzsimmons fans has been resumed, and it's 4-1. Yeah, the score updates on the other tables. Christoph has pulled it back and he's 3-2 up against Tom Cousins. Michael Hope 3-2 up against Dylan Leary, and Dave Fernandez 3-1 up against Callum Singleton.
Dave's had a couple of good results too this weekend.
More than capable dancing, Dave.
Oh, salsa. Oh, he's been unlucky there.
Is he going to make the yellow?
Yeah,
he has.
Nice.
Well, quite often when you see just two go so close but don't drop, you fear the worst as a pool player. As it stands, he'll be eyeing up these reds, I'm pretty sure.
Just looking at Dave Fernandez's results. He beat Caesar 8-1, which is a great result. And then Josh Joazzi at 6, and then beat Chippy 8-4. So yeah, Dave's had a impressive Friday as well, hasn't he?
Yeah, Chippy looked good this morning, so that's a big result.
These reds are lovely, aren't they, by the way?
Absolutely.
He wants to get rid of this one down here as quick as possible.
How costly will that breaker serve be? I mean, this is sort of a must-take frame when you're 3 behind, and then you're just looking for an opportunity on your opponent's break.
Oh, that's not what he wanted.
May see him change route here, just because of the hampered queuing.
He's adamant to get on. He's adamant to get this one out of the road, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got it in his head. He's very instinctive though, Ricky, isn't he?
Yeah.
He doesn't overthink things. He just sees the finish and goes for it. He's prepared to change.
This isn't easy because he has to track the one at the bottom and then the one over the middle. So, oh dear, look, even there where he is, you know, he is a tough shot to get through there. But he'd be disappointed missing the red down the rail. I think Simon might track this yellow now, the one beside the red. He could stun up towards the black or run through towards the black unless he's going to go in there, is he? I did try to. Yeah, it's a bad shot there now.
Yeah, and he's landed about as badly as he could have done. I think he might have to just take the double on here.
Does the yellow cut back, Dave?
I think it does.
I mean, tracking the white is the
problem.
But
I just think, knowing Simon, I think he'd probably take the double on.
Yeah, double's not a bad shot either. If he gets that, yeah, if he comes up with a ball and a half short, or he's perfect on the yellow down the line, like, but I can see why he played it.
I mean, he'd like to take it on full-blooded, but the right shot is to play it a little bit slower.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Over. But he likes to strike through. He doesn't like to roll balls, so don't be surprised if he does just decide to go for it.
He's taking. Oh,
yeah, there you go. He's sort of half and half there, wasn't he?
Yeah, he kicked out too.
Yeah, he was sort of like, he knew that he should roll it, but then didn't really want to.
He don't want to. He's left these pretty nice for Ricky. That's twice Ricky's got back after a sort of Simon has a sort of two bad, well, one bad positional shot and a bad black. So it's the only real mistakes Simon has made, really.
And if there was a question mark over his temperament, we're going to get an answer to it.
Yeah.
My Gallagher's asking what happened to a Tommy. Not much help there, I'm afraid. He means Tommy Donlan. I have no idea. Do you have any idea?
I've just seen some things on social media, and I think he's been suspended, as far as I know.
From the tournament?
Yeah, from the tour.
Oh.
I don't know much about it, and I don't really want to get too much in there, but just as far as I can see from certain things, I think that he's been suspended pending an investigation. So
that's the first I've heard of it, is you telling me that. So
yeah, but yeah, 4-2.
Time are you back on in the morning, Rob?
12 o'clock.
Oh, nice. Mind you, you're a teetotal, aren't you?
Yeah.
You don't drink at all, so it doesn't make too much difference to you.
Not really. The very last match on the prelim against Callum Kendall.
No preference, morning or afternoon for you then?
I'd prefer to play in the afternoon, but like 2 years ago, I would have hated to play 9 AM. Nah, I don't mind too much now, but he's got a big break, hasn't he?
He really has.
And he's been quite unlucky, to be fair. Like, he's probably what, 4 balls there?
Yeah, and he's kind of forced into reds as a colour set here, and whichever opening shot he picks, it's not easy. You may see him push the boat out here, play a carom off the middle of the 3 reds, and then knock the red into the left corner.
I actually think you take yellows there.
Yeah, and then play the one to the bottom right and screw over, yeah?
I think you have to take yellows.
Oh, these pros, they're so good. You know, I've been right most of the day, you know. Most of the day.
Oh, he might be okay.
Yeah, he can nip this. And he doesn't want to move this yellow too far.
It's sort of one of those where you're trying to play half ball, knock it over above the red, but he might just go through it and see what happens. Yeah, he's missed it all again. And he's brought the 2 reds out, which is the worst possible outcome there.
Well, I think we may see an attempt at a long double in 2 shots' time, because he hasn't got much angle on this yellow. This is going to have to be punched in with pace just to get sort of down towards the middle of the table.
Yeah, he's in the world of pain here.
Or is he going to take his medicine and just play it to the bottom right? It's hard to see how much angle he's got. Can pinch a bit of the pocket. Not short on cue power either. There you see him running it round.
Oh, if he lands short here.
Well, cushion red pocket. Is it?
Even if it does, how does he land on the yellow? Do you know what I mean?
I'm giving up. You just tell me.
Oh, I don't think he can. It's next to impossible. I don't unless don't know. I think the red's too far over, isn't it?
Right. I think you're right. I think
is he punching this on me a little right hand side, stunned. He's gone to double what you said, yeah. Taking
I mean, he's done well to put that clean. There can't have been a full pocket there, surely.
No, you would have loved to play the treble.
Lots of backspin here to check it up. This will go close, I think, Rab. Close, but not in.
Yeah.
What an effort. Always attacking, always entertaining.
This is going to be a test for the head as well. You know, he should have 4-0 up and it's looking like 4-3. And Simon's been by far the better player, but it's just hasn't taken his chances when he's been given them.
This isn't perfect.
It's a smelly. It's a smelly we won this. That's to nip it into the black.
I like seeing Ricky play at this pace, though. I think he's at his best when he is playing a little bit quicker. When he slows up, I start to get worried for him a little bit.
Are you looking for problems, do you think?
No, I just think his natural game. He sees the game quickly, and when he second guesses, I don't think it has a good effect on him. When he's in full flow, it's brilliant to watch.
4-3.
Well, in a turn of events, Ricky Jones did have the opportunity to level things up.
It's the second try in a row, isn't it?
It is, but you know what? He's got them balls moving every time.
Yeah.
I mean, just a little bit of bad fortune. And this finish not without problems, whichever colour set he chooses.
No, he would like to be sort of on the sort of brown spot, yellow spot with the white, so he can if he's attacking, to pot that bottom yellow and sort of cannon into the two with the red. But it's all how he gets there. We'd love to leave the one over the middle as well, so for like a backup. Well, he might be absolutely perfect to go up now. Yeah.
Are you going up to the top of the table now to take the one just the north side of the black?
Yeah, stun this off the cushion, off the left hand side cushion, come down below the red, just like that.
Doesn't want to be over the red and isn't.
Yeah, that's nice. It's just all about how this comes out, the control.
Yeah, I'd kind of like hitting the left hand side of the first yellow here. Just missed it, but he's okay.
Absolutely great shot.
I mean, it couldn't have turned out much better.
Great shot.
Well, hard work done, you feel?
Yeah, it's just back to that point of picking your pattern and making sure you get it right, isn't it?
Just likes to keep things simple, Simon. It's the that's the way to do it. That was not on purpose at all, I promise, yeah. He does, he really does. It's effective.
It's nice that red's there as well. He can use it if he wants to hold. Oh, very surprised at that.
Just leave it to the bottom. He just backs himself. Himself every time.
Surprised he hasn't screwed it in and left the white where the red is and then just dropped the yellow into the middle, but it still gets him, like. But
it's always funny, isn't it, how
There you go. And that's why. That's
yeah.
like you can miss that where you can't miss that yellow where the red was.
I know. I always say though, this is personal choice on things like that. I think you would have seen Tom, for example, play the same shot
Right,
because
okay.
he just backs the straight cue action.
Yeah.
That's it. And I agree with what you're saying because I'm playing your shot.
Yeah.
Like 100% of the time.
The only reason I say that is because I know he runs that through and he's trying to land straight, but you can land off straight. Where that red was in an absolute unbelievable position where you couldn't have landed anywhere but it. So you knew you were guaranteed to be there. Listen, if you say to me, put my last penny on Simon the back of that pot, that yellow, I probably do it. But it's amazing the amount of times that happens.
Well, I mean, he's missed. Is that the second one in this game or third?
Third, yeah.
Yeah, it's the third one. So taking that into account, then
keep it simple.
Yeah, keep it simple. Yeah, and prioritise the white ball over the long pot.
Yeah.
Certainly, when I come across players, I always think that you should build that cue action that strong that you should never miss that.
Yeah.
You know, and Simon would usually
I agree.
never miss them.
I do agree.
Move the cue ball as little as possible and
Yeah.
leave the straight long pot.
Yeah.
Is my advice. Not how I would play and not how you would either.
I agree.
And I don't think there is a right and wrong way. It's just a case of knowing your own weaknesses.
Absolutely. It's just tracked on a wee bit too. But yeah, I agree. I do agree. And sometimes how you feel at the time too. Yeah.
I mean, nobody wants to hear this, but personally, if I've got my hand off the table, and it's a long straight one, that is a nightmare.
Yeah.
However, for my son, for example, who's only 14, he's bullet straight.
He enjoys
and
it.
He will pot, off the table 8, 9 out of 10 with a hand off, and when his hand's on the table, he's done 50 in a row.
Yeah.
It's just
That's it.
because it's straight.
Yeah.
His fundamentals are better, and you can separate players like that. I would actually put you in that bracket because of your snooker background.
Yeah.
And that's why I was a bit surprised.
There's context there too, but isn't there when you have a bit when Simon has missed 2 there before that, and that build up, that's the context where you're under a wee bit more pressure than you probably should have been.
Absolutely.
Where Simon pots that black and he's 4-0 up, and that's the 5th frame. He knocks that in probably with his eyes closed.
Absolutely, yeah. Context brings everything. The situation, having missed, certainly 2 that were similar to that already.
Absolutely.
And these yellows.
It's a nice layout for him, isn't it?
Are looking good though. He just needs to get the breakout straight away, and he's not guaranteed here.
You sort of want to stun this with a bit of left hand side, and Ian. Oh, he's not going that way. He might do it next. And maybe leave it wider angle so he definitely can get it.
Yeah. Like now. Wants to contact the left hand side of the red as we look at it. That'll guarantee him a shot on the one to the left centre.
Yeah, if he hits it thick, he's in trouble. Or even
could be in trouble.
And thin, it goes into the yellow like that.
Like that.
So, yeah.
Cushion first
That was too thin. Yeah.
Not the plan.
Absolutely not. It sort of started to go Pete Tong here for Simon, hasn't it?
At this time, yeah, but there's certainly a lot more mileage left in this match. At one point, we did think Simon was going to run away with it, didn't we?
Yeah, definitely. He's looking there. There's no way that yellow goes through the gap, is it? He's looking at it.
Is there a gap?
Oh, he's playing the double. Or is it going through that?
Is there a gap between the red and the yellow?
If it is, he's some touch here. Oh,
he's playing the plant. Always stays attacking. Ricky Jones, this is the biggest finish of the match so far for you. You take these out, this will inflict pain on Simon, because he will be starting to feel it out there, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Nice, well judged.
It's coming down to these 2. I don't think the outside one passes, does it? I don't think so.
No, I would say not. And he's nice on the red though here. Or is he? Has he just gone a roll too far?
Overcooked it. The thing, he needs to be dead. He needs to be dead straight on the inside one. That's a good shot there. You can just drop dead on the cushion, hopefully.
Yeah. Don't think he'll risk playing the cannon here, do you, Ram?
No, absolutely not. He's just going to take his medicine, and he's
played it well.
Yeah, he's going to have to take the red. Probably for me, I'd probably drop it in dead weight and take it in the right.
Top right, yeah.
But just because he's bridging over the yellow, digging down's a wee bit awkward. Just float it in. Just back yourself.
Biggest shot of the game coming up for Ricky Jones. Needs to get himself steady on this. Nothing to do with the cue ball though. Just needs to strike it well.
Yeah, just back yourself and just roll it in. Yeah, it looks good.
It is good.
Looks good. Oh,
is it?
my goodness.
Oh. Wow, the cue's going sideways again. I'm not sure on that. You were a little bit unsure as it was tracking, weren't you?
Yeah, it did look left, but I still thought it would have dropped just because of the pace he played it.
He played at a very nice pace. Again, and like it was interesting to hear you say you're rolling that.
Yeah.
When the pressure's on, it's interesting, isn't it? There's a 50-50 split on players. Some will roll, some will stun.
I just sort of said to myself in that stage, just back yourself to cue it, and then, you know, what will be will be. If you cue that shot, you should get it, like, but yeah, Simon's just got one shot up the rail to play. And now the momentum changes. Simon's in his chair, absolutely devastated. I've had the high my 5-4 down, and then he's got a chance to completely shift the momentum and the mentality.
He's got to make this though.
Yeah.
And I do back him, but like we said, he's missed a few already.
Oh,
and he's missed another.
This is horrendous.
He's just sort of, I don't want to use the word concentration or careless, but I'm struggling to find another word.
Yeah.
He needs to reset, you feel.
And Ricky just got down and played that so quickly. It's incredible. I can't believe how quick he's played that. He's left the double, has he? It's the only thing he has. Like, Ricky gives that no care or attention there whatsoever. Just, I actually fancy him to get the double here the way this frames went. Yeah. The cert was an absolute cert.
Crazy, crazy pool. But after 9, it's Ricky Jones, who is just one ahead. Crazy game. It's been entertaining though, hasn't it? You know, for standard-wise, it's probably been one of the lower standard games, and that's because the standard's so high most of the time.
It started off quite well.
It's taken nothing away from the entertainment value at all.
It's been downhill after the third frame, hasn't it? But the mad thing here is, I know Ricky will be happy that he's 5-4 up, but probably neither player is over the moon of how they're both playing. You know, they're probably still questioning themselves, and Simon definitely will feel the worst out of the two. He's missed 4 real bad balls there now.
Yeah, he's got to reset and reset quick, because these misses are creeping in a little bit too often for Simon.
And Ricky's last few have been dry, so he's got one in the middle and the white stayed perfect. Oh, lovely.
Could be double trouble, double punishment here, and it should be, looking at this layout.
Well, that's Christmas.
I mean, this is, it's as nice as it gets.
Yeah, for me, probably yellows.
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, you could take either, probably, but I think it's definitely yellows, yeah.
Trying to be nice to Simon. Give him some sort of hope. I don't know about that one now, but he's backed himself there to play on that yellow. That's well tracked.
He's okay though.
He has to stun this in again to come the right hand side of the table. Oh now, oh dear. Now he has to play a cannon. Or does he
play the one next to the 8 into the top left, but it's still a cannon?
I think he has to. Does he trust himself to play on either the one at the bottom in the right or the yellow into the middle? He's backed himself and he's just about on it.
I thought that was a very risky shot.
Yeah,
that could have gone wrong.
And if he's straight on this, he's in trouble, Dave. He might have to take the one to the middle.
Yeah, I think the one to the middle is the shot. Looks perfect just to drop it in.
Yeah.
And somehow he's getting out, but he certainly didn't make it easy.
No, incredible. Shows you how quick a match can turn, doesn't it? Like,
yeah, I think Simon will be sat there thinking, how is this getting away from me? But it's the things you have to deal with when you're a professional pool player.
Unbelievable result. Dave Fernandez beats Callum Singleton 8-2. The man is on fire. If he's landed on the wrong side here, he's in trouble. And he'll take that.
Yeah, he definitely will.
Yep.
The simplest of 8 balls. If only every single one was like that. The only good thing for Simon here, as we look down at the scoreboard, is 16.5 minutes. No need to panic. We're going to see a conclusion to this game. Almost certainly, as we see players just having a little discussion there. I think we can guess what it might be about. First time I've been to this venue, Ram, and I've got to say it is extremely impressive.
Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it?
To think where Ultimate Pool started, and I was here at the beginning.
Yeah.
And the venues that they now occupy is incredible.
Good to see the change and how it's moved on, and
it's fantastic.
Evolution of it.
It's mega. Standing up on that mezzanine this morning, just having a look, thinking there's 96 tables here.
Yeah.
96 tables.
It's incredible.
And over 1,000 pool players will visit.
Some work was some work involved to getting it all right, and listen, I know as pool players we can be moany and we can be hard to deal with, but yeah, I think deep down we all obviously massively appreciate the work that does go in behind the scenes to get. Because I think a lot of pool players think they just click their fingers and this just magically appears, but there's a serious amount of work that goes in to get it to this.
Oh no, you have a chat with Zach
Yeah.
or somebody like that, you know, you soon learn.
Great break again. That man can hit the ball like that.
Oh my.
That's 6 balls, by the way.
Yeah.
7 balls?
7 balls, yeah, I was just adding them up. 7, yeah.
How do you do that? Like,
plenty of follow through.
Wow. He's really only got one shot to play here. This yellow now to track the one on the rail. And
I think the most I've ever seen is 8.
Oh, I think
Mellin said the most he'd had was 8. Is that the most for you?
I don't think I've ever done any more than 5.
Oh, I've had 7, but you're talking a pub table with buckets.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't think I've done any more than 5. Simon really needs to get. It's definitely 6-4, isn't it?
It's 6-4.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've seen the ref taking the tablet. So yeah, is this a wee nippy one, or is he playing for the middle or the bottom? Sorry, yeah. Yeah, Simon needs this one to get back.
They must have been listening to us. Yeah, just get top side of this yellow. Well, he has just, I think he's just got enough just to punch around the side of this red.
That's the good thing about those tables, you can just nib it so nice and just runs.
You just need no angle.
Yeah.
You don't even need an angle. You can pinch the pocket
Absolutely.
and create one. It's great.
Yeah, and that's one of the quicker finishes that we'll see this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, there was a little bit of delay at the start of the frame. If there wasn't, I think that would have been 25 seconds done. Just what you need when the run of play's been against you. Right, here we go. Simon needing a favour, but he's not got one.
He wants that yellow to hold up.
He really does, and it has. Just the only question mark here is the yellow near the red at the top left. Can he see enough of it? And I think he can. The 8 ball, obviously, will need working.
Yeah, the yellow behind you on the right, obviously, and the yellow across is the 2 difficult ones. I actually like playing this off the cushion, and then at a pace where you knock the yellow onto the back cushion. It's trickier, but it wins it. I might knock this on up and then do it. It wins him it helps him win the frame, in my opinion, because then he can track that yellow off. That's just, what's he done there?
That was loose. Well, if he can pot it, well, He's still got a couple of options here. Worth dislodging the 8 maybe. Can he see enough of the one to the top left? There's a few question marks here.
Unless that yellow goes clean, Dave, and again the angle we have is quite tricky to see, but unless it goes clean, or like he can land behind it, then he might be okay.
Yeah, but getting top side of that hasn't helped his cause either. Because he's sort of forced into taking this one if it doesn't pass to the bottom right. And it's not great. He's going to have to screw off the side cushion and back across.
Can he screw off the top of the red like that? Yeah.
Yeah, you got a great eye for this. Right? I can see why I've done so much. Excellent call, that. Very impressive.
Now it's how the pace that he... If these are tricky to get to make this up to get back onto the 8 ball. Oh, if he's on that, that's a great shot.
He's played that really, really well. So if that yellow goes and he can get to where he is now, he's out.
Yeah, and it'd be a great finish from where he was.
Really is. It's been excellent.
Just take your medicine here and leave yourself where you were. Pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, they must do. I mean, this has been really good. Possibly, maybe not the best finish of the match. Simon did one earlier on, but very, very good indeed.
Wow.
But it was tighter.
He was very tentative there. That wee jabby action. What do you do here? Do you play the DF? Or not DF, I never found. Do you play a loss of turn?
Yeah, loss of turning behind the red. I mean, you're letting your opponent have a...
Or do you play in a way where you get both of them and you leave yourself on one to the bottom here?
I think I played a loss of turn.
And just take your medicine?
Yeah, I mean, if he comes out off one cushion,
he's
just so aggressive.
I don't mind this either, because this is, in a Simon's ability, the yellows are right over the hole. He shouldn't really miss this.
I mean, absolutely. I hate these shots, but I'm not a professional, and he should be getting them, and he has got them.
Yeah, that's should be pretty straightforward for a player of Simon's ability. But I do like the aggressive line as well.
There's just no second thoughts, and that's why he's one of the best players to watch.
Yeah.
I just think he doesn't even contemplate it. And he's probably realised that if he does contemplate it, it has a negative effect on his game. And that's the reason he does it.
Yeah, in between the ears is sometimes the hardest place to be, isn't it? So if I'm looking like a great finish to go 7-6 on the hill, we're looking like all square again.
He had a money game quite a while ago against Shane Thompson at his home club in Bury, Simon, and I don't think he'll mind me saying it wasn't the best.
Right.
That was an understatement. But his sheer sort of grit, determination and constant aggression just got him through at the end.
Okay.
That's what it was. That was sort of the deciding factor, and it was poor. It went on to like 3 in the morning as well.
Right.
Yeah, it's not one I'll forget. He owes me a few hours of my life. 6 apiece. Best of 3. Just under 9 minutes remain.
Dylan there, he beat Michael Hope, did he?
Yeah, and the clock must have run out because it finished 6-4.
Wow.
Dave Fernandez's fantastic run continues. He's dispatched of Callum Singleton 8 frames to 2.
I have to be honest, I'm not a massive fan of the match clock on the outside streaming tables. The only reason being is I've heard a few players saying this today, that the 30-second shot clock doesn't change. So when you're sort of 6-3 up, 7-5 up, 4 balls is taking 2 minutes, and people are using the whole 30 seconds. So that's maybe something that could be looked at.
Yeah, it probably needs to be. Nobody wants to lose that way.
Don't want to be standing waiting for 30 seconds to play a ball over the pocket. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely not. The only other game I didn't mention, which is over on the TV table, available at Ultimate Pool TV, is Christophe Lambert against the world #1, Tom Cousins, and he's 6-3 in front at the moment and at the table.
Another monster break, by the way, and I think he's been very fortunate for them 2 reds, or that 2 yellows to kiss the red and leave it on. If he's on these, it's hard to see a problem here, isn't it?
Yes.
In
short, yes.
Yeah. It's like this one to the middle. Hold the white off the yellow.
Yeah.
Drop the red into the middle. Take this one along, screw back. Take that one in the middle. I can't see any issues here at all. This is, I'm going to say it's 7-6 in about 90 seconds.
Yeah, a minute 20. Yeah. I mean, he just doesn't want to move anything. There's a temptation here to play cannons, but there is actually no reason to do that, and I prefer that. So
just a soft stun under this yellow.
This one onto the yellow, this one to the right centre, and then the one to the bottom right next.
Yep.
And then drop the one in the left centre, the bottom left, and the black.
Bob's your uncle.
And I think that's the way he will go.
This is just one of those ones that, yep, like a wee decel. Oh no, Simon. Oh dear. I'm not calling it a game. I'm not going to say anymore.
It's just unbelievable, the misses we've seen. It's a drag shot. That's what he's played.
It's nearly unforgivable, you know, those finishes there, because, and we've all done them. I'm not sitting here, by the way, saying that I haven't done them, because I've done plenty of them and I'll do more of them in the future. But at a so vital, important match, our time in the match, I thought, give it a week. Again, he was very quick. Just give it that wee second. But you say he is that type.
It's unbelievable. I talked him up at the start. You asked my opinion on him, and he's not lived up to the speech he gave at the start. He was, unbelievable against Cole. I'm sure if Cole's watching, he's thinking, "Hold on a minute, like, why didn't he do this against me?" But that's Poole.
Yeah,
it's Poole, and it's the same table.
Oh, it's amazing how one match from the next can change, and that's just the consistency levels, isn't it?
However, these still have to be put away, and if there's one certainty, is that we just can't be certain about anything in this match. Anything could happen.
Yeah.
What I do feel is that we might be heading towards 7-all.
Decider.
And I don't know what the shot clock's on, because I'm seeing exactly what you're seeing at home.
0. The thing about this one to the right, he needs to get under it as well again and come sort of high on the left hand yellow, because you don't want a big angle. Might be just okay.
You're absolutely right. The 3 cairns. Simon is very good at the skill shot. That's because he's an extremely good single ball potter, but as we've just been talking about, he's missed a few.
Oh, he's coming across twice. Wait,
it's going to be short.
Or is
he going to roll on? Oh wow. Wow. When it came off the second
it looked
cushion,
like it was going to ping.
It's going to just pull up, but it's just the cloth's so fast, and he's absolutely plumb. Does the 8 go in the right centre?
I don't think it does, but is he plumb enough that he might have to play the inside one first? Or has he got an angle to come back and...
Either or, I think.
Well, it must be okay.
And the 8 up into the top right, maybe? Ooh, I'm not so
that's,
sure
about... That's why I would have took the inside one. Because now he's playing the inside one from distance. He was perfect on it. It's tough.
Ideally, he has to drop this in with a touch of left-hand side. And that makes it very difficult.
If he wanted to be really smart, he could play the
he could just play the stun into the
red. But I mean, I didn't think he would have played it like...
fraught with danger. But in this case, he's had his reward.
Wow.
So it's Ricky Jones. We feel... Should we say it? Should we say he's on the hill?
That was a big shot there to take on at that time. Fair play to him. I was saying it and I was sort of laughing at myself, because there's no way he's playing that, and then as I got it out, he just did it. I was like, wow.
In all seriousness though, Rab, you were right. He should have played the other one, the other yellow.
Yeah.
It was a more natural route, and I think it was a more higher percentage of getting the finish.
And the thing too is that the one on the outside, that you could have landed several ways on it, high up there, and he could have dropped it in to take the black. I think Ricky's asking for the shot clock, or the time. 4 minutes, Dave.
Well, more than enough time.
And this is where I'm going to talk about the 30 seconds again.
Yeah, I don't see Ricky Jones doing that, I've got to be honest. I think he'll just be going for the kill.
I'd be doing it.
Oh, you would definitely be doing it.
But if you want to win the match, say Ricky breaks him here, and he's got 6 balls over the pocket and 2 dead ones. He's going to take this 30 seconds for the 6 balls, just 3 minutes, and then he's going to leave Dave or Simon about 1 minute and 15 seconds. I think it definitely needs looked at.
Yeah, I'm with you. If that's the case, if they're going to implement this shot clock throughout all the outside tables, it's got to be monitored with the 15 seconds coming in for the last 5 minutes.
And he just wants the ball. so that he can.
I mean, he's just not going to get one, is he?
Wow.
He could write the script for this match.
And is he?
I think it's got to be hello yellows. They're not easy.
They're not great, are they?
But I can't see him taking the reds.
No. I don't even think he has a red, Dave, does he? I don't think he has a red to go at. Does he attack this yellow on the left hand side now? Maybe a stun left hand side?
It will always be nothing but attack from Simon.
Where's
oh,
the
that's
white?
unlucky.
Where's the white?
Oh, he's
okay.
escaped it.
Place
But
to
he's
cover
not
it
opened
up.
up the yellow at the top left.
He's been a bit unlucky.
Does this one that's glued to the red in the breaking area, in the triangle area,
Goes
does
in
it
the
pass
middle.
to the bottom right?
I think it goes in the middle though. Does he screw into this now again? Does he? No, he's not. I thought I'd be maybe digging down to. He's going to put all his eggs in the one basket here, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going to have to leave it till later on in the finish. That's the way he plays. It's fearless.
Yeah, this is tough. Just going to drop this through and take the other one to the opposite middle. No, he's not.
He's still okay, though.
Is he?
Yeah, I think he's okay. He can stun up for this yellow into the bottom left. I think he's on this.
Deceiving, isn't it? We're standing. Or sitting. And the thing is, too, see if he gets a nice angle, he could actually probably stun it. Oh.
He's okay here. It's the next shot. Oh, no, he wasn't, was he?
What does he do now? Wow.
Oh, he's in a world of pain.
And there's now probably 3 and a bit minutes on the clock. Ricky can putt all these 6 balls with 30 seconds and it's all over. So he's forced to go. And he's opened them up.
Well, all you can say about that shot is, if he does come back, and he has got any time,
it opens it up.
Does open up. So I wish we could see the match clocks the first time, because we just know how close it is. Sort of, I'm going to guess around just under 3 minutes, maybe 2.5.
So now you can see exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, yeah.
Ricky's going to do it.
5 shots, 30 seconds a shot, and he's done the match.
And
it
he's
looks like
he's literally doing it.
Yeah, he is aware of it.
See, it's definitely a bad. I'm not sure why they can change it throughout the tournament, but Ricky's going to play 30 seconds and just pot 5 balls here, and it's look at him. He's not doing anything wrong, but he's literally waiting on the beeps. Oh dear!
Oh my! Well, he's only going to be able to waste another 30 seconds.
Oh my goodness! Oh wow!
How long is left?
I'm going to say 2 minutes. I was going to actually start the stop clock when the 4:24 was on. And if he tries to hide this, he has to be perfect, because if he runs too far, he's going to leave Simon the yellow through the gap.
That's a good shot. That's a good shot. He's left nothing. Maybe a plant. I think that's it, though. Only a plant.
That's really thin, isn't it? I think he has to hit this one up beside the black at 100 miles an hour. Hope for the best.
Oh wow!
Wowzers.
Wow!
Oh my
a
goodness!
full left swip. That is ridiculous.
And do you know what?
What a shot that was!
He's absolutely perfect to drop this in and cannon the yellow. Just drop it in dead weight, or roll it through and he cannons the yellow.
Oh my! He's just thinking. Give me sight of this black. Can he just hold? Can he hold full ball? Full ball cannon on the red.
Drop one. Is he coming through? He's not trying to come through the gap. There's no way. Oh,
that's it. Just give me sight of it.
Wow.
There can't be long left on this match clock.
Does he play the double or does he go straight for it?
I don't want to call it. I just don't want to call it.
Oh, way too close. He's going for the double, is he? He did.
Oh my! What a finish to this game we've got. There can't be 14 seconds left.
How devastated are you if you're Ricky Jones by sticking on top of that?
But they just play a decider now.
Yeah, that's it.
They just play a decider.
Oh my days!
What an ending!
Ricky can't win here, can he? After that,
I don't think. Well, you've watched it. You've watched a lot of black. I mean, look at him. Look at him. All he had to do was run the clock down.
How mad is Poole? Like, it literally would put you in the nut house, like, wouldn't it? Simon has missed 4, maybe 5 real bad balls, and then full length swerves the table, bumps in another yellow, and doubles the black with 14 seconds left. How do you like them apples?
Excellent break.
And he hasn't got that's his try, first
But
try
he's
one of
not
the
going to
game.
get one. Yeah, the first try of the match in the decider.
Sort of knew that was going to happen, didn't you? Like, it's nearly... Oh, Ricky's very quick, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he seems to be eyeing up a swerve for the red, but, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think there was a lot in the colour set choices there.
No, probably not. Probably the first yellow was tricky.
But he certainly seemed fixated on reds from the very start.
Yeah, you might have to... If he can pop this in and underneath the middle pocket and come out for the one just above the brown pocket, and then stun, if he can stun, if he's an angle to stun onto the yellow, he could be out here. It's all about this angle. He would love to just stun onto the yellow, full ball, and leave himself straight in the red. He'll take it.
That's
He'll
okay.
absolutely take it.
As long as he can get to the bottom of the cue ball.
Can he?
Well, it looks tight to me, Rab. He doesn't need to. He's got an option of just leaving one of these long ones into the bottom right. But certainly can't roll this with topspin. There you go. Hard to put some power in. That wasn't easy, that.
So this, if he's straight, this is just about back in your cane. Just float it in, and...
I mean, this is the last one that can be missed.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, and he's got
And he chose to roll it.
Too much.
He chose to roll it.
Did he play it off the yellow? Like, he's not even looking at the other ball. It's just... I know. Oh, he's so quick. It's the first time I really watched Ricky, how quick he is.
Just
like,
plays off
incredible.
instinct.
Sam will be devastated. There's only dry break in the match. And it's at the most important time.
Fuming.
It's been entertaining, if nothing else.
Absolutely. I've thoroughly enjoyed this. And I'm glad it's been a good one. It's the last one of the day for me. You have got one more on YouTube, so do sit tight. As Ricky Jones does deposit the black in the decider. Hard luck to Simon Fitzsimmons. Fully entertaining match. Only one dry break from him. It just happened to be in the decider. Rab, Matt,
cheers.
That was absolutely brilliant.
Thanks very much, mate. Appreciate it. Enjoyed it.
Do stay put. There is one more match on YouTube if you're staying with us. If you want to watch any of the other games, then head over to Ultimate Pool TV. And by the way, Christophe Lambert has beaten Tom Cousins, the world #1, 8 frames to 3. I'll see you lot tomorrow. Thanks for having me.
Well, very good evening, everybody. Those of you live on YouTube with us, it is lovely to have your company. And those of you stuck with us this evening are in for a little bit of a treat. You can see Rob Warren and Declan Brennan already tableside, ready to rumble. Well, very good evening, everybody. Those of you live. And I, for one, am very excited about this match. I'm even more excited about this match purely because of the man sat on my right. And it's not, if I look further beyond my right, Rab McCullough, who's moved over to table 1, but it is in fact John Chambers. Good evening to you, John.
Good evening, mate. How you doing?
I am doing fabulously, thank you, and I'm doing even better for having you sat right next to me.
Yep, bit of a come down from having Tony with you. I apologise for that.
Not always the worst thing, though, in my experience. So whilst we wait for this game to start, and it will be starting soon, we've got our referee in the room, so Rob and Deck will be getting underway very, very shortly. Brilliant matchup, this one coming. We have almost got our quarter-final lineup set. We just saw Ricky Jones win a bit of a marathon against Simon Fitzsimmons, 8 frames to 7. Dylan Leary won 6-4 against Michael Hope. Dave Fernandez is having a weekend. 8-2 win over Callum Singleton. And if you missed it on the main table, Christophe Lambert has knocked out Tom Cousins. And I know for a fact, looking at the bottom half of this draw, you've still got the likes of Ian Alley and Stevie Dempsey in there. You've still got Jaden Billingham and Tom Jones. You've got these two, Rob Warren and Declan Brennan. And that's even without mentioning John Rowe and Rob Dagnall. Sort of referring to the main big hitters, if you like.
Yeah.
There's a little bristle whenever Tom Cousins goes out of an event and you're still in it, isn't there? There just is. He's got that sort of factor at this stage.
Yes, he has, especially for Declan, because he's going to see it as an opportunity now to close the gap at the top. But I know Rob Warren's in good form, so he's in for a tough ride tonight.
Yeah, Rob's been in brilliant form, and he has been in good form for a long time, actually. He is just about, for me, I would suggest, the player who is knocking the loudest on the door at the moment, yet to win an Ultimate Pool title, but he has been banging on that door for a long time now. One of the biggest breaks in the game, and you've just witnessed it right there. And he'll take this for starters. Wacker to the table. Just to give you an update on what's going on around the grounds here, we are with you live from Bolton. We are live on YouTube here on Table 2, live and free all day. If you want to watch our main show, where we'll have stuff like post-match interviews, a few more replays and camera angles, it looks the absolute business. And it's also got Jaden Billingham and Tom Jones on it right now as well. Me and John won't take it personally if you wanted to join the Ultimate Pool Live membership and go over there and watch that game. Currently 1-0 Jaden. Elsewhere, we've got Ian Alley and Stevie Dempsey on table 3. John Rowe 2-0 up on Rob Dagnall on table 4. Our attention, though, is going to be on this one. Rob Warren on these reds for a 1-0 start. The only one that's going to cause him any degree of consternation is the one on the right side rail, but he has got just the perfect connector. This should be a bread and butter start for the Wacker.
Yeah, I think, as you can tell, he's already in the mood for this. And I think the one down the rail isn't really a bad ball on these tables, because they play so quick. It's not like you've got to bang it to get the white back. It's more of a soft screw on this.
And he is a very, very clean potter as well, Rob.
Yeah, and he always hits it with purpose, which I like.
Yeah, me too.
He shows the confidence in the player.
And all this namby-pamby floaty nonsense. Bang it in.
Yeah.
Hit the back of the pocket.
Yep.
Holgate it.
No, but these go in. That's. I did see the last man standing. His break was ridiculous. And then all of a sudden he started his rocket launcher of an arm, smashing them everywhere.
It's nice that you say rocket launcher of an arm, because I likened his break to a random bloke trying to fire a rocket launcher who got taken off his feet by the sheer power of it.
Yep, you're right there. Just going back to Dave Fernandez, I know he's had a bit of a poor start to the season by his standards. I watched his first game earlier and he was absolutely flying. He Caesar didn't get a chance until the 6th frame.
Yeah, well, just let me run you through Salsa's results today, because this is form no matter who you are. 8-1 against Caesar's Chandigarh, 8-6 against Josh Duaz, 8-4 against Sean Chipperfield, 8-2 against Callum Singleton.
Yeah.
I mean, that is an unbelievable string of results, and it's got him into a quarter-final against Dylan Leary, and this is no disrespect whatsoever to Dylan, but that is a quarter-final where you look at the players that Dave's already beaten, there'll be no fear for him there to try and get himself into a last four and maybe even a first Ultimate Pool final, as you see Declan Brennan to the table for the first time.
Yeah, I mean, there's no easy draws in Ultimate Pool. But Dave's confidence will be sky high for that.
This is a race to 8, we should say, for those of you joining us. We do have 50 minutes on the match clock. I've noticed it has been a bit falsy here on table 2 all day, but these two play so quickly, we're not really expecting that to be much of a factor. But it is a race to 8 for Declan and for Rob. And Declan has gone about these reds nicely. He too looks in pretty rude health. He and Tom Cousins were the first players through into the last 16. Tom Cousins has already fallen to Christophe Lambert. Declan Brennan did what TC did and won 8-1 his match against Ryan Pisani. To back that up here against the Wacker. And while you talk about potting with confidence, that was a very, very confident shot. And this feels like an excellent start and a statement from these pair that we might be able to get a very, very entertaining match here, John.
Yeah, definitely. Both play with purpose. Decent pace around the table, which I think is really important. You don't want to be stop, start. You just want to get to a rhythm straight away. You know, and like you say, you hit the balls with purpose and you kick off from there.
So 1-1. I can tell you we've got still 46 minutes and 43 seconds of the match clock remaining. That just won't be a factor for these two. 50 minutes is essentially a week to them to play this match. It won't come in. Race to 8, remember. And we are very much keeping an eye on the YouTube chat this Friday evening. If you've got anything you want to ask, anything you'd like to say, any questions for my buddy John Chambers maybe, then feel free to ask him. You've already had a hello from Ian, so someone's popular.
Hello, Ian.
You strike me as a man who knows a lot of Ians, to be fair. That could be a wide berth.
I only know 2.
Oh, okay. I know at least 4 Ians.
Do you?
I think so.
I know Ian Alley.
Famously.
Yeah, I love Ian Alley. He's one of my favourite ever pool players.
He's one of mine, actually.
Brilliant. Great team player as well, by the way.
Yeah, unbelievable team player. I just think he's one of the most enigmatic pool players I've ever seen, because his B game is nowhere near his A game, and I find that so fascinating.
Yeah.
That his A game is genuinely, he might be the best player in the world, but you don't see that all the time, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And I just find the way that he can turn it on for certain matches just fascinating. And I think by all accounts he does that for England in the teams you've played with him.
He does, yeah. He's an unbelievable team player. Incredible. He's just brilliant, honestly. Just an all-rounder, great on the table, great off the table, and you need that in team pool.
He's up against it here, mind though. He's 5-0 down to the hammer, Stevie Dempsey, which is not a scoreline I was expecting to read. Keep you abreast of that game if you're watching us here. That is live on table 3 if you want to watch it with the Ultimate Live membership. Declan Brennan got first go in this frame, and it's early days here, John. It is early days.
Yeah.
But I suspect we're in for a bit of a dish fest between these two.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Feels like a bit of a shootout.
Yeah, I like the way both of them play. And I think it's just going to be down to who breaks the best tonight in this one. Who gets first chance?
Yeah, and I think both players won't mind that, at least now when it's 1-1 and they're both sort of there in control of their own destiny. But as soon as those breaks dry up, it's going to get tougher to take. And I know from speaking to Rob a lot over the years, one of his biggest frustrations is that he seems to find himself a lot in these type of matches where he ends up in shootouts. There's so many dishes either side and he just falls on the wrong side of them. The standard's so good. Both these players break well. mean, Rob breaks beautifully in particular. So it gives himself a lot of open layouts, but if he doesn't make that magic ball,
Yeah.
you just saw there with Declan, his opponent will happily sweep up.
Yeah, and the thing is, with first to eights, it's still an element of a little bit of a lottery when you're at a certain standard. It's like you could toss a coin to see who wins. Like we've just seen that scoreline with Ian Alley and Stevie Dempsey without actually seeing it. Stevie Dempsey is more than capable of doing this to anybody. But it wouldn't surprise me if we're looking 10 minutes time and it could be all square. It, you know.
100%. Great break from Declan Brennan, but wouldn't you know it, that in-off is brutal for the Northern Irishman, and Rob Warren looking to take advantage. No, Russ and Apollo, Rob Rat down at the top. That's it, good boy. Had a few questions on the chat, which is nice. Ian's back in touch. One of you two Ians.
Hello, Ian.
Do you know Conrad Thomas, John?
Yes.
Okay, this feels like it might be your other Ian, whoever it might be.
Yeah, definitely a different Ian. But I do, yes. I do know him.
Okay, Andy Neal wants to know where he can get a set of rules for the game, please. Is it on the website? Yes, it is, but it is 2026. Andy, I'm not going to tell you how to Google it. Just put in International 8-Ball Rules and click on the Ultimate Pool link that pops up. That has everything you need to know. I believe there's a video walkthrough on YouTube available for you as well if you want to search. Trucker Chin wants to know, has John McAllister disappeared? Not seen him for a while. Any news on him? I don't think he's disappeared in a sort of, you know, we'll put a breaking news story out for him. I think he's just joined another organisation, which is okay. He's more than entitled to do that, but no longer an Ultimate Pool player, which is a shame because he was a big Ultimate Pool winner.
That's such a professional answer.
Oh, I'm a very professional bloke, John.
You are. You're more professional than I am.
Well, segue for you. John Chambers is great on comms, such a calm and professional manner.
Wow.
Almost like that's on cue, isn't it?
That's unbelievable. It's like I read
Who
it
you
before
slipping
I said
fivers
it.
to?
Oh dear, is that my mum?
Your mum Gary.
That could be my oldest brother.
So Rob is going to make it 2-2 here. Another brilliant finish off the break. We are 4 from 4 for dishes, by the way, folks. Ryan wants to know who's going to win the money match between Scott Pope and Wacker, in your opinion. That's a tough question. I think if it was an Ultimate Pool match, I would make Wacker favourite. But he's not had the best run recently in his money matches, from what I know. They're a very, very different sort of beast, aren't they, as Rob goes in off the break.
Yeah.
And Declan's going to be first to the table. But this feels like the first frame where there's actually a little bit of work for whoever comes to the table first.
Yeah, there is more work to do on this one. I'm not even sure which one's the best colours to go for, to be honest. You've got 3 yellows that are safe and 3 reds.
Yeah. Not easy. And this is where we might see Declan Brennan get to work. He might look to bump this yellow out early. He does. Has it just made it worse? Oh, just nudging that red is a right touch. And can he even get short position on his other awkward yellow here? Can he stun him behind it?
Yeah, I think he can.
His issue is he still has a problem at the bottom of the table, but I feel like after one shot, he's done a lot of work on yellows. There's still plenty to do, mind.
Yeah, all depends on this one on the bottom rail, if it goes bottom left. I'm not sure, it's hard to tell from this position.
Yeah, it is.
If he's got to get it out, then he's got a lot of work to do. If he just needs to get on it, it's different again.
I like that he played the bump there. That felt like a more controllable shot.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's got a shot to play to... I mean, if he has to move that yellow at the bottom, that is a really tough shot with what he's got left. You'd have to assume that there's a land available, or he wouldn't have just kept potting. I wonder... Is there a way that you can sort of play safe off it, develop it, and leave Rob nothing? Is that what he's thinking?
I think he's just going to... I don't really like that shot.
Interesting.
I know he's probably thinking himself a bit unlucky because that red still goes that he's just bumped. But now Rob's only got 1 bad red.
Yeah, I thought from a creative perspective, I thought it was a very clever shot from Declan. And if he ties that red up, at the top of the table.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity for Rob. He could have done with knocking that yellow in.
He could have.
Just for the loss of turn. But if he's got the cover on it, then it's still not too bad.
Yeah, he's got his white ball. Shout out Drew Latham. Welcome to Ultimate Pool Live, sir. You've made an excellent choice. If you wanted to go watch Tom Jones and Jaden Billingham, we would not blame you. Don't worry. Oh, Declan misses his shot. Cue ball in hand for Rob Warren. That is exactly what he needed. And a big, big chance on Reds.
It's gone down the wrong end of the table again for the white.
He does play on a Rasson as well, Rob. I'm not too sure why he's struggling with that.
I've seen his TikTok videos.
Yeah,
Has he
yeah.
got a different Rasson to the rest of us?
Maybe. Someone wants to know a word on Sean O'Connell-Walsh's transition to Ultimate Pool ranks so far. I personally am not surprised. Every time I've heard of him for the last year before he started playing with Ultimate Pool, he spoke to pretty much anybody in Ireland and they were like, this kid is the future, he's amazing. I was at the Worlds there last year. He won the under 23 Worlds.
Yep.
And the way that people talked about him was like, he's far too good for that, he shouldn't be playing in it almost. And then he goes to the Europeans, goes to the final with Jaden Billingham and beats him, and that for me was as if to say, yeah, he's ready, get him in. And now I've seen a little bit more of him close up. He strikes me as a player who is going to win a ton of events with Ultimate Pool. He's still so young as well.
Yeah, and he just seems to be able to pot everything, which is a massive plus in your game. And what I mean by that, yes, we all can pot balls, but if you're a great potter, you've always got a chance.
Yeah.
Especially in these rules.
Yeah, I think so. And even more than that, for me, John, is the way that I said this earlier to I was chatting to Ronan Fair. I said, what I like watching Sean, and I mean this in a positive way, is that he looks like just an absolute killer out there.
Yeah.
He walks around the table, sort of a little bit like you do, like he wants to murder the person that he's playing. He's so zoned in. He's got a healthy arrogance about him to the game, where he's like, I'm going to win this. I'm winning this. Doesn't care who he plays at all.
Yeah.
And the fact that he's got this excellent money match record as well, sort of leans into that a little bit.
Yeah, he's got like a presence around the table. You know, like a lot of people that play well, but they don't have that aura. He seems to have that aura.
Yeah, and for someone so young is incredible.
And I think as he gets that little bit more experience, and I know it sounds stupid because he's still a great player at the minute, but when you get older, you got that little bit more composure as well. I think it's just going to be incredible.
Yeah, me too. I think him and Jaden Billingham, that match at the Europeans is not going to be their last big battle.
No.
As Declan Brennan breaks off in frame 6, we are 3-2 now to Rob Warren. Stephen Jameson and John Chambers here with you, along with plenty of you here on Table 2 on the YouTube channel.
Yeah, keep those questions coming in. We don't mind doing a Q&A session. We don't even charge that much, so that's good.
No, that's not a problem at all. Gary's back in touch with you. He says, histrionics not from John. He clearly doesn't know you very well at all, I would suggest there, John Boy.
No, he doesn't, because he wouldn't, if he did know me, he knew. I don't know what that means.
Well, I was going to lead down a different path there and say histrionics would be in my top 5 words used to summarise John Chambers.
Yeah, you need to speak in the good English for me, I'm afraid. Just keep it basic. I'm not Tony Holgate, you know.
It's alright, he doesn't speak English either. But yeah, you're very right. That's what's gone back. The Tom Cousins match in the Europeans was insane. Tom was 2-0 up 4 dry breaks later and he loses 8-2. It was unbelievable. And yeah, it was exactly that. He's just capable, and I think he's got an arrogance to just beat anybody he wants to beat. As we see Rob miss a ball down the rail, we don't see many of those from Rob. And Declan comes to the table on yellows, and all I would say is all the very best, Declan. Although he does look like he might have a starter that could be aggressive. Whether he wants to be, I'm not sure. And to be honest, by the distance Rob missed that ball, I'm not actually convinced that he wanted to pot it looking at this leave.
No.
I think he wanted to cover the pocket, but I mean, you look at that red that's tied up by the 8 ball, I'm not convinced. Declan's going to try and make it.
Yep.
He wanted both there, but he's got it out at least.
So I don't think that red was actually doing anything to block Deck. And I'm looking at that plant down the left-hand side. I think if he'd have left an angle on that, he could have played the plant and then screw into his 2 bad yellows.
Declan's going to play some chess here.
Yeah, I mean, pardon me for questioning Deck, but...
Doesn't want to make this, doesn't. No. And that's a lovely little leave on that red. That wasn't played, but he will take it, absolutely. AKA Southie, thoughts on Bedford defending the British Open title? Surely has to win a UP soon.
Unbelievable.
I don't... He's got a fairly dreadful record recently, actually, in Pro Series events, Cole Bedford, for how good he is. That can be down to a number of things, but ultimately, you win any Ultimate Pool title, it's as good as winning one of these. They're so difficult to win. Anybody will tell you that. And the fact that he won a British Open and then went back and defended it after all the stuff that he talked in the run-up about going and defending it and all the rest of it, beating Tom Cousins in the semi where he played amazing. Yeah, I mean, just absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, I think with Cole, he's one of them players. He either goes on a ridiculous run and his play is brilliant, or he struggles. And I think if he improved,
a bit streaky.
If he improved his B game, I think he'd be a lot more consistent with going deep in all competitions rather than one now and again.
His
He's
levels,
brilliant.
His level's absolutely brilliant. He's such a quality player.
His A game is right up there with everybody else.
Lovely shot
because of the style he plays. Is absolutely wild. And
he's
I think
great to watch.
Yeah, he's brilliant. But, I don't think it'll be long until he starts winning more events.
No, he's still got time on his side as well.
Still young as well.
At some point, well, I'm not convinced of this actually, but at some point you'd imagine he's going to calm down at some stage, but I don't know that for a fact.
Yep.
We've had a question. What's your prediction for the England-Mexico game? A very, very difficult game, Ian. That's my first prediction for that. I watched them against Ecuador the other night. I'm not going to pretend to be a hero and say I watched that at 4 AM. I woke up and watched the long highlights, but they looked absolutely terrifying in that game. So I'm a bit wary of that. Almost as wary of Mexico as Declan is wary of this yellow, because he's a little bit terrified by it. He's landed further away than he wanted to, and so far away that I don't think he's on a single yellow ball.
No, I mean, he's got an option here for the yellow. He could try and double it into the right centre and keep more of a shot to nothing and keep the white down here, or you clip off it and play safe. Unless you're in behind it, there's always an out.
Yeah, he's backing against Rob Warren making this. It's a tricky finish, but it's a finish that I think Rob will fancy.
Yeah, he could either try and drop it into the left centre or top left off the red. I'd probably go for the middle. Just got to drop it in.
Yeah, you often hear a lot of chat about how big the middle pockets are on Raston Apollos, and I think they're more generous than a lot of other tables, but those pots are still tough.
Yeah.
Still tough.
Yeah. I love how people always want to talk about the Raston pockets. The same people that say how big they are always missing on these tables. So they can't be that big, can they? So, who said hello to me there? Barry Finnan. Good evening, Barry. Hope you're well, mate.
Yeah, no worries, Barry. All the best.
He's a toffee, by the way.
Oh, okay. Well, good luck to you, Barry.
Yeah.
I'll await my greeting in the post.
Obviously, there's 2 red men doing the commentary and 1 Everton fan saying hello. Love it. Up the Reds.
In goes the 8-ball from Declan Brennan. Excellent double, and we are 3-all in the Pro Series. This is a last 16 match to go through to the quarter-finals. Winner of this match will play the winner of match 7, which is Jaden Billingham and Tom Jones. This little section of the draw I would describe as spicier than a medium Nando's. Jaden Billingham, Tom Jones currently 3-3. Rob Warren and Declan Brennan currently 3-3. Jaden and Tom are on table 1 right now. You can go and watch it if you're an Ultimate Live member. If you're not and you're a freeloader, don't worry, you're still with me and John for this match here with Rob and Declan. Quarter-finalists already confirmed: Christophe Lambert and Ricky Jones, and Dylan Leary versus Dave Fernandez. Both those two boys having great runs at this event so far. Live scores: not Jaden and Tom and Rob and Deck. We've got Ian Alley 4, Stevie Dempsey 6. Stevie was 5-0 down, and Ian Alley has just hit the turbo boost as only Ian Alley can. He's right back in that game. That's on table 3 if you want to watch that fight back. And Robert Dagnall is 5-4 up on John Rowe. Good to see John Rowe have a bit of a run this weekend. Daggers has made a great start to life as an Ultimate Pool Pro. Semi-final in his first weekend, and he's looking to go to a quarter-final at least in his second. Rob Warren at the table then. It's 3 each. Okay, and we've had a couple of questions. It's a race to 8, by the way, everybody. Barry Finnan says UTFT. I know exactly what that means, Barry. I can't repeat it. So Ian wants to know, other than Tom Cousins, who's the toughest opponent you've played, John? Also up the Reds.
Ooh, it's a tough one, that is.
Because this is a very personal thing. Like, you might, I mean, you've played all the best players, I'd say, at this point in your career, but you might have quite a good record against them. So who's the player you've struggled against the most? I guess is what I'd like to know.
Within Ultimate Pools, I've already been here, what, a season and a bit now?
It doesn't have to be Ultimate Pool. I think Ian's got his encyclopedia out. He can dip into his list of pool names.
It's a tough one, really.
Maybe some
mate,
random South Africans you've played for England, some of whom you've never beaten, and all the rest of it.
No, I've not really got any.
Especially you're too busy pumping them all, John. That's the issue you've got.
Yeah, but I've not done too bad against most players, and since I've moved to Ultimate, I've only probably played, like, I've played Tom once, Declan once, Waddingham once, I think. So I think the ones that I'll find the toughest against are probably Phil Harrison and Carl Morris, just because they're more animated when they're not at the table. But from, like, player-wise, I think these rules, because everything's so aggressive, and that suits my game.
I've just found a way for you to you were talking about the word histrionics earlier.
Yeah.
And you were like, I don't know what that means. There's too many syllables in that. If you would like a summary of the word histrionics, I would summarise it in 3 words.
Yeah.
Those 3 words are, in no particular order, Carl Houdini Morris.
Right. Okay.
You don't have that, apparently, according to Gary, and
No.
I would agree in that sense.
Yeah. I'll agree with that as well.
Shout out to Thomas Hall, who is an Ultimate Live member. You've made an excellent choice, Thomas. Enjoy your selection of streams this evening. You've got Tom Jones and Jaden Billingham over on table number 1. That is currently 4-3 to Tom. Jaden at the table as they go back and forth. Ian Alley is climbing back up the mountain against Stevie Dempsey, who was 5-0 up, but it's now 6-4 to Stevie. And Robert Dagnall 5, John Rowe 4, easy for you to say, is on table number 4. Declan and Rob are just continuing to go almost round for round here. And a couple of frames where it got a bit sticky, and both of them had their chances. They both took one of those frames each, and then we're just back to dishing again.
Yep. But it's kind of what we expected as well, wasn't it? You know, Declan's knocking on the door to take the number 1 spot. And
yeah, and this is actually to that point, John, is actually quite a good weekend potentially for Declan to make a bit of headway. He'd lost a bit of ground. He was right up there at the back end of the season.
Yeah.
He goes 4-all here. He was right up there at the back end of the season with Tom Cousins, and you know, I think if he'd have won that Pro Cup final in between Christmas and the New Year, he'd have gone to the number 1 spot.
Yeah.
But he's not had the greatest of starts to 2026. I mean, this is all relative. He's still absolutely fine. But Tom Cousins just had the slightly quicker start. He obviously won an event earlier on in the season. He got to another final in that same weekend as well. So he's just had a bit of a jump on Declan here. And all of a sudden that lead that was so nip and tuck and you get 6,000 points for a win on a pro event. The gap is now up to 10,000 points. When at one stage it was a few hundred, and all of a sudden Deck just needed to beat Tom in a race to a championship, and he'd have gone number 1. Tom's just separated himself ever so slightly again, but he's out of this event here. Declan goes on and wins it, for example. Long way to go and all that, but he'd start to knock on that door of the number 1 again.
Well, it halves that deficit then, don't it?
But just for comparison as to how well these two, Declan and Tom, have separated over the last couple of years, Tom Cousins is top of the rankings on 65,700 points. Declan's second on 55,250 points. Melling and Waddingham are the next. Sorry, Waddingham and Melling are the next two, followed very closely by Sean Chipperfield, 35, 34, and 33,000. So Declan and Tom are 20 and 30,000 ranking points clear of third position, and that third position is Craig Waddingham, who's an absolute machine.
Yeah,
that's how good these two are.
Yeah, they're just so consistent, absolute, and they just keep going and keep going from one event to another. It's absolutely crazy how consistent they are.
It's like watching Ronaldo and Messi in the 2010s.
Yeah.
They're just pushing themselves to higher levels just by the presence of each other. It's almost what it feels like sometimes.
Which is good for us.
Oh, yeah. Is there a dress code at this event? Everyone seems to have posh shoes, and Deck's in his running shoes, LOL. Yes, there is, but it was relaxed recently, actually, which I think was a good move. So all black shoes of any type are now accepted. It used to be dress shoes, and some people really like that, some people don't. Declan obviously is one of those players who doesn't really like that, so he's gone for his all black runners just for comfort. But as we see Rob go back in front here, 5-4. But Rob's a dress shoes man. Where do you stand on the on this divisive issue of our time, John Chambers?
Yeah, I'm glad that you're allowed to wear trainers, especially sometimes you're asking players to run around as well. My shoes I don't mind my shiny shoes, to be honest, but they are slippy. So when you're running around like a lunatic, you haven't got much grip. So I'm all for trainers. I don't think we should be wearing anything garish.
No, I think as long as they're all black and they're sort of inconspicuous, I think that's all right, isn't it? I did see Christy Caulfield on Monday night turn up in these all black pair of enormous Nike Air Maxes, and I thought, Christy, you're pushing it a bit here, mate.
Yeah, I'm not.
But that's very Christy Caulfield.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
That wouldn't be what you were wearing.
No, not when I'm nearly 46, mate. I can't get away with Air Maxes.
Well, yeah, absolutely, but to that end, trainers are what you need at your big old age, aren't you? Get your orthopaedics out.
Yeah. They're like
carpet
mattresses.
slippers.
They're like mattresses. What I'm wearing, I struggle that much. Right. Any more questions? What's that? The Rasson middle pockets.
Yeah, Rasson middle pockets accept shots of power. They seem pre-middles were incapable of taking power shots because they would jump out. That should never have been the case. Rasson's are way better. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Do agree with that. Barry Finn's back in touch. Down the toffees. By the way of going back to one of your previous comments, these pockets are buckets. You obviously know Barry. Is he qualified to make that description?
Yeah, he can have an opinion. And
he's welcome to his opinion, but how valid is it, John?
It is a valid opinion.
Okay.
And to a certain degree, I do agree that the pockets could do with tightening up a touch. The issue that I have, no matter which table you put out here, if you've got a glass for a cloth, they'll always play bigger than what any pool player would like.
Yeah.
So
it's also it also for me, it sort of depends on what game you're trying to play.
Yeah.
Because I think pool is historically for me is quite an American game.
Yeah.
And the way that the Americans play it, and this isn't to be Americans amazing, all the rest of it, but the way they play it, it's a strategy game. The potting's almost taken as a given.
Yep.
I think in this country, and I think it's the hang up from snooker.
Yeah.
potting is obsessed over, so you want to make it as hard as possible.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people are very, very good potters, where they might not be, for example, in America, because
Yep.
the way people grow up in the games they play. The skill in this game that we're watching right now, and watching Rob Warren do a fabulous job of it, is controlling the cue ball and picking the pattern.
Yeah.
The skill in this game isn't potting balls.
No.
But if you can control the cue ball on this particular cloth, saying, as you quite rightly do, that it plays like glass, you can control that cue ball, pick a pattern and get your way out. That's the skill there.
Yeah, I agree. And I think
that's what the game's all about.
It is, yeah, and I think sometimes people are getting too obsessed with size of pockets and stuff. At the end of the day, some people might think they're buckets, like Barry, but everybody is still missing. Everybody misses balls. So, you know, they can't be that big. It's just certain shots think they're that big. But I do understand Barry's point, and some shots you do go,
Yeah,
"Oh,
it shouldn't go
that
in."
shouldn't
Yeah.
go.
Yeah,
and I
we-
get that.
and
but
we all think that,
But
yeah.
that's why it's getting addressed by Ultimate Pool. They have looked at it.
They're
They
trialling
all-
it even this weekend.
Yeah.
Zach Leonard's liaising with the pros and
Yep.
and trying to get a solution. The issue isn't cut and dry, because you want the tables to be the best possible condition, but you also want them. There's so many factors that go into it, whether it be available en masse for retail, all these little things. And we should say as well, Rob's gone 6-4 up on Declan here with the break. He sort of broken serve in this match as the whacker.
Yeah.
And with a big break like that, he wants his cue ball to stay up.
He doesn't want it. Ooh,
Oh, it was
that
going,
close.
wasn't it?
That was
But I mean,
close.
what a break to pull
Look
out
at
at
that.
6-4 up from Rob Warren.
My goodness, look
That
at
is a
that.
monster from the whacker.
You could go either colour here and be happy.
Well, I'll let you say the royal you there. You could go either colour and be happy.
Yeah.
I think I still make a dog sinner of these, but Rob Warren shouldn't. This is a massive opportunity to go on the hill here. Race to 8, remember. I had a question as to, is Caesar still in? I understand he's a very, very popular man, but he's actually dumped out first round by Dave Fernandez, who's playing brilliantly this weekend. He's now in the quarterfinals. Is Salsa Fernandez. And senior message, Paul, we will give a big shout out to your friend Mark Waite from Leicester, who's not been very well recently. Big Paul fan, good player himself. And that's what we like to hear, and we hope he gets better soon.
Yeah. Good evening, Mark. Hope you're doing okay, pal. Hope you're enjoying what you're watching.
I know we are. This has flown by.
Yeah.
This match, 10 frames in no time at all. Monster break from Rob Warren with an opportunity to put himself on the hill. And he's landed his cue ball just where he needed it to. This is all about pace control here.
It is, yeah. Yeah, just needed to avoid that yellow.
Oh, he's perfect.
Yeah.
He's played well. He's played really well as Rob. Caesar will be back on in the morning, Kasumba. Rob Warren for the hill. Bang. And Declan Brennan needs to win 4 frames in a row if he's going to go to the quarter-finals. Rob Warren has been in such brilliant form this season. He went to the British Open final, where he's defeated by the tornado of Cole Bedford. But was ready to win that event. He was so disappointed, I think, with how it sort of turned out. But I think that was Rob's first final in a while. I think he'll be better for that experience if he gets there again. I think he will. Playing too well at the moment not to.
Just gives you that edge to kick on, rather than thinking.
Well,
oh,
you're well
I'll fail
qualified to
again.
speak about it, of course. You had a couple of finals last year yourself, and
Yeah.
I think sometimes when it's been a while since you've had one, you know the feeling. It's really difficult to win that first one, isn't it? You almost.
Yeah.
It's quite often you see it in a lot of sports. You sort of need to lose one to then be able to win one.
Yeah.
See, for example, our mighty Reds in the Champions League.
Yeah, of
in the
course.
last 10
yeah.
years.
Yep. Yeah, it's not easy to even make finals, never mind win them. But yeah, I'm still disappointed I didn't get one over the line. I'm not going to lie. But you just never know. Declan will be looking just to put a little bit of pressure on Rob's next break if he can get this one over the line.
Yeah, that's all Declan can do at this stage. Rob Warren is one away from the quarterfinals. Declan just has to keep him honest, make him go and win it. Spanner Austin says thanks for the stream and comms. Well, Spanner Austin, you're very, very welcome. Better Six is wondering people's opinions on whether more pros will start using brake cues, as Dynasphere balls are heavier than the Pro Cups, or whether they stick to their playing cue. I think most pros anyway are using brake cues just to protect their very precious wands.
Yep.
There's some who use the same cue for everything, but they tend to hit cut brakes and not particularly hard as well. The power these lads are hitting, you want to protect your cue a little bit. Most will use brake cues even before the advent of the Dynaspheres at this level. I would say Better Seeks.
Yeah, I use a brake cue.
Just feels like a bit of a no-brainer, to be honest, doesn't it?
But I don't need to, because mine is quite a thick tip compared to what other pool players. Mine's like 9.5mm. It is quite thick. I'd use it for snooker when I used to play a couple of frames a week at snooker. But I switched to a brake cue just because nothing was really working. I just wanted to try and break the cycle. I got a brake cue, started using it, and I don't mind it, but I switch it up now and again.
Yeah, as Declan goes back within shouting distance, 7-5 with a lovely run out from the Destroyer. I think it's also what I like about the brake cue thing is you can just chop and change them. You can have the world's cheapest cue and it can be handy for a brake cue. Just depends on how it feels in your hand. You know, you don't have to worry about it sort of, you know. It needs to be hard wearing, and that's about the only quality you need. And after that, it's up to you, isn't it, down to the brake?
It is, yeah. You've still got to work on your brake and try and control that cue ball the best you can. Yeah,
and to that end, is using a brake cue common for playing? I would say at the top level, it definitely is. And I would say my paymasters at Ultimate Pool would like you to be aware that there are brake cues on sale right now at the Ultimate Pool Shop, ultimatepoolshop.com, if you would like to check them out. They do a handy range there, and to my point about brake cues, a lot of them are just designed quite funky on the Ultimate Pool Shop. Just a little bit of chance to show some personality. Anyway, I'm going to stop talking about brake cues because Rob Warren has a chance to go to the quarterfinals. He's broken well in this match, and this is his big opportunity to get himself into the last 8 of the event. And I don't think Reds hold too many demons for him here.
No, I think the 2 Reds in the middle of the table, I think if that red goes in between the yellow and black to bottom right, I think that'll be a massive help. But he has got a little bit of work to do with it. It's not as easy as his last chance.
No, for sure. I think he's a bit short of where he wanted to be.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
Oh, he's not now. He's not now.
No, he'll be disappointed with that, as you can see. His
first chance burned at match point for Rob Warren.
Yep.
I've had a message in from Mark Fleming, John. I hope this is the Mark Fleming. Evening, gents. I hope you're both well. If that is the Mark Fleming, then good evening to you, sir. I mean, even if it's not, good evening to you. You know, hope you're doing well as well. But if it is the Mark Fleming, a particularly good evening to you, Mark.
Yep.
Hope you're doing brilliantly.
Evening, Mark. Hope you're good, mate.
One of the good guys.
Yeah, sound lad.
Tony Holgate's been paying his social media minions, I can see again.
Yeah.
Mr. Tony Holgate used to use a 6.5mm cue back in the day, and he used to break with it and all. Stop the white, stone dead on the blue spot as well. What a player basher. I agree with some of that, but contractually I'm not allowed to agree with all of it. Although Tony's break in the last man standing last weekend is the favourite thing I've watched in all of Ultimate Pool for the last 5-6 years. Ryan, yeah, it is the Mark Fleming. Good. And I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Mark. Great to hear from you, mate. Ryan's brother, as I'm better known.
Yes. Hope you're doing well, Ryan's brother. The second best looking brothers in pool. I won't say who the first brothers are, but one could be related to me.
Yeah. Make sure you tell your brother Mark that I miss his playing shirt every single time I think about it. Deck's looking to counter clear.
If he's not straight on this one in the middle, I think he'll prefer that.
Sit.
I don't know why he's hit that hard.
I mean, he needed to put some pace in it, but these tables do play so quick, you just don't need that much.
Yeah. I'm not sure why he needed to play with that much pace, I'm not going to lie.
I think he's in a big bother here.
Yeah. He could have just rolled that in and then potted the yellow he's going for now and just screwed to the side.
Well, Rob Warren won't get a better chance to go through. Just laughing at Mark's message there.
Yes, I've just seen it.
The tables are very quick, Lewis Smith, I can tell you that. Every player we've spoken to today has remarked on how lovely but how rapid the tables are playing. It is a real test of skill managing your cue ball out there. Rob is on this red, that's a massive moment. Just had to turn it.
Oh,
he's alright. He's alright. He has a cue ball to find here though. It's on a bit of a tow rope in this finish.
I think he'll roll that in, come through the gap, but can he screw it? Oh,
that's brave, but how good has that turned out?
Yeah, he'll like that.
He will. Rob Warren's going to the quarterfinals, folks. He's eliminated Declan Brennan. Big result for the Whacker. There we go. The match is over, and I think our stream is over for the day as well. So let me just do a little bit of wrapping up for you, and you can have a little bit of Ultimate Pool Radio here as you see a lovely Ultimate Pool Series graphic. So as Ultimate Pool Radio will wrap things up, we almost have our quarter-final lineup. Stevie Dempsey got over the line against Ian Alley in the end. He ran the next two, so 8-4 the win for Stevie in that one, who looks like he's playing really well this weekend. John Rowe turned it around against Rob Dagnall, 8-6 win for the ringer, who's into the quarter-final for the first time in a long time. He'll take on Stevie Dempsey tomorrow. And then our final match, still on right now, which if you're an Ultimate Pool Live member, you can go and watch. Jaden Billingham is at the table, 6-5 down to Tommy Gun Tom Jones. And I'm so interested to find out how that match goes and ends. And if you are as well, join the Ultimate Live membership and you can go and do that. We are live tomorrow from 11 AM and we start with the quarterfinals on table 1. We'll start with the first rounds of event 2 here on table 2 and tables 3 and 4. And just before we go, we will answer some final questions that are coming in. It is live tomorrow, as I say, we're back live at 11 AM. Big Finny. Dempsey the King, says Philip Carolan. Not going to disagree with that. Great work, guys, says Coop Doggy Dog. I'm not going to disagree with that either, John. I think that's all for you. Watching from Kalani, what's the prize money for this? It is 10 bags the winner. So big prizes on offer for anybody who goes all the way to the distance. That'll do us, I think. John, thank you so much for your company.
I enjoyed that, mate.
And me too. And I did tell you that we would comfortably be done in time for you to go and watch the Argentina game. So go and enjoy that as well.
I will do, thank you. Cheers, everyone.
We bid farewell and good night to John Chambers. And I'm going to bid you farewell as well. Yes, we're on YouTube all weekend long. We are here on Table 2, which will be live and free all weekend, and Tables 3, 4 and the main show on Table 1 are available as an Ultimate Live member. £7.99. Make sure you sign up on a browser so Apple and Google don't take extra money from you that you don't need to pay, and you will get every single ball potted on Tables 1, 2, 3 and 4 all weekend long. Best in the action, interviews, great coverage, all that sort of good stuff. It's over on the Ultimate Live membership. I would highly recommend it. But if not, we'll see you tomorrow morning, back bright and breezy in the company of Dave Hine here on Table 2 at 11 o'clock. Good night, everyone.